We were hoping things would progress smoothly. That's right. A common, ordinary progression would have been just fine. Like, for example, the enemy's lair crumbling right after you defeat the final boss, or your dead friend suddenly reappearing. Would have been just fine if things had progressed like that. That's the kind of old-school progression we were hoping for, not this unreasonable turn of events.
The name's Nekomaru Nidai! I've been reborn in the rivers of hell!
Nekomaru? Is that you?
No matter how you look at it, I'm still me!
No matter how we look at it, this isn't you at all.
Yeesh.
You guys are a strange lot. You all have such big, wide eyes. Oh, perhaps you all fall in love with this metallic body of mine. I already know what you want to say just by looking in your eyes. Then again, I am a former team manager. Well, yeah. As the time we start crazy, we'll back to some more Mystery Monday. The last episode we finished chapter 3, and this time we found out that Nekomaru has a metal body. And yeah, let's keep moving on. What happened? You look like you've seen a ghost or something. Hey man, don't go scaring Miss Sonya with that strange-ass mask. As he raised his stammering voice, Kazuichi grabbed onto Nekomaru's head and...
I already know.
Come on, take it off. Ow, 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 ow! So stop it. Stop it! God, he definitely looks bigger now, jeez.
Hey, hey.
Huh? Why would it come off? Wait, what? Are you freaking kidding me? What a time for it to like stutter for a second. Holy crap, it's not just for show!
Pure electricity!
It's not just for show, it's pure electricity! I've been reborn as pure electricity! Ugh. This is strange. If you're seriously Nekomaru,
Damn it.
that's my fault, right? You ended up getting a body like that, and it's all my fault, right?
I swear.
I said, there we go, that's what I was looking for. Alright.
Sorry.
Nekomaru, I don't know how to apologize for this. Don't worry about it, a lot of stuff happens when you're alive.
You serious?
You're too upbeat, is this really okay? If you keep sweating the small stuff, you're going to end up getting more gray hairs.
Hey, hey.
Compton, every little thing he does is a waste of time. But
Hey.
you're already Nekomaru, right? You came back for us, right? That's right, resurrected from the depths of hell in shining silver! How are you even okay with that? Doesn't even compare to my eye patch. How can you accept that body?
Oh.
It's better to just be alive.
Huh?
It's better to just be alive. Hey, don't you agree? If I'm alive, I can still talk to you all. If I'm alive, I can still fight.
Show some
It
spirit!
doesn't matter what happened to my body, not one bit!
Amazing.
You're amazing. Nekomaru is brimming of hope. It's better to just be alive. I do understand what Nekomaru is saying, but no matter how we make sense of this, it's just too weird. This isn't a novel or a movie. This is reality. Could something this unexplainable really be allowed to happen? No. Instead, why did this happen? Anyway, I'm glad that's fine, right? Right? Nekomaru definitely came back to us.
What's this?
My, am I interrupting your touching reunion?
Yeah.
Why is Nekomaru a robot?
Hey,
Unfortunately, it was truly difficult to save Nekomaru from the jaws of death, but they don't call me the psychopath magician for nothing.
Oh my goodness! Such a wonderful before and after has occurred.
Knew it was gonna happen that time. You're not gonna get me. It appears to be a little too dramatic. Thanks to that, I'm getting stabbed by all these envious stares.
Hey, hey.
Hey, if you're really a robot, what's going on? Your thought process, you know? Is that a program too? What happened to the other stuff, like your self-awareness and... How many times do I have to tell you that it doesn't matter? No matter what shape or form I am Nekomaru Nidai! He just crashes. You see? Is he going to power through the rest of his life with new abilities? With that kind of reaction, it looks like you really are self-aware. That means this technology is insane. I've never seen or heard anything like this before. What the commoner considers advanced is not much of an advancement. If you think advancements exist in colleges and laboratories, that's a huge misunderstanding. The real advancement exists in the place where you can pass on that talent.
Hey, hey.
And you're saying that's you? Were you really that amazing?
You.
Stop admiring him. You stupid stuffed toy, don't go screwing with people's bodies like that.
What?
Hold on, if you harm Nekomaru, you're going to... You attempted to fight me yet again? You're quite the barbarian.
Disappear!
Jeez, this time you'll definitely fall prey to my Monokuma bazooka. Really? Really? Once again, the world shook and turned stark white as the surrounding environment. No sound was blown away by the impact, turning everyone completely white. And with that whiteness, I heard that voice yet again.
Nekomaru!
That didn't faze me at all! Check it out! I'm intact! I have no injuries at all!
No injuries at all.
Hey.
You fucking serious? He took that blast and doesn't even have a single scratch. Awesome. He's seriously a real robot. Hey, can you let me disassemble you? Can you let me disassemble you and show me your insides?
No, thank you!
If I get disassembled, I'll end up dying.
By the way,
I suppose I should fill you in. Even though he's a robot now, if Nekomaru is killed, it's still going to count as murder. Okay?
of course.
It's possible that Nekomaru might kill someone instead. You don't know. Don't say such foolish things. That will never happen. Well, with all that in mind, you guys get to enjoy the killing school trip together.
Let's get along.
Once again, I hope we can all get along.
It's impossible.
It's gonna be a while before I can mentally process this. Well, Nekomaru never returned to his original form. If that's the case, it is a burden for Nekomaru.
Jeez.
Hey, it's not like I came back as a monster. I'm just a robot now, you know? I'm sorry, I can't really see a difference. Well, just consider this a little promotion. By making a robot one of the main characters, a genuine mystery is transformed into a sci-fi mystery. And the hard-boiled is transformed into cyberpunk. You're totally destroying the genres. Oh well, who cares? As long as it's fun, it's totally fine. As I listened to Monokuma's boisterous laugh, once again I was forced to accept that is not the day-to-day world I know. It's a mad world where strange things are accepted as normal. Causes, reasoning, circumstances, foreshadowing, and things don't apply here at all. That's what it means to live in a mad world. The ultimate robot's dream of clockwork. Nice. By the way, I've heard many a good thing about Chapter 4, so it should be fun to delve into. The next morning, we gathered at the hotel restaurant like we always do. Just the common stuff. Welcome, everybody. Man, the food today was awesome as usual. As always, you sure do eat a lot. I feel relaxed just by looking at you. It's impossible not to worry about it. No matter what, this feels really strange. It's not something I get used to easily.
Hey.
Anyway, what are you gonna do, Mechamaru? Mechamaru? You swim already? What am I gonna do? For food, do you need, like, oil?
Hey.
Regular? Premium?
Well,
Nah, he doesn't need oil. Since he said he's pure electricity, maybe he's just battery powered or something. I could totally eat normal food, especially rice dishes. I can't keep my eyes off him. It is a bit weird how his mouth has a tongue, even though he's a robot. So yeah. However, I've been feeling a little down late today, so I don't have much of an appetite.
alright.
Are you malfunctioning? You can show me your insides, I can fix you up, you know. No means no! What, so you're here too?
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I should know my place and not speak out of turn when everyone's gathered around together like this. However, I just wanted to make sure I spoke to you about what happened yesterday. What happened yesterday? That person Mikan called her beloved. I can't help thinking about that and it won't get out of my head.
What?
Am I just a cow worrying about that?
Let me tell you this.
Crosses my mind as well, but based on how she phrased it. So this is the end. This is really... I can go to my beloved and be forgiven. I could finally see my beloved. Please forgive me as my hopes of finally seeing you die with me.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
It was as if she was speaking to an entity that does not exist in this world. There's lots to worry about.
Fine.
More importantly, we should be thinking about the Future Foundation, our enemy. That fearsome organization known as World Ender is truly responsible for our imprisonment.
If you flinch, you will die!
That investigating who's behind that organization is our top priority. Future Foundation, huh? That word, future. It was written on the ancient ruin. I mean, there's no doubt that the symbol on the door to the ancient ruin was the Japanese word for future. Maybe it means Japan is the future. If that's the case, it might be better if we investigate ancient ruins again later.
However,
The more I think about it, the less sense it makes. Why would an organization that's secretly plotting to end the world make us suffer like this? They went through a lot of trouble to abduct us and bring us to this island. Not only that, they took away several years' worth of memories of our lives at Handbrake Academy. For reasons that are also unknown. Future Foundation! World Ender! Ha!
Impossible!
There's obviously something wrong with you if you believe in something so unrealistic. You're one to talk.
But
What we're more concerned about is it relates to the Future Foundation.
isn't that right?
It's the traitor from the Future Foundation that's still hiding among us.
Hey,
I wonder who it is. The true identity of the outsider hiding among us and trying to ensnare us.
I won't be fooled.
Nagito's obviously the most suspicious, though. Even a charges organization blabbering about ending the world wouldn't accept someone like me.
Man,
Nobody wants a worthless human like me to join their group. No further comments. You guys should know that feeling well, right?
you think so?
And that's the reason why you're not the traitor. I don't understand your theory at all.
huh?
Then who do you think is the most suspicious?
It's obvious.
I nominate Hajime. What?
Wow.
There's no one to doubt the most unlikely candidate.
Hey,
Not just that, you're the only one here who still doesn't know what the ultimate talent you possess. If we're basing this on an outsider hiding among a group of ultimates, Hajime should be doubted right away. Then Hajime's the traitor? Of course not, what are you even saying? You shouldn't raise your voice like that. We might become even more suspicious of you, you know? This is obviously your fault.
Settle down.
Stop fighting. Don't you think fighting with ourselves is like this is Watakuba's trap? That might be true, but... Alright, I'll handle this. Just leave this matter to me! What do you mean? To eliminate this tense atmosphere, allow me to present you to my new function that I discovered last night. New function? Now tell me, is it flight? Can you fly?
No!
It's not a conventional function like that. It's far more practical and novel. Now then, let's go. Huh. Behold! Nekamaru is crying.
No!
Hardly, I'm not crying. My right eye dispenses cola, and my left eye dispenses Rubius tea.
Behold!
Why that specific combination?
are you kidding me?
What are you, a soda fountain?
Damn it.
I know I'll be here all day if we keep commenting on every little thing you do.
Don't fuck.
Well, what the hell was Monica thinking giving you a function like that?
You're so evil.
That guy, he's definitely fooling around. Monica was just toying with other people's bodies. I too was modified by Monokuma, so I totally understand how Nekamaru feels. But don't be depressed, you'll get used to it. It's surprising how quickly you get used to it.
I'll pick you up.
Don't go butting into our conversation all of a sudden. I'll kill you until you die from it, you stupid rabbit.
That's
An extremely violent thing to say to someone. You showing off at this time means... Did you come to tell us you defeated another mana beast? Ta-da! You're correct! Once again, you can visit a new island, so please take this opportunity to get along with everyone. I ain't going. What a drag. Eh?
Man.
Even if we go to the new island, it's not like we're not gonna find a way to escape this place, right?
you are right.
However, I feel as though the opportunity to kill increases every time we go to a new island. So it might be best if we do not go.
I renounce you!
I don't know what you're planning, Bean, but we're not going to fall for it. That's a misunderstanding. I was just...
Lame.
Ah, jeez, how annoying. Just stay back and leave the rest to your big brother. I'll give you an example of how to lure these guys to you, little sis. What are you doing? You're acting like we were allies or something. What did it say? Pudding? Delicious pudding?
Didn't I tell you to stay back?
What?
This technique, it's impossible to defend against it or evade it.
It's impressive how many times he's gonna get beaten up.
Well now.
There, now that I mopped up the annoying one.
Special bleeding service.
Okay, since you guys are feeling down in the dumps, I'll make you guys so excited your noses will bleed. Compared to the earlier investigations, I prepared a special treat that's completely different than before. Treat?
Nice.
Oh, you took the bait? I guess if that's true, if you want to get a shot at it out of the room, cats work the best.
Huh?
Who the fuck cares about that? Hurry up and tell us what the treat is. It's an amazing treat. Don't wet your pants. Well, it's okay if you do, just don't spray it on me. I prepared a bunch of stuff you guys might find interesting on the new island,
Miracle.
such as clues about the Future Foundation,
Huh?
such as parts that may be useful for making a ship.
You serious?
Are you for real?
New.
And also your student profiles from your time at Handbrake Academy. Huh?
So.
So do your best to explore. Take care!
hey.
What should we do?
You know.
Our only option is to go, obviously. We might be able to go home if we have ship parts.
Yep.
I plan to go too. There are clues about the Future Foundation. We need to make sure we see them.
Hajime.
What about you, Hajime? Of course you're going, right? If you look at your student profile, you might be able to find out what your shining talent is. It's a chance for you to clear any suspicions, right? What suspicions? I don't think anyone here doubts me.
What?
I see. Well, but there's a clue about my talent. I want to know what it is. The reason Hope Speak Academy chose me. The talent I possess. These things matter to me. There's no way I'm not worried about it. It seems you all prepared yourself for the worst.
Starting to get pumped up.
That means we've got to go, right?
I...
If everyone's going, I shall accompany you as well. But there's also a possibility that Monokuma set a trap. We should be careful where we step. I guess I'm thinking about that ancient ruin and my whole clues about the Future Foundation, though. Well, we should start exploring this new island. This new place that we know now is the thing. I'm wondering what's going on with this photo gallery. Maybe it's still there. It's Mahiru's photos. Hyoko used them as decoration, but Hyoko is no longer... No, not just her, even Ibuki and Mikan. I will not accept any more victims. I'll definitely prevent that from happening. Oh, that's definitely a little bit... I don't even know what that is. I was gonna say something, but I couldn't think of the word. Maybe because I'm dumb idiot. That does dumb idiot things. You know, because I remembered right now, let's go to the pet and give her a present. We have 5 ramune. There you go. Oh, look at it. Oh, and the hope meter goes up. Do we have any other spare ones? Oh yes, we have this hardtech. Have a sweet bun bag. Clap, clap, clap. That's cute. Okay. No wonder I wasn't getting any hope meter filled. I just wasn't doing it right. Chapter 4 morning. It's crazy how I'm in Chapter 4 now. Because, like, a year ago, in 2017, it technically kind of counts a year ago, but still, no. At least it's 2 years ago from this point. But yeah, in 2017, it was just like, we only had the first 3 episodes recorded. And I'm being serious with that, only 3 episodes were recorded. And then there was a bunch of random other stuff that was demotivating me from uploading anymore, or at least recording anymore. And then suddenly everything came back. Okay, don't know why I'm trying to go to the beach. I don't need anything from the machine. But yeah, it's just level up. Going the wrong way, aren't I? But might as well take the long way around. But yeah, then something happened. I can't remember what exactly, but I got motivated again to start recording more of these episodes to add to like a backlog, and here we are now at episode 21. Whereas in terms of actual timelines and that, it's finally 2019. And tomorrow is the episode 2 upload date. So yeah. The Mono Beast that was blocking this bridge has disappeared all of a sudden. I've been wondering this for a while, but how is something as pathetic as Mono able to defeat a Mono Beast? Nah, it'd just be a waste of time to think about something like that. You used to think about things that are a waste of time. I've learned that much during my time here. Island 4. As I walked across the bridge, I started to see the scenery of the new island on the other side.
Is this an amusement park?
If it's an amusement park, why is there a horror house? It's like the whole island is one giant amusement park. This is fun, amazing, exciting, thrilling!
This makes it look even creepier.
Pretty much. That's weird. This is weird. People are just gonna start looking around now for stuff that we might know. The fun house! Oh, fun. This music, man. Makes me follow the train here. It's like a building out of a fairy tale. Minus the creepy looking train. I don't really understand this concept. What kind of attraction is this supposed to be? Wait, this music sounds familiar, but I can't remember where. I might realize in editing, but I don't know. It's supposed to be a cute looking train, but the design totally ruins it. Ah, welcome to the fun house! Fun house?
Yes, indeed.
With this train I'm conducting, I shall take you all to the fun house.
Nonetheless, your body will be crushed asunder by then.
There's no way I'm riding that thing. Rah, rah. You'd never be able to ride it anyway.
Hey,
You know, in order to go to the fun house, all you guys have to ride this train. All of us.
so...
If you want to try to go to the fun house, you gotta assemble everyone here.
Nonetheless, your body will be crushed asunder by then.
Why are you repeating yourself? This obviously smells fishy. Clearly a trap. So I'm never going to ride this thing. Okay. Did you find anything, Nagito? Where are we supposed to find clues about the future foundation in the amusement park?
Hey,
How about you? Did you find anything, like your school profile maybe? Well, nothing. I've found nothing. Oh, Chucky's just hiding in the corner. I feel like this amusement park is missing something. That's not the problem here. I mean, it's supposed to be an amusement park. There isn't even an arcade. When you go to amusement parks with your friend, do you just ditch them to go play video games? No, that's rude. I make sure to choose competitive puzzle games or shooting games that we can all play together.
Yep.
Well, if I had any friends, that is. Okay. Okay, I thought for a second that the surveillance camera was actually like a hidden Monokuma, because it seemed like it from a distance, but hey, we'll just keep exploring the fourth island. This certainly will be an interesting location. Roller coaster with an explosive A coaster. Oh my. Just zooms in. There's even a roller coaster here. Well, obviously, it's an amusement park. Too bad it's still under maintenance. The ride isn't extensive up yet, so I'm in the middle of powering it up like crazy. I don't think you need to do that. It's not like anyone's gonna ride it anyway. No, don't say that. I also prepared a prize for you. Planning to pay us for a prize. Again.
Look forward to it, okay?
Anyway, please enjoy the other attractions first. I'll make sure I finish the maintenance by then. For now, I should come back here to check out the other areas. What am I going to do? I should think about that when the time comes. Hello, Akane. How's it do? Looking around because... Knew it!
No.
Got a little balloon and ice cream, that's pretty cute. Oh shit, 350 monocoins? I forgot I had that many. Yo.
Yahoo!
A roller coaster! Roller coasters are the only reason to go to amusement parks. It's not like a good thrill ride. Apparently still under maintenance, but it'll be first in line to go as soon as it fixes. I mean, yeah, it's very understandable. Oh yeah, it's still under maintenance. I guess I should come back here to check out the other areas. What am I gonna do? I should think about that when the time comes. Oh, okay, that's a bit disappointing that we can't do anything immediately, but I guess just because I haven't explored the right areas first. What is this place? Nezumi Castle! Huh. Who's this Nezumi? What the Amusement Park's castle. It's mouse themed. There's a lot of different things I could say about this building, but I probably shouldn't say anything at all. What? Might be one thing I can't handle. Who cares?
Ooh, how exciting!
That's a weird voice clip. You too? You don't like mice either?
No.
Well, we're siblings after all. Teehee. No, not mice. I don't like them. They're gonna chew for my ears. What a couple of loudmouths. I feel like my stress levels just keep rising around them. Oh, 3 people here, you say. But man, this place is hefty, if I do say so myself. Oh, that's a surveillance camera. I thought that was like more to the thing. I'll just travel side of the camera? Damn it, enough already. How much longer are you planning to keep us on the island? I mean, who knows? Beep beep. Hey, you okay? It's a strange mechanical sound coming from your body. No, I guess it's okay. Since the robotic makes sense to me. It's mechanical noises now. That sound means I'm feeling emotionally charged right now. I see. Your body makes noises based on your feelings. Okay. Just now I've activated a new function. New function?
Are you serious?
Is it flight? Can you finally fly? Now then, prepare yourself. Oh, I skipped that. Sorry about that.
It opened? Is that a clock?
I'm able to sense the passage of time. I don't even need to look at clocks anymore. Whether it's trading, meals, or baths, there's no doubt this feature is useful in a variety of situations.
Sure sounds it.
It actually comes out of your chest. What are you, a cuckoo clock?
Or a reverse cuckoo clock in that instance, Kazuichi.
Hold on.
A cuckoo clock? Don't compare me to one of those everyday clocks. It's a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals, so it can automatically update in time at fixed intervals. Simply put, extremely accurate clock.
Oh.
That's right, it's a clock that'll never slow down. It's even designed so it cannot be adjusted. I have become a Time Lord. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. That Monokuma, he's definitely toying with people's bodies. Oh, you know. Hey, I was just wondering. Is a mere human going to offer his opinion to me, an overlord? Fascinating, fascinating, you fiend.
If you
If y'all play your game, you rogue, come tell me. Try to satisfy my 4 dark days of destruction. That's right, those hamsters probably could pass some mice, right? Maybe you could defeat Monaco and one of you hamsters. I already told you, hamsters are merely their temporary form. A fiend like you is incapable of imagining what would happen once they shed their transient guises. Ignorance is horrendous, that's why it's only interesting to converse with humans once in a while. Guess a roundabout excuse that makes no sense, but my guess is that you just want to put them in danger. You know. Kazuichi!
Oh my.
This building is full of dangerous areas. I feel like I should say something about it. Wow, what a coincidence! I was just thinking the same thing. Well, no matter how fancy it is, it's got nothing on Miss Sonia's castle. After all, she's the real deal. Miss Sonia's 100% pure princess and lives in a 100% pure castle. Don't talk so confidently about a castle you've never seen before. Whatever you say. Oh, can we enter the door? Clatter, clatter. Oh, it's locked. Maybe a bunch of mice are pressed up against the other side of the door. Just thinking about it, it's too awful. No, not mice! I gotta say the thing again. Anyway, looks like we can go in there. Alright, that's fine. The castle can be left alone. For now. You can just wander through the park, like we normally would do. Horror house! Cool! But first, it's... Knew it. Let's give her another thing. How about... Where are there more duplicates? Come on, we have to have more duplicates. Okay, I guess not. Let's look at this, though. Proof that you cleared Chapter 3 Memento Mikan Tsumiki. Soaked with the smell of medicine. Okay. I guess the only other, like, dupe that we have is this hard tag of hope, so let's give her this. Clap, 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 clap. See, I had a feeling this whole time. Oh, it got rid of the despair meter, too. Huh, this might help her grow into something better than a snake, I guess. What was she doing? What? Right, fine. Horror house. House of horror. You know. Oh, it's Monami House. What? There's a creepy looking building and it doesn't seem like it belongs in an amusement park. Is this supposed to be a haunted house? What is this in the front? There's stuff all around the place. But nothing that's too interesting at this immediate moment in time. You can enter if you wanted, but... Sonia. I don't really understand it, but this island certainly feels festive.
Perhaps.
If Yoko and Ibuki were here, they would have definitely enjoyed this. Yeah, very true. Good observations.
I don't like this.
What the hell is wrong with this island? And they're trying to force us to kill each other?
Dumbass.
This is such a bad taste. Wow, I definitely misread those lines. Sign at the top of the building definitely says horror house, but it's like whatever building used to be, it was converted into a haunted house or something. It says shit to me on the door. Ever since he took away from Magic Stick, Monaco has been doing whatever he pleases. I've been reduced to the role of an unwanted child. My influence is weaker than it's ever been. Not just that, look what he did to my house. This is too much. There's nothing good about this at all. This keeps up. History will remember me as the greatest character to ever become a one-shot punchline. Ah, Hajime, you were here? You didn't notice until now. How terrible. Be as your teacher to cry in front of one of my students. That haunted house over there, is that your house? It was, but Monaco kept bullying me and ended up like this. I was supposed to be cute. My house was supposed to be cute. Ah, you can't. I understand that you're interested, but you cannot go inside. Even teachers have a private side that their students aren't allowed to see. Also, you're a boy of a certain age. If you come inside, I'll make sure I leave the door open halfway. Otherwise, my mommy won't shut up about it. What am I saying? It's just a what-if scenario, okay? That just happened. Anyway, this is Monami's house, and it's safe to say that we're not allowed inside. It's a waste of time to stay here any longer. Should hurry and go somewhere else. Right. Next time, head over to that roller coaster. What if I didn't and ran the left way? I mean, we don't know the full extent of the island, so it could be this way. Oh yeah, okay. We've seen the full extent of the island, so we can just go right over to the... Oh, almost missed it. Chapter 4. It's a thing that exists in store. Who's here? Everyone's here.
Yo.
Everybody here?
Want me to tell you?
Hey, wanna know something cool? According to Monokuma, we'll get a treat if we ride the roller coaster together.
Hey, hey.
I'm not riding that thing. Didn't I tell you? I'll get crazy car sick. Welcome.
What?
Welcome to the main attraction of this amusement park, the great ultra delicious coaster.
Hey, hey!
Is it really true that we'll get a prize for riding this?
Of course!
Sure thing. What's the prize?
No!
Oh no, this is a prize for after you ride this.
This is bad.
Hey, do we really all have to write this together?
What are you saying?
Didn't I tell you already? Are those ears for decoration? No, I'm not gonna do it. No, it's gonna be fine. Frill rides are sweet.
I already know.
Everyone likes them always say that. Well, no, they're not fun at all.
Even so.
But there's a possibility the prize is gonna be those ship parts, you know? That might be true, but might I ask, where will this ride take us?
Nope.
Won't take us anywhere. It's just gonna circle around and come back here. What is the meaning behind that?
You fiend.
We never gone to an amusement park.
I am ashamed.
I'm embarrassed to say that we do not have those in my country.
Fine.
I see. I've only gone to an amusement park once during my childhood.
Listen well.
But it was an amusement park in hell filled with man-eating demons. There are amusement parks in hell? I've never heard of such a thing. By all means, please allow me to accompany you next time.
Hey.
Don't do it, Miss Sonia. That guy has a habit of lying. The entrance fee is the blood of a virgin. I shall offer up your blood as a tribute. That seems... I mean, I don't know who you're referring to when you say you, but it's still very rude.
That is...
Oh, that is a shame. It seems that my blood cannot be used as the entrance fee.
Are you kidding me?
Wait, does that mean Miss Sonia?
Hey.
Hey everyone, it's just gonna be wasted time if we stand around like this.
See?
Why don't we just try writing it?
That's obvious.
Hold on, why do we have to just try writing it? Hey Kamara, I cannot leave this to you.
Understood.
Leave it to me!
Hey.
Stop it, please! Let me go! Let me go! That picture is still creepy because of his eyes. That's But despite his desperate struggling, Kazuichi got stuffed into the roller coaster.
Now then.
All aboard the great ultra delicious coaster! Woo-ha! With Monokuma shout, the roller coaster took off at maximum speed. I don't know who to comment on. There's a lot of things going on in this one picture. Nekomaru is sweating something. Akane's looking like she's having a lot of fun. Gundam and Fujiko have their respective neckwear going everywhere. Sonia's got the hair flying all over the place. And Kazuichi's just kind of dead. Pretty much.
I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die!
What overwhelming G-force! It feels like all the screws in my body are gonna fly off!
I guess I'll have to look in editing because I can actually freeze frame that. But if I am to believe what that says, I believe he's actually sweating screws instead. That'd be silly. Wait. Okay, no, I thought like he was already tearing apart because of something on his chest, but I guess not.
Be still, my heart!
This is so much fun.
I'm gonna die. Let me die.
How about no?
Yes, indeed.
Alright, we've arrived! How was it? Wasn't that fun? So it's finally over. That was a little too intense. Hey, let's go at it one more time! I agree, once more! No freaking way!
Hey.
Hey, more importantly, where's our treat?
Yes, indeed.
Oh yeah, right, here you go. The treat is a file! Huh? Oh, it's the future. Foundation. Same symbol that's on the door of the ancient ruin! Yes sir, this file must be a file from the Future Foundation. We'll be able to find out who they are if we look at this. Or perhaps we can enter that ruin. I mean, I don't remember what the locks were, it's been so long, but perhaps we can enter the ruins now.
Hey.
Is it alright if I check inside?
Here.
Sure thing, do whatever you like! He gathered around Nagito as he received the file, and stared at him intensely as he carefully turned the pages. Oh my! Oh my. So, if you didn't know who was involved in the first game, you at least know who's where. But I'm gonna put that back up because I noticed something on the left, which you probably shouldn't be looking at. The mastermind behind the plan, I locked the students inside the academy and forced them to kill each other. Students who were pushed to the limit eventually reached a state of heightened paranoia, and that's how the killing began. Killings committed by these students lasted several days. At a certain point, the curtain suddenly fell. A group of students united and staged a counterattack against the mastermind, and paid with their life. There's 6 students who were able to escape the academy.
Wait.
Hey, aren't those photos on the left? Photos of the 6 people who survived? And what does this mean? Why is he in the... Yes! Yes, they're addressing it! First off, you can see Toko. End off. Second off, I guess we're finally learning about why Byakuya was a fat fuck. Look down at where Nagito was pointing. Huh? He was much thinner, as if he was an extremely different person, but he looked exactly like someone we knew. The ultimate Athlon progeny, Byakuya Togami. He looked exactly like him, the first victim of this island.
What?
This definitely looks like Byakuya. Why is Byakuya's photo in here?
This is...
What does it mean?
Hey.
Okay, I think I heard it out of the corner of my ear, but I think he said his line anyway. God damn it. Like, what's this killing school trip that they're talking about?
Yep.
It looks like the killings we're involved in resemble the set of killings that happened before, and that took place inside Host Peak Academy.
Hey, bastard.
Hold on, these fucked up killings actually happened inside the Host Peak Academy?
It's obviously impossible.
There's no way the teachers of the police would let that happen.
Let me ask.
However, what if the Future Foundation, World Enter, was the one who initiated this? What? You mean that organization was the one who took over Host Peak Academy then?
Of course not.
That's not possible. How stupid. If Byakuya was still alive, he would have been able to learn the details of this. How unfortunate.
However,
We lost our memories, correct? That should have applied to Byakuya as well. Also, Byakuya never said a word about such a past actually existing.
Let me tell you.
Well, he was killed before he could. So he became the first victim before he could tell us anything about this. Perhaps that's why Byakuya was planning to talk to me about. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my sceptical nature is partially to blame. Disrupting others and being distressed in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. Was he specifically referring to this killing school life?
Hey.
Anyway, as long as Byakuya is no longer with us, we have no choice but to ask Monokuma. How does the killing school life that occurred at the Host Peak Academy relate to this island?
Hey,
The only thing I can say is,
True.
all the answers are in your school memories that were taken away! Then give them back! Give those memories back to us!
no, no.
The Future Foundation took your memories, and I can't do anything about it in my current state.
Impossible.
Regardless, it's unforgivable. I will never forgive those who try to trample hope. They should all be destroyed. This isn't making sense again. How fucking annoying. Oh, there he goes again. Whatever, man. Just let me go back home. Where the hell are the ship parts?
Who knows?
They should be somewhere on this island.
however,
I have searched this island once through, but I did not find ship parts anywhere. No, the funhouse should still be left.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
Based on what I've heard, it seems we cannot access it unless we all gather together, correct?
Correct.
Ding ding, correct! That's right, the treats you can't find yet are all hidden inside the funhouse. And the ship pods should be there too, right? No, not just the ship pods. If he means all the treats, it also includes our Host Peak Academy student profiles. Which means a clue about my talent should be there too. Might be a trap. It might be a trap, but it's like we're already caught in the trap. Then it's like we're already caught in the trap. Everyone, let's go. Let's try going to the funhouse. Let's go. Let's try going to the funhouse. I see. Is this really all right? The funhouse is a creepy building, right? But we have no other choice. I mean, we might be able to attain the ship pods if we go there. And learn the secret of Hajime's talent too.
Yep.
Fine, I think we should listen to Hajime and head over to the funhouse as well. Looks like you guys have decided.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
I have things to prepare, so I'll be going first. I'll see you later. I'm not really on board with this idea, but if everyone says they're gonna go, I guess I have no choice. Guess I have to go with everyone.
I shall engulf this world.
Plunge yourself into a trap in an act of sheer madness. That's what makes it truly interesting. Then it's decided. Maybe it's because we were shown a new mystery from that Future Foundation file, but I was panicking. I couldn't keep still after being forced to see more of the mysteries that didn't make sense. I felt like I didn't even care if it was a trap. And because of that panic, I completely forgot. Monokuma's traps are always far beyond our imagination. I completely forgot about that. Pom-pa-tom-pa-tom-pom-pom. That's the sound of the train, by the way. Train boy. I just need to get on this train, right?
No.
Well, there's really no need to be cautious. It's not like it's got a speed up, drop, fly, or anything else. I'm gonna believe you this time, so you better tell the truth.
All right.
Let's go! As soon as we all stepped on, the small train started slowly moving, and we went inside the dim tunnel.
Ladies and gentlemen, this train is heading toward the funhouse. Allow me to guide you all to the world of surprises on this train that runs toward glory. Please be careful of where you step. Also, it's dangerous to stand up all of a sudden. Well, it's not like you have time to do that.
What?
What the hell?
Is this gas? This was definitely a trap.
As soon as that white smoke surrounded us, our bodies started to feel soft like mollusks. Our brains felt like they were starting to melt in a puddle of mush. And in the end, we lost consciousness. What? Where are we? Ugh. When I woke up, I was someplace that didn't make sense. Clearly a place I'd never seen before. Since the reality was still so hazy, I wasn't able to react right away. Where is this? However, when I looked over, Nekomaru standing tall in the wide stance, my sense of reality felt even hazier. Man, I slept good.
Oh my.
Where are we?
What?
What the hell is this? Voices expressing surprise and confusion began to surround me, one after another. It seems that the others have also had to wake up as well. Why was I sleeping at a place like this?
Good night.
Oh well, I should go back to sleep for a little longer.
That's obviously
No,
wrong.
don't! You seriously can't do that!
What did you do to me?
I assumed that this was the gas's doing.
Damn it.
That gas we were forced to breathe right after the train started moving must have knocked us all out. Then we were brought here.
I see.
In that case, this must be the interior of the funhouse.
Welcome!
Welcome to Strawberry House! Strawberry House? Isn't this the funhouse?
Yep.
Of course it's the funhouse! Strawberry House is just a part of it! Part, you say?
Allow me to explain. Ta-da!
This is Strawberry House in its entirety. You're currently at the indoor park located on the 3rd floor. As you can see, there's a lot of playground equipment with strawberry designs. How fancy! Now then, next is the 2nd floor. There's a lounge that's perfect for freshening up, and I prepared 5 guest rooms that are lined up like boom! The guest rooms are divided by a quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems. That concludes my explanation of the 2nd floor. Last but not least, the 1st floor of Strawberry House. On this floor, there's a room called the Final Dead Room. That's all like boom! You can enter the Final Dead Room at any time, but extra caution when you pick them. The difficulty setting. On the same floor, there's a hallway called the Strawberry Hall, and when you pass through it, there's a truly strange, enormous tower standing tall with boom boom! It's called Strawberry Tower. Please use your own 2 feet to get a feel for what the inside of Strawberry Tower is like. This concludes the tour, but I think it was difficult to understand with my wordy explanation. So you should all use your own 2 feet to explore the inside of the building. That's all from me. Any questions?
Hey.
Hell yeah, we have questions, obviously.
What's this?
Really? What's your questions, really? To bring us to a place like this, what are you planning to make us do this time?
That's right.
I have a lot of questions, but let's start with that one first. Ah, didn't I explain it to you? This is the motive this time. An escape game. Escape game?
In other words,
The concept this time is a closed circle within a closed circle. Like Host Fig Academy back then, this funhouse is a completely closed space.
hey,
There's only one way to get out of this closed space building.
Viva killing!
When the killing begins, I'll let you guys out when the killing happens. Let the escape game begin! Huh?
What? What the fuck? Damn it.
We can't get out of it till the next killing happens?
This is troubling.
I knew this was a trap, but I never expected it to be so straightforward.
How foolish of me!
If only I'd erected a magic barrier, I wouldn't have to breathe in that gas! I let my guard down and ended up falling asleep!
Hey.
Like, why would gas even work on a robot? It's supposed to be like when you make your own move! Gas should have posed a problem, but... They activate my sleep mode, even I wouldn't stand a chance.
Huh?
Sleep mode?
Oh,
That's right, it's a cutlegs function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. What's the point of that function? Did I just tell you? It puts my other functions to sleep even if I have insomnia.
Hey.
Do you even need to sleep? In order to awaken from sleep mode, I just need to set the alarm on my chest. It's all possible with just one touch. I'm already getting ideas about how the class trial is gonna play out, possibly. It might be entirely possible that Nekomaru might be involved somehow. He gets put into sleep mode so he doesn't remember what happens, and passage of time doesn't like really affect him, and then he wakes up and then things have happened. I don't know, something like that.
Jeez.
Damn it, it's not even listening.
How pitiful.
If Everybody wants to live like humans as much as he can. Such is the sad nature of robotic organisms.
Man.
At any rate, Monokuma is sure stuffed him with a lot of useless functions. Anyway, Mekamaru must have lost consciousness because his button was pressed.
Damn it.
What a blunder! He must have taken advantage of the white smoke and went around me. I'll never let that happen ever again!
Hey.
For now, why don't we look for the exit?
But
Exit? Is there even an exit? I mean, if there was, this wouldn't be a closed space, right? It'd make Monokuma's motive meaningless.
Dumbass.
What are you giving up for, dumbass? If we brought inside this place, there's definitely an exit out somewhere.
amazing.
I heard they refused to give up until the very end. There must be hope. Yes, I understand, and explore the inside of this building with a map we got.
Well,
But exploring on your own is too dangerous. It might be better if we team up with someone.
Damn right.
Then Akane, you come with me.
Huh?
Oh, that's an unusual combo. This guy be...
Huh?
It's nothing like that, idiot. Just something I wanted to talk to her about. I don't mind, whatever's fine.
Wow.
Wow, when you two stand right next to each other, there's a noticeable height difference.
Bastard.
Drop it, bastard!
You.
Hey, if we're gonna go, let's hurry up and go.
Damn right.
Alright, we're going ahead first. There's party words to them left the area.
Miss Sonia.
Guess it's time we also.
However,
Sonya already left for Gundam.
Oh my.
He's just gonna keep getting into situations like this, isn't he? He's never gonna get to Sonya. Poof. Aw, you got dumped.
Of course not.
Idiot, I didn't get dumped. Why would I get dumped? In fact, I'm really popular. That's obviously not true.
Now then.
I think it's time for me to get going too, so...
Hey.
Chiaki, would you like to go together?
huh?
Me?
Yep.
I haven't really had a chance to talk to you, so I thought this would be a great opportunity.
For now.
And take me with you too. 3 people's okay, right?
Huh?
It's fine, but... Oh, I get it. Kazuichi's trying to avoid Hajime. Huh?
Hey.
What are you talking about? Avoid Hajime? It's nothing like that. What do you mean?
Well.
God of the hunch, but maybe Kazuichi can't stop thinking about it, you know? Possibility that you're the traitor. That, or he just has bad memories from case 2. You know? I was just sad what Kazuichi was feeling.
I mean.
Well, you know, the truth is we don't know anything about you, so it's not my fault if I don't trust you. What does that mean? We've been together this whole time, you still don't know who I am?
That's obviously wrong.
Like that matters. Not like I know the real you. Just like how you didn't know anything about Mikan. Real me?
Huh?
And the only reason we're here is because you were the one who suggested we go to the funhouse, right? Are you saying I lured you guys here? Why would I do that?
That's right.
It's not that far-fetched, you know? I'm sorry, Hajime. I really do want to trust you. But I just can't yet. That's why I'm going with Chiaki. It's not like I want to go to Nagito either. But you say Nagito's more trustworthy than me. What the hell? Damn it, why did this happen?
Yep.
If that's the case, it is what it is. Why did you come along with us, Kazuichi? But... It's fine, Chiaki, just go.
Yep.
Got it. I'll see you later. But that Kazuichi, Chiaki, and Nagito all left together to explore the area.
huh?
I guess we're the leftovers. Looks like we're not very well liked. It's not like complaining about it will change anything. We're just the traitor of a robot after all. I'm not the traitor.
Oh,
Oh, that's right. My apologies. Well then, Hajime. Let's show everyone else the value of leftovers. And it's magnificently find the exit with our very own hands. If we do that, we'll solve everything. When people stop trusting you, seriously sucks. Dang. There's gotta be some hidden Monokumas somewhere. Okay, didn't mean to prick monitor. The Future Foundation's beyond this. The fact that the Monokuma uses the screen means he's their ally. Me, Monokuma, and the Future Foundation, all our enemies. There's a lot of different types of flowers blooming in the garden. Looks like they're fun sunflowers, but I guess there aren't any strawberries. How strange for a place called, you know. Let's magnificently find the exit with our very own hands. If we do that, we'll solve everything. Okay. No matter where I look, every area is decorated with strawberry patterns. I don't hate strawberries, but if these patterns continue, I might start to get sick of them.
oh,
According to Monokuma's map, the only thing on the 3rd floor is the park we're currently at. It looks like we don't have any business on this floor. Just so you know, Hajime, let me know whenever you're feeling thirsty. Is he talking about his soda fountain? I don't really want to drink anything that comes out of his eyes. Oh, yeah. Hey now. He's just chilling there.
Huh? I've been found?
That was kind of funny to see. Not gonna lie, but yeah, house park. So, oh, okay. So it's all right. I understand. It is going to be a free roam area, so that's just fine. Can I please? I really don't like the turning with this controller. It's dumb. Oh, got more of this stuff too. It's pretty cool. According to the map, there should be guest rooms in the lounge on the 2nd floor.
oh.
All right, I shall go explore the guest rooms. The lounge is all you. Yeah, got it. Guest rooms. Okay, so those are the stairs. It's the lounge. Or am I not remembering things? Oh, this is the lounge, alright. But look at this place though, it's pretty nice. So this is the lounge. It's also completely covered in strawberries. It's going to be difficult to relax here. Yes, for now I should look for things I might be able to reuse. Like this painting. There's an old portrait hanging on the wall. Why would there be a portrait in a place like this? It seems very out of place. Also, the placard in the portrait. Hope's Academy founder Izuru Kamakura. Why would a portrait of someone as important as founder of Hope's Academy be in a place like this? Also, this name. So hard to pronounce! I guess I didn't read it right then. Or unless I did, but, you know. Thanks to the wall clock, I know what time it is, but knowing the time isn't going to help things. I think it might.
Fine.
How meaningless to think the savage toad will confuse me.
Go, my four dark devils
I've
of the
waited for you, invading Black Dragon Champi. Exert your strength strong to your heart content. I shall wait until Champi returns with his report. He has such a skillful control over his hamsters. He might really be able to communicate with them. Also, this telephone. What's telephone? There's a telephone. In fact, there's a phone in this building. It's clearly suspicious. Will I be able to go somewhere with this? When I walk towards the telephone, I immediately noticed. What is this? Instead of a number of buttons, just a single button with a grape on it. Why grapes? Well, no strawberries. Now I'll give it a press. Oh, is it just going to keep going on? I thought the sound was going to stop at some point. Sounds like it's connecting me to somewhere. But no one's picking up.
Let me tell you this.
What a mysterious device. Maybe it's for summoning rituals. A novice shouldn't carelessly touch it. Probably not that dangerous. Aside from the button, it looks like any other regular telephone. But it doesn't work like a normal telephone, and I don't even know where it connects to.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
Jeez, what's even going on? My 4 Dark Tables of Destruction are investigating the area, but it seems like there's nothing to report.
Listen,
Why have you given up? There may still be something on this floor we have not searched yet. Yeah, you're right. It's still too soon to give up.
I'll leave that matter to your discretion.
Alright, I should try exploring the first floor if I haven't seen yet. But just before I go,
I see.
this place is supposed to be a lounge, but it seems like I may not be able to calm myself from relaxing here. Seriously, I thought the amusement park was bad taste, but it's even worse.
You are right.
I agree, Monacoma's eccentric taste would shock even an Indian. Shock an Indian? What? Alright, you know, I'll just leave that going as it is. Why these are... I don't get why the cups are a thing. But staircases... Oh, it gets darker coloured. Oh no. Oh, it does, okay. Wasn't anything terribly important on the 3rd or 2nd floor, but doesn't mean there's nothing here. Should go looking around thoroughly. Of course he'd be over there. I was going to check there, but of course he's over there. That's intimidating. Also the Strawberry Hall. What is this? Don't turn me around. What'd you find, Nagito? Everyone's a symbol of hope. They're all completely different compared to a quitter like me.
Someone like me.
I'm terribly sorry that someone like me is forced to be with everyone like this. Oh yeah, you know. Reasons. Elevator! There's an elevator. What happened? Did you get tired again?
Nope.
No, I was just thinking. Why strawberry? Why is that?
Hmm.
Personally, I think tangerines are totally fine too. Or even fruits like peaches and apples. Yeah, any of those fruits would have been fine.
Hey, hey.
Why strawberry? Who knows?
Yep.
Such a mystery. Yeah. What was that conversation just now? Mysterious. Elevator, please! Is this an elevator? That's weird. There are only stairs between this building's 2nd and 3rd floor. Does it mean there's a basement? There's a button next to the door. Same as the one on the telephone. What will happen if I press it? So without really thinking about it, I try pressing that button, but it's not reacting at all. Is it out of order? I don't really get it, but looks like this elevator is unusable. Peculiar, even. Nakamura, anything? This building is peculiar. Look at the inside of this bathroom. I can't take a peaceful shit like this. Prevent me from taking a good shit. This house is certainly defective. What do you mean, sir? This is a bathroom. Every time I see a bathroom, I get this lonely feeling. Where in the world is my constipation got to be fixed? I have a feeling that it's more than just constipation, my friend. This door looks like it gives off a different vibe compared to everything else. Final dead room?
Allow me to explain.
The final dead room is a challenge given to you by Headmaster Monokuma. Only those who win the life-threatening game that occurs in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled holy land where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the final dead room. Life-threatening game? What the hell is that? Did you just say I can take the ultimate weapon if I win? How stupid. Who the hell's gonna do that? What is it, Hajime? Did you find something? A final dead room place sounds suspicious, but going inside might be a little dangerous. Monokuma did mention the life-threatening game.
Huh?
Not even worth playing if all you get is winning a weapon.
Oh,
No, the other should be a Strawberry Tower, far back to Strawberry Hall.
show some spirit!
Let's get going already! Yeah, let's run. Oh, it is a hallway. I thought it was just going to be one of these things, but okay. The hall door. According to the map, Strawberry Tower is the only thing on the other side of this door. There's no door knob. There's no way to get open the door like this. Maybe you just have to press the button that's next to it. Ever thought about that? You know, the one that has open written on it. Wonder what that means. It's funny. It spelled just like the word open. What? Seriously?
Huh?
Anyway, just let me press this button then. Nakamura raised his right arm and vigorously slammed the button more times than he needed to. This is Strawberry Tower, huh? Building is shaped like a huge circle, plus the ceiling is so high I can't really make it out.
Sheesh.
More of these bright red decorations. What terrible taste!
Huh?
Well, with a name like Strawberry Tower, I guess the decorations are intentional. That's right, this is Strawberry Tower. And why do I see something that doesn't match the strawberry theme at all? Why is grapes? I mean, look at the size of this building. Illustration. There's a picture on the floor. It's Usami's face. She has a strawberry in her mouth. Even this is strawberry themed, huh? It's not an illustration of Monokuma. At least it isn't. There's a huge door at the back of the tower, but there's a grape image on it. I thought it's a strawberry tower, not grape tower. Wait, this image matched the one on the lounge floor and also the one we found in the first floor elevator.
Oh?
Perhaps this door might be the exit. Huh? Exit?
Huh?
Take a look at the map we received from Monokuma.
I see.
There's a door at the far back of the strawberry tower, but nothing is drawn on the other side of that door. Now, doesn't this mean that the exit on the other side of the door? Therefore, we must try to confirm it by opening this door! Nakamura let out a battle cry, grabbed the doorknob tightly with both hands, and attempted to pry the door open. However, clatter clatter. What does this mean? The doorknob will budge, not even one bit! Is it locked? Well shit, it appears to be locked tight.
Show some spirit!
In that case, I'll use my full power! Ugh! With a fierce roar, Nakamura put all of his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands, but... Not yet, here it comes. The incredible strength of 1 million horsepower! I'm just gonna keep that sound going. Okay, now. Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. Ugh, that would be bad! So shouldn't we discuss this with everyone else first before you attempt to force your way through?
I see.
You have a point.
Oh,
Very well then, even though the door won't have opened soon, I'll give it a rest. Let's go back to Strawberry House and discuss this with everyone. If they listen to what I have to say, that is. God, what if it's like the train and that, where everyone has to be in this location in order for that door to open? That's my assumption, but let's keep moving on. Oh shit! He didn't. It just made us seem rowdy by the elevator over there. Did something happen? Did someone find out by the elevator? Strawberry Hall. That's a lot of stuff. Hello, Monokuma. What's going on? Yo, how are you guys doing? Were we able to get a general idea of Strawberry House's side?
Huh?
Strawberry House's side? That's a strange thing to say. It sounds like there are other buildings.
Of course.
That's why there's this thing called a contact elevator.
Let me ask.
Contact elevator, you say?
Hey,
Even though it's an elevator, it's a big mistake to think that it moves vertically. This is an elevator that travels along a rail, so even moving horizontally is easy as pie. But does this elevator go to a different building?
yep.
That's right, it's a grape house.
Huh?
Grape house?
Hey,
The fun house is an enormous building that's made up of other buildings.
see ya later.
Well, we can worry about the details when I get to the grape house. I'll be going ahead.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but just wanted us to tell us to go to grape house this time, right? And that we must ride this elevator, yeah?
Are we screwed?
What should we do?
show some spirit!
We should go for it. The only way we can overcome the situation is to make a move.
I mean...
But still, you know. What, you scared?
Of course not!
Oh, hello, what are you saying in front of Miss Sonia?
Huh?
Fine, I'll fucking go. I'm not scared at all. He's changed. That's like what, 3 fucks right now? Kazuichi's changed. I do have it as bad as Kazuichi, but I do have a bad feeling about this. But we can't just stand here and do nothing. Alright, let's go. We pressed that great button next to the door. It immediately opened. Sheen. We stepped onto the elevator and went off the great house. Yes, we did. Wow. Is this already moving? If so, that'd be awesome.
So,
Hey,
I mean, it's not vibrating at all, right? It's probably a really high performance elevator if it's not vibrating all that much. Maybe it's not actually moving. Alright, let's open the door and make sure.
You must not.
You cannot, that is too dangerous. Staying inside the vibration-free elevator, eventually the door in front of us suddenly opened. It appears we arrived at our destination. So this is Grape House. No matter where I look, everything is passive with grape patterns. Already fed up with the strawberry patterns, but this is also unpleasant.
Welcome!
Okay, welcome to Grape House. Now then, allow me to explain the Grape House. See? Ta-da! This is the Grape House in its entirety. So let's start explaining the first floor. See, aside from the fact that there's no final dead room, it's basically no different than the Strawberry House. Just like how it's a Strawberry Hall over there, it's also a Grape Hall on this side. And when you go for Grape Hall, it means you get to Grape Tower. See? It's simple. The second floor of Grape House is the same as the second floor of Strawberry House. We have 5 guest rooms of different types, along with a relaxing lounge. But the main attraction of the Grape House is obviously the third floor, the Monokuma Archive. Everyone loves the Monokuma Archive. If you want to know about my proud accomplishments and contributions, feel free to study the literature here. See? It's easy. Now then, this concludes the tour, but I believe it'd be difficult to understand if I just explain with words, so you should all use your own 2 feet to check out the inside of the building. That's all from me. Any questions?
Like,
I'm starting to get hungry. Where's the food anyway? Is that necessary? What are you saying? Of course it is! But it's supposed to be an escape game, so how can there be any tension if there's no time limit? So I decided to use your stomachs as the time limit!
don't tell me.
What do you mean?
In other words,
Well, simply put, it means kill someone before you starve to death.
lies.
What the heck? If you're planning to kill someone, I highly recommend you make your kill as soon as possible. It'll be too late if you get weak so you have no energy to kill. Hey, hold on!
What?
Starve? How much more of this do we have to take until he's satisfied? Was he serious about there being no food?
I don't want that.
No way, that's the one thing I don't want! I don't mind starving as long as I can eat. Just let me eat already! So she learned there was no food, she was overcome by hunger. Obsessions are truly annoying. But at least try to stay calm. Now it's not the time for you to panic!
Hey,
Well, being loud here isn't gonna help us, so for now, we should explore the inside of this building too.
right?
After all, if you don't give up, you're sure to find hope. Isn't that right for you, Hiko?
Huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Alright.
Then let's get started. Same pairings before is fine, right?
Hey.
Hold on, this time around I really want to pair up with Miss Sonia.
Like,
She already left for Gundam. Looks like you're being avoided, not just rejected.
hey,
Kazuichi, I understand that you're feeling down. We better get going.
damn right.
Akane, you too. How much longer are you gonna stay sharp? Come on, let's go. With heavy steps, everyone left to explore Grape House.
then
Now then, where should we start? Since we're on the first floor, it might be okay if we start with Grape Tower.
I see.
So you're saying you're going to start with the most suspicious place? Alright, then let's start with Grape Tower!
Show some spirit.
Let's start with Grape Tower! Anyway, let's find the exit. Damn it, there's no way I'm gonna let myself starve to death in here. Ha! What an interesting turn of events that we have gone into today. We are in some kind of closed house, and now it's time to deal with, you know, this grape house, whatever it is. So, we're gonna save in slot 21, because that's the important thing. And in the next episode of Misery Mondays, we will explore more of this grape house and wonder why the hell are things like this. Maybe there's stuff in the archive, we don't know. So see you guys then, really hope you enjoyed, and happy 2019 to me, and obviously for you, because it's, what, April at this point? No, maybe it's like May, June-ish. I don't know time. See you guys then.
The name's Nekomaru Nidai. I've been reborn in the rivers of hell.
I see fields of green. Red Akanes too. And in the far distance, a midget that can kill you. That's the time Joe Chakra is back to some more Misery Mondays. In the last episode, we entered this house for some odd reason, because we were locked into this closed room, because we went to the 4th island. Grape Tower's beyond this door, right? It's like a strawberry hole. I only need to press this button.
Show some spirit.
Alright, leave it to me! Oh, by the way, Nekomaru is a robot now, if you didn't know. Nekomaru raised his voice and vigorously slammed the buttons at all times that he needed to. Start opening. That's weird. When a strawberry holder should have opened. Don't tell me it's out of order. Fine time for it to break down. Well, obviously shouldn't. Ka-chunk. Did you hear something? And that's when Nekomaru started shouting. The door opened. What was that pause just now? Why didn't the door open right away?
I see.
So this is Grape Tower. The structure of this building doesn't seem all that different compared to Strawberry Tower. Yeah, you're right. The building is the same circular shape, and the ceiling's just as high as hard to make out. But wait, this wall's green! Strawberry Tower's wall is red! Speaking of different, there's something blatantly different over there. Yes, the decal on the floor. Picture on the floor of Asami's face with grapes in her mouth. This feels different from Strawberry Tower. Something picture over there, the strawberry in her mouth. What's truly different? It's a door. On the Grape Tower door at the far back, there's a strawberry image on there. Strawberry door inside Grape Tower. That sounds complicated. It's like the opposite of Strawberry Tower. Thanks for remembering. As I recall, there should have been a grape image on the far back of Strawberry Tower. So on the strawberry side is a grape door, and on the grape side is a strawberry store. That's even more complicated. However, this time, the door might connect to the outside.
I see.
It's obvious by looking at the map, so there's nothing beyond the far door of the back door of the grape house. If so, the only thing we can do is try it.
Hold it.
I heard what you guys were discussing, but it'd be pointless to even try. I think.
What
did you say? Before we get to that, why are you here, Chiaki? What do you with Nagito and Kazuichi? It's exhausting to be around those two. So you ran away. I mean, yeah, that's understandable.
Well?
That door doesn't lead outside. I think it's pointless to even try it out. Definitely. Definitely, you say? It's rare for Chiaki to be that certain.
Yep.
I have a good reason for that. I think I found out the secret of the funhouse structure. Secret of the structure?
Want me to tell you?
Do you want me to explain it to you? Well, pay close attention to each house's relationship to its respective tower.
Hey.
First, try to remember the first floor of Strawberry House. The elevator. Strawberry Hall is on your left-hand side, right? And if you try to walk along it, you end up with Strawberry Tower, right?
See?
On the other hand, Grape House. In the elevator, Grape Hall is on your right side, right? And if you walk along it, you end up with Grape Tower, right? Now here comes the main point. There's two buildings.
Whoa!
Ah, so you were here all along! Oh, come on.
Hey.
Hey, Chuck, you don't go running off on your own.
Hey.
You disappeared so suddenly, I was worried about you. Kazuichi, Nagito.
You...
Thanks to your disappearance, I was left alone with Nagito.
Man.
Was that annoying for you?
That's right.
Hell yeah, it was. I don't leave alone with a creep like you.
This is troubling.
I see, so it's not just Hajime. You don't trust me either, huh, Kazuichi?
Hey.
Hey, are you okay? Have you stopped trusting other humans?
Shut up!
Well, yeah, thanks to you, bastard.
Huh?
Oh, you all came. Good timing. We didn't have to waste any time gathering people.
Huh?
That was quick. I thought your investigation would take more time.
Well, yeah.
There ain't any many areas to search, and we didn't find any good clues. Right now, the only thing I found out is there's seriously no food anywhere. That ain't funny at all.
Damn it!
I heard that it's super painful to die from starvation. Before that happens, what do we, the hamsters that Gundam carries around?
You insolent!
You imbecile! What are you implying? I'm sorry.
It was close.
Kazuichi, you should be grateful to Sonya. If you'd gotten your hands on my 4 duct tapes of destruction, your body would be incinerated by hellfire.
Hey.
But are the hamsters going to be okay without food?
I shall engulf this world.
Fortunately, the flowers blooming in Strawberry House's indoor park are cursed flowers from Hell's Garden. As long as those seeds are there, the 4 duct tapes of destruction shall no longer ooze a single hit point. I am relieved to hear that. Now then, let's listen to your reports and see what you guys found. Personally, I'd rather let Chiaki continue her talk, but oh well, should listen to what everyone has to say.
Now then.
It's a fight of Gundam Fuyuhiko and I represent our teams and give reports.
Damn right.
Yeah, I don't mind. Rejoice, mongrels. I discovered something that you fiends would be happy to hear about.
Of course!
Yes, our team discovery is number 1. We shall not lose. I think their priorities are off slightly. So, first things first, what did you find?
Damn right.
I'm sure the others already know, but let me tell you just in case. Second floor of Grape House also has guest rooms similar to the ones from second floor of Strawberry House. But instead of being covered with strawberry patterns, it's just covered with grape patterns. Also, like the guest rooms, there's a similar lounge here as well. There's also a phone lounge too. Is that picture the same guy? That's a question to think about. However, instead of the grape button that was on the phone in Strawberry House's lounge, there's a strawberry button on the phone in Grape's House's lounge.
Now then.
No, I'm just guessing at this point, but it's possible that we can use those two phones to communicate with each other.
For sure.
So the picture on the buttons show where each phone connects to. The picture on the buttons show where each phone connects to. That's probably it. Pictures on the phone. You know, they do a thing. Okay,
Now then.
allow me to give you a brief report.
Someone like me.
Since I'm the one that made this discovery, it's just as important as I am.
No good.
Which means, not that important at all.
Hey, bastard.
Just hurry up and say it already. Well, it's about the third floor of Grape House.
See?
Remember what Monokuma said about a Monokuma archive on the third floor? I actually tried to go there.
Jeez.
Like the name suggests, it was just an archive full of stuff about Monokuma. It reminded me of those celebrities who built a memorial house in their hometown. I think I saw... Okay, never mind. I was like, maybe there was a hidden Monokuma in there, but that seemed a little bit too obvious. And it looks like we don't ever need to go in there. Ever.
Actually.
Also, I found a lost child in a Monokuma archive. What? What?
What?
Huh? Where did she go?
Hey!
Hey, don't just hide! Come on out! Hello. So the lost child was you. Right, that's how people react, right? Well, I had a general idea of how you all would react. It's okay, I won't be depressed anymore. I'm just used to being treated so poorly. How sad. It's so sad I get used to it. Seems a little tense. Did Monokuma bring you here as well, Monami? Yeah, I'm so ashamed of myself for getting carelessly tricked by him. I'm a failure as a teacher. I have no right to guide everyone.
Like...
Nobody here considers you as a teacher to begin with. But I'm honestly happy that you're here. Huh? Hey, are you a complete stuffed animal? Is there any part of you that's still rabbit meat? I'm expected to be food? No, I don't think so. Oh, you're just hiding up there. Alright. Gundam, what did you find? Now then, I shall prevent you my discovery.
Let me tell you.
I would say to say such nonsense like, I forgot. Monokuma said it himself before he arrived here. He said there are ship pots in the funhouse.
Hey!
Could it be? Kazuichi and you lowly humans. Fall to your knees and show your gratitude to me, the overlord of ice and the destroyer world of death. Feast your eyes on this! Behold, a motor! It's a ship pot. Based on its extremely small size, isn't that? It's just a radio-controlled toy. Allow me to tell you a little old story. I was born as a result of a union between a human and a demon, and my existence was shunned by both races. Perhaps it's because nobody ever bought me a toy before, but I believe this is truly remarkable.
Shut up! Shut
I'm not asking about that. You mean that ship part you found was just some radio-controlled toy?
Loser!
Teehee, you totally got tricked. I never said a single word about the ship being real. Stupid idiot moron! Yeah. Looks like you don't even have the strength to get upset. Might be better if we leave him alone for a while. So it was definitely a waste of time to believe Monokuma. If so, what he said about our student profiles might be a lie too, but our situation is getting so grim that I can't really focus on that right now.
Hey.
That was the last report, right? And is it okay if I go now? This is what you mentioned earlier, right? About the structure of the funhouse?
Let me ask.
Structure of the funhouse?
Well,
Well, I've come to a conclusion. The grape tower that we're in currently and the strawberry tower that we're in earlier, they're actually the same building. 2 towers of the same building, you say? I see. What makes you think that?
see?
Their positions.
Well,
Inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall's on your left when your back is facing the elevator. And in Grape House, Grape Hall's on your right when your back is facing the elevator. And so if you think about it, put those two together, the 2 towers are the same building and each house connects to the center. That's the building structure that comes to mind. What? Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are the same building? That might be a possibility. Come on, take a look at that door. Isn't that strawberry image the same one that's on the elevator and telephone? In the same way, wouldn't that image on the door also be showing where it leads to?
I see.
If that's the case, it would mean the strawberry house is beyond that door that's got the strawberry image on it. As well as the opposite. The grape door that was at the strawberry tower would lead to Grape House, meaning you opened the Grape Hall's door when you came in here.
so...
Meaning, depending on which door we use, this tower changes to either Strawberry or Grape Tower.
Perhaps...
Which means, when you look at the other side of the Great Hall door that used to come in here,
Yep.
the great picture should actually be on here.
Hey!
And all we gotta do is confirm it, right? You can close that door from the other side. That might be impossible. Impossible? Why? Well, Hajime and Nekomaru were the first ones to enter the Great Tower, right? What's wrong with that?
Well,
Well, that was the complete wrong voice. When you two enter Grape Tower from Grape Hall, didn't it take a little while for the door open after you pressed the button? Huh?
See?
So just as I assumed. How'd you know? When I was walking around by myself, I went back to the Strawberry House for a while. I felt like there was still something I missed when suddenly, the Strawberry Hall door automatically closed in front of me. The door automatically closed?
Yep.
And afterward, no matter how much I pressed the button, the Strawberry Hall door wouldn't open. But why? The doors to Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower must be designed so that only one can open at a time.
See?
I mean, if both doors opened at the same time, you'd easily find out that both towers are the same building. If that happens, it wouldn't be a funhouse anymore, right? Then the reason the Strawberry Hall door automatically closed in front of you
So what I mean
was it because we opened the Grape Hall door?
Yep.
When that happened, the Grape Hall door didn't open because it was waiting for the Strawberry door to close. If you think about it like that, it makes sense, right?
Like,
Like, you're saying all this hard stuff I don't get, but aren't you forgetting the most basic problem? Color of the wall in Strawberry Tower and Grape Towers are different, you know? It's not way they're the same building.
You don't know?
They're just lights on the floor that are being shined on the wall. By reflecting a colored light onto a white wall, it makes it look like the wall color has changed.
wait.
Then what about the picture on the floor? Is that different too? Maybe the floor is just the screen. The picture's being projected from beneath the floor. In fact, when you look at it closely, it's not a picture that was actually drawn on the floor.
I got it.
Oh, I see. Then it's safe to say they're the same building, yeah? But this is a very important problem, so isn't it better if we test it out? Test? For example, we should leave someone behind here, and we'll all go to Strawberry Tower.
Right?
And if it's still here, we can conclude they're the same building, right?
I see.
Want me to stay then?
Hold on.
No, that's impossible. There's a sensor preventing that. Huh? Sensors?
Huh?
Don't you feel it? There are countless sensors plastered all over the tower's walls and floors. Why can't you notice them? I'm not surprised that you actually noticed them.
Huh?
My guess is that sensor could probably detect any movement within the tower. And when it reacts, it prevents the door from opening. I know there's at least something like that.
Hey,
By the way, how good is that sensor's performance? It's quite high performance. It seems that it can even detect your heartbeats and breathing patterns. Then it'd be completely impossible for someone to stay behind.
Hey, hey!
What about Nakamura? He's a heartless robot. I have a motor running inside me. It's as good as any human heart. But if you're in sleep mode, that function will come to a stop too, right? Like you said, if I cease all functions within sleep mode, the sensors will detect it, but... Do you need to go that far to test it? Oh, we're tolerating a robo prejudice. Sorry, you're right. Once I'm in the sleep mode, I will not regain consciousness until the good night switch is pressed again or if my chest alarm goes off. I'm a little concerned about being left alone in that state.
You went to them.
It is far too dangerous, even as an experiment. It's possible that it might violate the laws of robotics.
Hey, hey.
Then why don't we just use this? My student handbook. I'll need this handbook here, and we'll all move over to Strawberry Tower. And if by chance the handbook is still there, then we can safely say that the two towers are the same, right? You're right, let's try this. We left behind Chucky's e-handbook right away, then we left Great Tower and made our way to Strawberry Tower. It shooshes around and... It's weird how this place is so foggy, but... Okay, elevator.
I see. I see.
I must say, this elevator is rather quiet. It's like the Toad's Ward. Oh wait, never mind.
hey!
Toad's Ward? What's he talking about? It doesn't feel like we're moving extremely fast. It seems like it's moving very slowly. If so, the two houses might be surprisingly close. If the two towers are connected in the middle, then the distance between them shouldn't be that much. Alright, let's head over to Strawberry Tower. Easy. Oh, it's on the left, right. Hi, Gundam. What are you doing over here? Oh, Chiaki's there too. Hold on. If you press the button next to this door, you should be able to enter Strawberry Tower.
Hey, hey.
Then I'll press it.
Stay back,
Wait, step aside, you fiends. What?
emissary of evil. In accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Go, my four dark devas of destruction!
Pierce through, Supernova Silver Fox Sandy. Choo choo. Click. Ah, you press the button. Truly, this is a Skyline Lamentation Art of the Demon Mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open. Wow, amazing! Your hamsters are truly skilled.
So you have a
Wait a minute. How did you go from what? I see your eyes managed to follow Sandy's movements. It's equivalent to the Dark Lady. You have my praise.
Amazing.
Truly amazing. You must have a strong, trusting relationship with them.
Thank you.
You didn't need to bother making your hamster press it. Just as I thought, it's taking a while to open. Considering what we discussed earlier, sensors will confirm that nothing is moving inside the tower. Now wait for the other door to close. At that moment, I heard a loud sound from the other side of the door. There it is.
My.
Ah, look over there. The moment we set foot inside Strawberry Tower, Sonia raised her voice. When I looked where she was pointing. It's there, the handbook.
Yep.
There's no doubt, it's my student handbook. The handbook Chiaki left in Grave Tower is hid, and that means it seems that we confirmed it.
Yep.
Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually just the same building. Depending on whether you're entered from Strawberry Hole or Grape Hole, the tower becomes either Strawberry or Grape Tower. Easy.
Huh?
Then that door over there with a grape image on it.
I see.
Stole the exit, but it appears it's connected to Grape Hole's Grape Hole! What?
This is troubling.
But it also means we have no idea where the exit is.
Hey,
Well, I guess that can't be helped. There's no way we'd actually find the exit that easily. Well, anyway, I'm surprised. I can't believe you already uncovered a secret like this. As expected of Chiaki, you're truly amazing. Normally, all you do is stare into space, but at times like this, you really pull through for us.
However,
Why was this building designed so strangely?
you're so evil.
There's probably no reason. Simply because it's a fun house. That's all the reason Monokuma needs. Who are you again?
That's
I'm Monami! Why did you forget about me? That reminds me. Whatever happened to the Monokuma announcement?
huh?
What do you mean?
Shh.
According to my internal clock, it's already past 10 p.m.
Oh my.
Huh? Is it that time already?
Damn it.
Despite that, why hasn't there been a Monokuma announcement?
Monokuma, appear!
Allow me to answer! Every single day up until now, I've consistently let you know when it's morning and night on the island. And thanks to that, you've been able to live a normal life.
You guys...
Did you got mistaken for some kind of pretty alarm clock?
Carol.
Oh, well, it's totally true that I'm pretty, but... Hey, what are you trying to say? For the time being, the Monokuma announcements are on hiatus. You can't go outside and there are no windows here, so it's not like it matters if the morning or night anyway. Also, I've been thinking of a little something to replace the Monokuma announcement.
I don't like this.
What's wrong with him? Well, if there's no announcements, we can just look at the clock. Both Strawberry House and Grape House have clocks in their first 4 lounges. Even if I don't look at a clock, I have my internal clock, so it's no problem for me anyway. And it's already past 10 p.m., right? I'm starting to feel sleepy after hearing that. Since we don't have food, it might be better if we rest and conserve our energy.
Hey,
For now, let's just decide our room assignments. Room assignments? Each house has 5 guest rooms. We can first decide who's going to stay in which house. Why don't we make things simple and split them between the boys and the girls?
Yes.
Yes, let us do that.
man.
That's a bummer, but, well, I guess it makes sense.
This
Then
too
ladies
must be
first.
the will of causality. Now then, let us begin.
Kittens, choose which house you would like.
Um,
Let's just choose Grape House. Staring at a room like it's just gonna strain my eyes.
Oh.
Then the men shall have Strawberry House. Strawberry men and known for passion.
Hey,
Also, each house's guest rooms vary in quality, right?
damn right.
Wasn't it 2 deluxe rooms, 1 standard, and 2 crummy rooms?
For now.
And we need to decide those next, huh? There are only 5 rooms in each house, right? Then 1 guy will be left over. So that means there's only one appropriate way to settle this. Appropriate way? Rock, paper, scissors, of course! Suddenly, the rock, paper, scissors battle between 6 guys had begun, and the results... Sorry, I ended up winning so easily. That's right, I forgot. Lucky student. That's why I take 2nd place. That's fine, I was getting bored of always being on top.
Huh?
It's decided, you 2 will get a deluxe room. Now then, regarding the 3rd winner... It's me, I'll be resting in the standard room.
Damn right.
Me and Kazuichi are next.
Man.
So I get a crummy room, huh? Well, that's better than rooming with someone. That's unfortunate, Hajime. You can rest in the lounge, but try not to catch a cold.
Hey,
Hey, how about you Grape House girls? Didn't you all pick your rooms as well?
Yep.
Yeah, we did. We had a brief discussion and settled things smoothly. Sonia and I have the deluxe room, and apparently Akane wants one of the crummy rooms. Why'd you choose the crummy room? There's still a standard room left over.
It's not like that.
It's good enough for me. You guys might think it's my pretty crappy, but it's palace compared to my home. So there's a standard room and a crummy room left. Hajime, if you like, please use one of them. Huh?
hey, hey, hey.
You can't do that.
Oh my.
Why not?
Well,
I mean, it's dangerous. Hajime might be the traitor, you know? What are you saying?
Miss Sonia.
What am I... Huh?
So,
We haven't doubted Hajime at all.
like,
Even I don't think he tried to trick us. It seems that you're the only one who thought Hajime is suspicious. Really? Of all people you're gonna say that? You're really gonna say that?
right?
Hajime, you can use one of our leftover rooms. Thank you. I feel bad about using the standard room, so I'll just stay in the crummy room. But even so, really helps that I have a place to sleep.
Oh.
Now then, it's decided. We should turn in for today.
Aw, man.
It, doesn't make any sense. And so all the guys except for me ended up staying in the night on the 2nd floor of Strawberry House, and all the girls plus my leftover self stayed on the 2nd floor of Grape House. You know, the usual. Gee, just as I thought, I was forgotten. Well, I'm used to it after all. What's she planning? So this is the second floor Grape House. Choosing Grape House was definitely a good decision. What do you mean? You see, Strawberry House is a quadrilateral, but Grape House is hexagonal. That means this place is far more spacious. It's quite a good bargain. For a princess, you sure do think about pretty petty stuff.
Sleepy.
Ah, so sleepy. The deluxe rooms are the 2 rooms at the far back, right? So can't we go already?
Yo.
The 2 rooms at the front are the crappy rooms, right? Hajime, use the room next to the lounge.
Then.
So the standard room access from the lounge will remain unoccupied.
Easy as pie.
I should prepare nameplates for our rooms later. I should also include portraits of everyone's faces. You don't really need to draw faces, but the nameplates might be a good idea.
Good night.
And good night. After reaching the limits of our sleepiness, Chucky stacked it over to our deluxe room.
Good day.
Now then, I should really tired for the evening as well. Good night, everyone. Good night, see you tomorrow! After a shanty good night, everyone went into their guest rooms. I actually get some sleep too. I think it's the crowd room that's next to the lounge. So it's this one, right? It would be something if I went to the other crowd room. It was just turned out to be like a scene. But, you know, done. God, look at this. Surprisingly shabby guest room. It's a little cold in here. The draft coming from the door is making me hungry. Shouldn't be talking like that. But now I need to enjoy it no matter what. No matter what happens, I'll definitely prevent a killing from happening. I won't let Monokuma get what he wants. Sneeze, snore. Don't know why I said sneeze. Ha! If you say so, Monokuma. If you say so. Editing me's probably already done something.
To tell you the truth, I'm out of ideas.
This concludes the Monokuma Theater Morse Code Edition. That says something like despair or whatever. Ugh. That was rather unexpected. It's morning already? Now that there are no Monokuma announcements, I don't feel my usual self anymore. There should be a clock in the lounge. I should head over there and see what time it is. But first... Oh look, the nameplates, whatever. I was thinking about this whilst I entered the thing. Keep out? What? What happened? Wait, what? Excuse me? What? Did I bug it? Really? Come on now. Really? Ugh. This is dumb. No one told me that this was gonna happen. And why do I keep seeing faint images of 8-bit Monokuma? Alright. Let's get the mouse out. So there's Monokuma. Alright. Face this way. We definitely did. What the hell? Oh my god. Can someone save me from this hell? Am I going straight up? It's going higher and higher. I really probably shouldn't have been here, right? Oh my. This can't be a real thing, right? Oh god. Wait, did I move positions a little bit? I feel like I'm moving positions a little bit. What the hell? I don't know how much it is I'm gonna keep in, but if cutting happens now, it's cutting happens now. But Brahmane! Just for you. Okay, let's see if I can solve this problem. Hey, Post Josh here. Just wanted to chime in real quick about what I found regarding this glitch. From what I can gather by looking through YouTube, it's definitely a known glitch, and it's occurred both in Strawberry House and the hospital, as well as in Grape House. It seems to be something regarding corners in the maps and entering it in such a way, which explains how I got clipped out to the void here. So yeah, not much else to say other than it's a known bug, and it's certainly a weird one. Back to past me. The help button doesn't help! Okay. So this... Okay, no, I can't do that, because I don't know what I did. This is rather peculiar. Let's try something. This is a brisk situation, but... 22. Exit.
Danganronpa.
and continue. Oh, come on! This is dumb.
Danganronpa.
Let's buy some stuff from the vending machine while we're at it. This is the dumbest thing that's happened so far. Trust me. I don't even understand. Buy some of these. Buy some of these. Buy some of these. I don't even know why I'm buying these. And a couple of chocolate chip jellies. There! We have done something. Wait, please. Wait, what? Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Why is the map showing the first floor now? Yeah, there's a clock in the lounge, I get it, but... Why am I in the first floor? What's going on? This episode will be called The Void. Enter the Void. I hear footsteps. So it's definitely me moving. This is dumb. Oh, but I bought all those things. I don't want to go back to another save just to remedy this. Oh, someone please help me. Even his face changed. And that's the crazy thing too, I'm leveling up because of this. I don't even know how long I've been in this thing. Oh, look! What's it gonna be? And I can't give it any presents. Ugh. Jeez. God damn it. Pigamy. Fine, you won't like some of that. Get some chocolate chip, Juggy. Oh, she's flopping about as well. Oh. What if I saved and did it again? Okay. So I spent some time talking with someone about this, and basically, I don't know. Let's not speak in it. They've got an idea, possibly. I don't know. That's that.
Danganronpa.
That would be too far back, though. Wow. Just... wow. I apologize if this is a shorter video because I cut out all this stuff with the voids, whatever. This is a strange documentation, to be sure, but I guess the only way out of this is if I left and started from the beginning of the chapter again. So, unless this will take me to a good position. Oh, come on. I could have. Ugh. But I kinda don't want to do this at the same time. We'll continue this once more. Trust me, I know what I'm doing, except I'm not actually. That'll be the save of Void. We'll remember that forever. But save in a separate slot. And start from the beginning of this chapter. No, actually load... This is something you'd never really see or hear about at all. So, just to be sure. Yeah. Actually, you know... Here's an idea. I'm gonna try... I doubt it's gonna work, but I'm gonna try completely restarting DR2. So, I'll be back in a moment. This is like the silliest thing I've experienced in this game this whole time. It wasn't even intentional, this is just silly. Yep, goes figure. Alright. I apologize for this happening. Obviously I didn't expect it, but I'm just gonna have to start from the beginning again. So, I'll zoom through everything as much as I can, and then by the time we get back to Grape House, I'll cut back in, so... This is very dumb. Even though I've said this quite a lot, but... It's not what I expected at all to have happened. Oh no, I've got no connection online. Man, the beat button's fun. Now that I think about it, the last time I've had to do something like this was way back at the very second episode, because, if you remember, the original footage of the second episode got lost because of a shit computer back then, but then I had to, like, zoom through the first prologue, doing all the things I did in the first episode, and then catching up so I can do things. No, not the barn! Also a bit weird that I have to relive the events of the previous episode as well. What? I never expected something like this to have even happened in this game at all. It's just... I don't know why it's still, like, getting to me, but it's like the one thing that I never expected to have happened. Like, hey, look, I found an out-of-bounds thing, or like a glitch in the visual novel itself. That's just weird. Toot toot. At least you finally made it to the beginning of this episode, jeez. At least it's giving my voice a rest, am I right? Just pass through the robot prejudice line. We're about to reach the student handbook reveal, and then we'll get to the room discussion. There's rock, paper, scissors.
This game is stupid!
Finally! Yeah, we know, we got it. those single lines, those keep out lines are death. Do not walk towards them at any point. Guys, please don't. I mean, if you want to walk towards them in order to see if the glitch encountered was like a repeatable thing, then please do, but that is dangerous. Okay, finally! After who knows how long, we're finally able to look at the lounge. Let's see, the time is 9 AM. It's later than they're used to waking up, but I guess it still counts as morning. Now then, what should I do now? In this kind of situation, panicking will accomplish nothing. It might be better if I spend time like I normally do for as long as I can. Try someone to talk to her, it might be good an idea to save my room and conserve my energy. Free time. This whole time it was just free time. Okay. So, who should we spend time with? Let's look at the map. And yes, again, I need to apologize if this turns out to be a really, really small episode. Oh, come on, now I can move quickly to them? This game is asshole. Okay. Now, who is where? Okay, Fuyuhiko is in his room. I only put the stickers on these rooms as well. Crummy room. It's actually Speaker Fuyuhiko because, well, let's get some hope back into What? I mean, look at this place. It's definitely crummy. Alright.
Damn it!
How much longer do I have to stay in this? I feel like it's gonna make you rot to death. Yes, invite to hang out. I wonder if I have any presents for him. I don't know. Yeah, sure. That doesn't sound awful. Spent time today talking with Fuyuhiko. Looks like Fuyuhiko grew a little closer. Oh, let's hope I've got something for him. Probably not Blue Ram. He wouldn't like that. Huh. Meteorological instrument, temperature emitting barrel by shooting a balloon into the sky. Probably not. Never from all the time we already got rid of those, so we don't need to look at them. America Clacker. Adults and children alike are fascinated by this toy. I don't know. It's actually really tough to think about what he would like. Dull kitchen knife. Bust set to Gecko. Sake! Do you like sake? Trying to really want to owe you any favors. Well, you probably won't pose a threat later, so I'll just gratefully accept it. Hey Fuyuhiko! How's that wound on your stomach doing?
Huh?
It's fine, nothing to worry about. Why'd you say that? You must have a normally strong willpower to actually slice open your own stomach like that. And again, you are the ultimate Yakuza. I just have Yakuza blood flowing in my veins. There's nothing strong about that. You know, I did some thinking about this when I was in the hospital. Like, maybe this is all a dream. Dream, huh? How good would that be? Oh, sorry, obviously you'd be thinking about that more than I would.
Well,
That's not true. I've seen plenty of people die up until now. As long as I'm burdened with the Kazuryu name, I'll always be dealing them out to the bodies. But you guys aren't like me. It's like a sick joke just to see students who live honest lives bumping into each other like this. This guy already knows violence enough. I guess he is used to it. Are you scared to talk to me? Huh?
jeez.
There's no need to hide it. I'm used to being treated with caution by everyone.
Hey,
Well, it's a barbaric place, especially my world. Everyone I know tries to settle things with violence. He has a different values than I do. My old man likes to say, predators are always stronger than their prey. He's a hardhead, even if it's just a minor argument. He'll come at you with everything he's got. And when him and my mom fight, she seriously tries to kill him. Being a Yakuza means you can't even kill the man you love to get the point across. I've been hearing stuff like that since before I was old enough to understand what was going on around me. That's a pretty outrageous home life. The worlds we both live in couldn't be more different.
like...
There were a few times where I nearly got killed in my aftermath of my parents' fights.
Echo.
But whenever something like this happens, Pekko's always there by my side. Oh, I'm sorry I made you remember something painful.
Huh?
What? You don't need to apologize for that, you strange bastard. But still, I'm the ripe successor to the Kazuryu clan. I don't get overwhelmed very easily. By the time I was in 2nd grade, I didn't even cry if I lost a fight. I see, good for you.
Hey, bastard.
Good for me, don't treat me like a kid. I don't really know what else to say to him. Anyway, it's not much, but I'm starting to get to know Fuyuhiko a little better. Report card been updated, hooray! It's weird to have actual forward progress Struggling to very eager about some other things, I parted ways with him and returned to my room. Oh, hi, Chiaki. There should be time for you to move around more freely. We'll do one more. Even though it's over an hour in terms of actual recording time, we need to do one more just to make up for this shorter episode because of the dumb shit that's happened. Let's see. Everyone in the bottom row is dead. I mean, we've already seen it because of the map, but everyone in the bottom row is dead. That's weird to think about. Oh yeah, Sonia! We haven't done much with Sonia, even though we did start with Sonia. Where is she? Perhaps she is... Wait, no. There she is, in the Grape House 3F. Oh, look at that building. Is that going to be the thing? Okay, no. It's the hideous abominations that I kept seeing out of the bounds. Get it away from me, please. They are not pleasant in the slightest. I mean, look at this place. I know it's hexagonal and all that, but... Jeez. It's dangerous. We must find a way to escape this place. Invite Sonia to hang out.
Well?
Hajime, let us search for clues once again. Spend time today searching for clues with Sonia. I probably didn't deserve it, but looks like Sonia might get a little closer. Give her a present. What's to give her? I could try like give her mineral water, but I don't think she would like it too much. I got this jewelry though. I think she liked it. Yeah. Thank you for your time. I shall gladly receive this. No problem.
Well?
Hajime, there is something I would like to ask you today. Sure, what? Shush, lower your voice. You don't know who might be listening in. Now then, come closer. No need to worry. Sonia said that she walked up to me one step at a time. Wow, she smells nice. Hajime, I have to know a lot about the occult. What? Not really.
Then...
And what about cults? Not at all.
That is...
Yeah, I see. You certainly are deceptive. I've finished talking to you. Let's disperse for now. Hold on a sec. What in the world were you talking about?
I am concerned.
You are hopeless. Since I have already sailed this far, I shall sink you into the ocean. That's not how you say that. Though I understand it is a forbidden interest for a princess, I am quite interested in Freemasonry. Of course, my interest is purely academic. I have no intention of conspiring to overthrow the government.
Well?
When I think about Freemasonry, my chest just begins to hurt. Seems like she's in love.
However...
It seems not many people understand this feeling of mine. And because of that, I feel quite lonely. Sometimes I feel like I could just cry. Sonia's hobbies are pretty intense.
Please wait.
However, expanding my knowledge like this is the duty of every member of the royal family. And that is why I'm interested in the occults, cults, and popular dramas. When she puts it like that, it sort of makes sense, but... Hajime, please think about it. Do you not agree that dismissing a different set of values due to ignorance is foolish?
How cruel.
How many foolish wars have been fought on the basis of that ignorance?
Do you have a minute?
My country is certainly no exception. We still have many unique traditions that other cultures will not truly understand. Unique traditions, huh? That reminds me, Peach mentioned one of them before. Makonga, right?
However...
Yes, but that is not the only one. Our country has another tradition which you are not acknowledged as an adult until you consume a scone. However, I think my generation should be objecting to these traditions, although it's nice to retain purebred makongos and scones as a symbol of high status. Auctioning them to the highest bidder goes against the spirit of animal conservation. Wait, they're animals?
Please listen.
We do not need to completely end this tradition. I should simply find new uses for makongos and scones. They grow when they're scared and they shrink when they're angered. I plan to harness the energy they release in this state. Using the knowledge of the past, we shall develop a new energy source from our old traditions. Hold on, do strange animals like that really exist in your country?
Perhaps.
I understand that it may be a difficult path.
Well?
However, I shall accomplish it by any means. Guiding my people along the right path is the duty of a ruler. But people must really believe she's a wonderful princess and she's actually fixed something like that. I believe that's true, but... in my eyes, Sonia and the Nova Seta Kingdom are just full of mysteries. More hope fragments. What now? And are somewhat bridging the cultural divide between us, I return to my room. There should be time for you to move around more freely. A third 3 time. Okay. I'm not going to be doing it. Because we've had enough experiences this episode. So we are overriding that one. And keeping the dead file, as I'm going to call it, as is. So in the next episode of Misery Mondays, we'll be doing another free time and then actually continue more into the Grape House. Even though we did barely anything this episode, it was just it's certainly a experience to have had, getting glitched into some kind of white void in a visual novel like this. It's something I'd never expected to have done. I don't know. If it's like a completely unknown glitch and I just happen to find it, then holy wow. But if not, then I don't know. Just an experience that we have. In the next episode of Mystery Mondays, I already said what we're going to be doing. See you then. Hope you enjoyed. Goodbye. Yeah, I know this doesn't really matter to you guys, but to tell you the truth, I kind of had to take like a 2-month break in between episodes. I don't know, I think I need to go to therapy. Breaking the universe like that doesn't necessarily help production in life, and it makes me... Yeah, I don't know. Welcome back to Misery Mondays, everybody. It's time for me to leave this place and actually do some free time with someone. Which we can take a look at the map. Because if you remember the last episode, some things definitely happened. And it's just a case of finding some people right now, wherever they are. Chiaki's in Strawberry Tower. That's something. Oh, Fuyuhiko's in the lounge. I could probably talk with him, but... yeah, it has been a while, so... Let's keep it at that. Actually, wait, no. I know what I can do. I can look at the... Not the presents. Jesus, stop it! Damn it, it's been a while or something. Let's see. Sonya's getting pretty high up there. I think I should talk with her instead. Sorry, Fuyuhiko, but Sonya seems like a cool thing to do. Oh my god. How long has this been here? It's a bronze statue of an ogre. Why is this ogre statue wearing a sailor uniform? Wow, that is a reference to something. I would say much more. I am starting to feel somewhat dizzy, just as I thought. This wallpaper color is dreadful. What should I do? Invite to hang out? Yeah, invite to hang out. Let us take a little break. I spent time today talking to Sonya at the indoor park. Or Sonya. I notice I say that name wrong in editing, but I don't know. Would you like to give Sonya a present? Yeah, definitely. What would you like to give her? Coconut juice. A colorless, transparent juice found inside coconuts. The sweet taste is considered refreshing by many. I mean, she might like that. Chocolate chip jerky. But I don't know what she would like. Maybe she would like... Oh yeah, I've got some jewelry. Alright, we can give her that. Pendant designed with coconut tree motif. Is a custom on Jabrock Island, which parents give this to their children so they can one day pass it down to their own kids. Huh.
Oh my.
You brought this for me? Thank you very much, Hajime. You should definitely become a full-fledged tributary. Now then, what should we discuss today? I would like to discuss friendship between men and women as depicted in Light My Heart with Fire. Has something happened? How could you be so calm? You've been involved in this terrible situation for so long now, so how can you have such an unchanging attitude? Do you think I'm a cold woman? Huh?
You are right.
It is fine, I understand, because I see something that everyone else cannot. What is that?
Which means?
Destiny. Although I cannot allow killing under any circumstances, the lives of humans are shaped by destiny. Just because we make an effort to prevent danger does not mean we can defy destiny.
Please listen.
Besides, my life belongs to my country and its people. If I were to die, it'll be for no other reason than the sake of my own country and my own people. If I die here, it'll be meaningful to my country and my people. So I do not fear death. The moment I was born into the royal family, I was destined not to die a meaningless death. What she's saying is so foreign to me. The words of someone who lives in a world that is completely different from my own. Well, guess it makes sense. You really are a princess.
Yes.
Since the day I was born. Also, is this not my first brush with death? Though the royal family has governed for many years, coup d'etats and terrorism still occur in the land. I too have been abducted twice by insurgents in the past. Abducted?
However,
If I showed my fear, it would fill my people with despair. That is why I had to wait in silence until rescue arrived. I actually think the situation is easier since I cannot honestly feel fear for a change. Expecting to cope without feeling fear? I know you're a princess and all, but that's still...
please wait.
When I'm in my country, I'm a princess before I'm a person. That may be, but... And because of that, I was truly looking forward to this visit. Oh geez, sorry about that, Sonya. I thought that when I came to Japan, I could be a regular girl. But in the end, no matter where I go, I am nothing but a princess. Right then. Noticed that Sonya's hands were shaking. Of course she's afraid. There's no way she wouldn't be. She just... Sorry, I needed to check. I thought for some reason that I wasn't recording any footage at all. Like, what? She's just good at hiding it. But even so, you're still a regular girl to me. I mean, I'm not a citizen of your country. I don't even know what even one of your vassals, whatever even that word means. So when it comes to myself and the other girls, you're just a classmate. You're just a regular grill. You don't need to try so hard. Hajime. Thank you. I still couldn't stop my hands from shaking, but I definitely felt like we understood each other better. Now much is certain. Hey, report card updated, hooray. After talking about some other things for a while, proud of ways, Sonia returned to my room. I apologize for any mouth sounds. That is another thing I did notice in editing, but Jesus. Got pretty annoying at points, but what time is it right now? Huh? It's already 10! Just like, well, I can't get a sense of what time it is when there are no Windows on Monokuma announcements. Still a little early, but I should go back to my room. Perhaps I'll die. I mean, this is my room, right? Yeah, it's very simple. I mean, got some grapes on the wall. It's a very nice looking area, to be honest. All these grapes and stuff. You. Yeah, I know, I'm leaving to the guest room. I don't want to mess with that thing anymore, because that was a dumb experience. Just love how we're living in a crummy room. I'm trying to do my very best not to worry, but even I have my limits. I'm hungry! Oh, I heard that.
What are you gonna
Jeez, are you whining already? It's only your second day. It's so cheese of you to do this, and all I can say is cheese!
Killing!
You should just stop being stubborn. Hurry up and start the killing already. What do you want? Why not? You don't even have the energy to be mad, huh?
News!
Well, I have good news for you guys. You've all lost your drive ever since you guys got here, right? You have the drive of an old man in his 50s. Not if you guys get your energy back, I'm providing a special service with all my heart. So everyone, please gather at Great Tower tomorrow morning at 7 AM. What the hell was that? I apologize, but that was unprecedented. 7 in the morning? There's no alarm clock in this room. How do you expect us to wake up? That's your responsibility, so you figure it out. By the way, being late, strictly prohibited.
Bye-bye!
Okay then, goodbye! Service with all your heart. It's no use, my stomach feels so empty I can't stop thinking about food. If I know Monokuma, there's no way he'll provide that for us. Damn it. I pulled up the thin covers of my futon, desperately trying to ignore my hunger pangs. Is that really? I won't question it. And went to sleep.
So...
Today, I interviewed random strangers on the street and asked them, what do you hate about Monokuma? Here are the results. He has a foul-mouthed, terrible personality, and he's a rude pig, but he's still popular despite all that. He's a lazy ass who doesn't work hard at all, and yet he's more skilled and better than people will do. Not only did God give him both hands, God gave him everything. He's always talks crap about others, but nobody really talks crap about him. That he's willing to die to protect the women he loves. That he can't live without me. He's usually cold towards me, but he takes good care of me when I'm sick. He always slaps me around when he drinks, but afterwards he cries and gently hugs me. I hate this job. It changes every time he gets a new job. He's extremely responsive when other people say things like drinks, group dates, and promotions. I hate that my daughter suddenly got curvy after she enrolled in middle school. Those were the results.
This is troubling.
Oh, I'm so loved. I don't think I'll belong to one person for a whole while. That was certainly something, but I don't think I've ever heard Monokuma really swear that much, not gonna lie. I'm starting to feel this strange chill. Well, it obviously must be from hunger. What time is it now? I sat up much slower than usual to head straight to the lounge. Huh. 6:30. It's a miracle I was able to wake up. As I recall, it's bad if you don't get to Grape Tower by 7. I don't expect much from Monokuma, but I guess we should head over there for now. I mean, that is a thing that we should do, so let's head down the stairs in order to get to Grape Tower. Alright, I love this. I love the fact that these walk around 3D areas have the transitions like that with the staircases. I like that. It's quite a nice feature. Good morning, Chucky. Are you going to Grape Tower? Huh? She walked by without even replying. Hey, Chucky! I was sleeping. You were sleeping? Isn't it dangerous to sleepwalk? Don't fall asleep while I'm asking that.
Morning.
I'll be fine, I think. You don't look fine at all. Want to go to Grape Tower together? I feel fine, I think. Is she really okay? I mean, I have heard cases of some people dying while sleepwalking. Like, there was that one guy who walked out into the snow also wearing only his, like, shorts or, like, pants. And he froze to death. It was sad, but, you know, par for the course for this game because of death being everywhere. Enter the door, as we do. Hey, everybody. Everyone gathered had pale faces. Man, I'm tired. I'm seriously so tired. Stop complaining. You're bringing me down.
I mean...
I'm exhausted. Not only can we not eat food, but we're being forced to come here early in the morning. This isn't about just you. We're all getting screwed over here. Come on. But we're getting screwed the most. Obviously, we're more tired than everyone else. I mean, we had to take the contact elevator to get here from Strawberry House. So we had to walk all the way from Strawberry Hall to the elevator, and then walk all the way over here. The longer you walk, the more calories you burn, so obviously we're more tired than you guys.
Enough!
Stop whining!
Hey,
That was not his voice. You're fine. You don't have to worry about getting hungry since you're a robot. I'm in a stupid situation. I left my charger inside my cottage.
What's this?
Man, you guys are already starting to brag about how unhealthy you are.
damn it.
You've got a lot of nerve coming here. Now that we've all gathered here so early in the morning, what do you intend to make us do this time?
No.
I just want everyone to be healthy again. Healthy?
Hey.
You're losing your drive because you're burning rubber down the unhealthy highway, right? I'm offering this service so you can all feel healthy again. So, from this day forward, I'd like you to make Monokuma Tai Chi part of your daily routine every morning. Monokuma Tai Chi? Alright, start the music! Huh.
Make optimal use of Earth's gravity and release yourself from the tension of your conscious self.
See! Two!
Control your breathing, slowly and softly. Move as if you're drawing a circle.
Ha! Two! Yeah!
Naturally, just as you are. Relax your body and mind.
Refresh your body and soul. This is clearly affecting my hunger. Why exactly do we have to do this?
Over there! Don't dawdle!
We sure worked up a good sweat. Staying healthy is definitely super important. Oh, fuck off. We did a bunch of pointless exercises thanks to you, and now we're hungrier than ever.
Hungry.
Can't move. And that sound clip was pretty sad. The road to good health is not an easy one. It might be painful. We'll do this again tomorrow. Unless something big happens, I won't allow any tardies or absences. Make sure you remember that.
That is...
You intend to keep making us do this?
Damn it.
Guys, I don't think I'm gonna last till tomorrow.
Damn it.
Enough already. How much longer is this gonna last?
This is troubling.
Didn't he say? Until the killing starts?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
I always want to, like, interrupt him with speaking, but his voice clips are so long. It seems the plausibility of those words is finally starting to affect us. If this persists any longer, it wouldn't surprise me if something really did happen.
Damn it.
I don't want to die in a place like this. If I'm gonna die in a place like this, I might as well. What are you saying? Calm down.
Shut up.
Can't fucking calm down!
Damn it.
There's no food, there's no way to escape. If this goes on, everyone's gonna starve to death. Wait, are you saying to just wait till we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. You know. Real talk.
Huh?
Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Huh?
I got it. You're just saying that because you're the traitor. What? You're planning to make us all weak so you can kill us all. What are you saying? Fess up! You've been secretly getting food from your Future Foundation buddies, haven't you? I swear, you better. Thanks for that. I had a burp at that point in time. Thanks, Jockey.
So...
Making a scene is just going to make us hungrier, so let's just calm down for now. You're right. Even if you guys fight, our situation isn't going to change.
It appears you cannot escape.
And it appears if you wait to die from impending starvation, or wait for someone to kill someone else before that happens. At any rate, it's a rather difficult situation. Why am I so burpy today? Jesus. Which is the true hope. I'll just follow what everyone else decides. If you're going to choose, you should hurry. The longer we keep waiting, the closer we get to death. The conversation ended there. Seems nobody had the energy to keep talking or arguing, so he silently left Grape Tower. I'm just adding that I feel dizzy. My sense of balance is off. It's like I'm rocking in a boat or something. It doesn't mean I should just stay put. If I just leave this matter alone, something bad might happen. It's not like I'm worried, but I should go see how everyone's doing. Okay. That's, to be honest, rather peculiar. Hi, Nekamaru. But, I mean, what presents do we even have? I mean, I don't know if we have anything important. But we might do. I have no idea what this radio song is. I kept seeing it in the video, but I never really examined it. A meteorological instrument that measures the temperature, humidity, and barometric pressure by shooting a balloon into the sky. Okay, that's probably not... I don't know who that would be useful for, so I'll leave it as that. Maybe the American clacker could be good for someone? The Kokeshi Dynamo! Put the switch on the bottom to set the doll shaking. Alright, it's a kid's toy. But I don't really get the point of it. Maybe... I'm trying to think of what Sonya would like. Yeah, I'm gonna see Sonya because we're that close to filling out her code fragments. The game was responsible for popularizing a lot of strategic concepts. Black and white colors might also include despair. Oh yeah, Goes. I don't think I've heard of Goes, but I might have at the same time, so I don't know. A dull kitchen knife. Joy. It is an Ananan, famous magazine for teen girls and women in their 20s. Article about topics such as ladies' fashion trends, cooking techniques, and tips for appearing more feminine that have made it extremely popular. I'm not too sure, really. But, oh, I guess this is the thing we can examine. Chucky's favorite panties. The cute 8-bit pixel pattern is both retro and modern. The irony. Great. Oh, Jesus Christ. Being paused. Back in a moment. Gee willikers. All that really was just confirmation to say that, hey, I can actually record more from this session. Alright, jeez. What I was going to say was, this description is kind of ironic considering all the presents themselves are in pixel art anyway. And then, have we looked at Lesser Secret? I think we have, but yeah, soak with the spell of medicine. We might have, but if not, then that's that. Let's actually go to the map for once to find Sonya, who is in a deluxe room. Huh. That's very nice. Oh, this turning. I miss it, except I don't. Deluxe room. Grape House deluxe room. Oh, this is quite the deluxe room, actually. Are there any hidden Monokumas in here? There probably isn't, but I like the grape motif. That's kind of dumb to say, but grapes everywhere. I'm terribly sorry. I need to think about something. Would it be alright if you left me alone? If you managed to get out of here, please invite me again. She politely declined. Okay. So that's my option taken. I guess the next thing for me would be to go to Fuyuhiko. Because, yeah. Okay, he's in his room. Thank goodness for fast travels. Look at so right there. Fuyuhiko, come on. I mean, I've got a knife. Do you want a knife? Maybe you don't need it. Oh, he's got a crummy room too. I think we already found out he had a crummy room, but still. Having crummy rooms is not nice.
Hey, bastard.
Tai Chi, is he fucking serious? Yeah.
Huh?
I'm just gonna tell you right now, hanging out with someone like me isn't all that fun. I spent time today talking with Fuyuhiko. We talked about interesting things. We grew a little closer as a result. Yes, definitely. Na 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 na. Oh, that's carbonated drink. I was gonna say maybe we had some alcohol of some kind, but I don't know. It's time to think about what he would like. He wouldn't like an American clacker. Maybe he would like some. I don't know what he'd like. I'm gonna give him the Godal kitchen knife. First-rate cook would never use this knife. Oh, no thanks. Nobody wants something like that. God damn it. No, you bothered to think about it at all. I wasted the free time! Yes! It's just every time for me to move around more freely, but what should I do? Ugh. Let's think about this. I don't think there is, like, a way for me to buy anything more because we're in this area, but... You know, I remember this, don't worry. We're gonna save in our slot for the episode, 24. But we're gonna return to the main menu because we have the extras here, so that we can use the Yashin no matter what. I have plans. Also, we have a ton of coins. I had no idea. Jesus Christ. What even is these things that we get sometimes? Okay, that's a slab of meat of some kind, but I feel bad for squandering that free time, not gonna lie. But then again, I don't know how many times I'm gonna be doing that. I mean, we're so far into the game, we don't know how far we are even. Okay, maybe some people know, but hey, obtain present. I mean, what else am I obtaining, really? Similar stuffs, it seems. 10 more presents. And if so, I'll go to the shop itself and pick something up. Look, it's another fun box. Last thing. Okay, yeah. Whilst I was doing that, secrets. I was fiddling with the sound. Ramen, blue ram, chocolate chip jerky, copper baguette. What's good? Replica sword. Yes. Okay, maybe he wouldn't like that though. I don't know. What would Furihiko want? Oh. Okay, yeah, what did you say, I believe. If so, then I'll check my present list right now. Just to see if we have ourselves the thing that I just picked up. As if, oh, we got Moonrock, that's what it is. Desperation. Collection of favorite songs by Tatsuro Furuta. Folk singer-songwriter you ushered in a new area of folk music. 1,000 cherry blossoms. Why? Marine snow? That doesn't look like that. Japanese teacup starved up. Yeah, replica sword. It's all for display purposes. The sheath has a scratch on it, and the gold foil near the hilt is scraped off. It doesn't look very valuable. Yikes. Didn't realize I went that far into it. Alright. Let's go to the map one more time. I mean, I feel sad for not going to it, but maybe Sonya's available now. Maybe she is, maybe she isn't. We might as well. If she's not, then we're running away again. Hello. Oh god. Not again! No! No! Okay, she still needs to think about stuff, alright. See, I knew that was gonna happen, so, encoding overloaded, more like schmloading schmloaded. Alright, fast travel time. Man, I'm glad I'm actually getting back to this, because... Well, yeah, predictably so, it's been a long time since I've really played this. I did say 2 months, but hey. Oh, he is in there, he's just hiding behind the camera for some reason. Silly of you. Damn it, I won't give in so easily. Yes, hang out. Hopefully I'll get something for it.
Sorry.
Looks like I made you worry. I spent time with you, taking the mind off things. We grew a little closer, gave a present. I mean, maybe he'd like some miracle water. Colors transparent juice found inside coconut sweet taste. It's refreshing by many. I really want to display the message from this point. Okay. Emergency rations excel at maintaining its freshness on students. Perhaps you would enjoy one of these. I'm hoping. You give him that to me.
Damn right.
Guess I'll take it off your hands for now. Okay. It's no use. I think I've reached my limit. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. That's too many hungries. This keeps going, I'll be a whole country until I die. What am I thinking? No, if I stay locked up in this place any longer, I'm seriously gonna go crazy. Exit. I need to find the exit. Where is it? Where's the exit? Damn it, where the fuck is the exit? Hajime! Whoa, Hajime! The final death room is a challenge given to you by Headmaster Monokuma! Only those with a life-threatening game will occur in this room. Jeez. We'll be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled Holy Land, where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the final dead room. That's it. There's still that place. Nobody's got inside there yet. The life-threatening game is just another one of Monokuma's lies. It's possible that the exit's on the other side of that door. That's right. That's definitely it. I should go. I should go to the final dead room. Barely energy left. I can't even run decently. I wonder if that actually will affect. Oh, no. Yep. This is me walking normally. This is me holding the B button. That is very apparent. And alright, because I know how these things work. Oh! Perhaps. Nope. Fast travel's disabled, so I have to make the run my own self. Let's go. Staircase. Oh god, look at him squash over. Oh my. This slow kind of reveal seems ominous to me, but hey. What do you think, Akane? Damn it, I lost again. I just can't unleash my power when I'm this hungry.
Meaningless.
What a pity. I still haven't gotten serious yet.
However,
Regardless, even if I decide to get serious with this body, you won't even last a second.
Not yet.
Yeah, right. Let's try one more time. Can't believe they're going in it right now. Is this okay if I have to burn that energy like that?
Hold on.
You better not exert yourself too much. I haven't eaten in a while after all. Don't remind me. I was finally able to forget about food. Well, you're already lucky since you can't live, even if you don't eat. Madam, that's not exactly what I mean with being a body. Anyway, since you have that body now, does that mean you could do it with electricity? Do it to me with electricity? Won't it feel so much more amazing with electricity than your bare hands? I guess I have no choice! But I'm telling you, your body will be able to live without it. Oh god, the robotic footsteps. I don't even have the energy or willpower to say anything anymore. Perhaps electric dumps are in her future. Let's see, is it this? Yeah, that's what it is. The Thank you for telling me, elevator. Jesus. I like this aesthetic of the elevator though, with the different colors and all that. So there it is, the final dead room. As I wobbled and tripped over my own feet, I couldn't help placing both the hands on the wall to brace myself. If I win the life-threatening game, I'll be able to go to the octagon place, right? That's where the exit should be. I did it. I finally did it. I finally figured out where the exit is. I can get out! I can finally get out! You can't do that.
'Cause it's bad.
You shouldn't go in there. You wouldn't find what you're looking for. That's not true, Chiaki. The exit's gotta be in there. There is no exit. All that's there is the life-threatening game. Even if you clear it, you'll only obtain the weapon that Monokuma prepared. Do you want the weapon? What are you planning to do once you obtain it? Do you need it?
Oh.
You had this intense, worried look on your face while you were walking, so I followed you. It looks like I made the right choice. Let's go back, Hajime.
Right?
Okay? Chiaki and I went back to Grape House together. The weaker my body gets, the less sense everything seems to make. We're on the verge of starving to death, and there's no way to escape. Is it really okay for me to just lay here and take it? Or, This morning I couldn't help getting angry that I said what I said in front of everyone. But, no, I don't really think that it's okay if we end up starving to death. I need to do something. I need to do something soon. Then all of a sudden, I began to feel faint and lost consciousness. That's the sound of someone hitting the floor, apparently. Huh. How long was I asleep? I regained my consciousness a little after hearing a faint rumble in the distance. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? I didn't feel the ground move. Maybe I'm just confused. And as soon as I mumbled that, a feeling of exhaustion that filled me with ambivalence towards everything began to overpower my body. That bang! And once again, I sank into the depths of unconsciousness. That bang is going to be a dead body.
Emergency! Emergency!
I've been gaming all night until the wee hours of the morning when I decided to go to the convenience store. There I saw some guy with good looks, fancy clothes, nice shoes, shiny car. There's no way a guy like that actually exists. He really lives in a rundown apartment, and all he has is his pride because he doesn't have a stable job or money. But he wants to show off so much that he's forcing himself to do that. From morning till noon, he carries around boxes of furniture for his moving job, and at night he works at a bar and serves big mugs of beer. But even with that, he still doesn't have enough money, so he sponges off his parents back home. As that fantasy played in my mind in front of this convenience store, I started to feel bad.
Shocking.
About myself. Oh, Monokuma, you poor thing. My body won't move. This has never happened to me before. I'm awake, but my body feels so heavy that I can't move. That's called sleep paralysis, my dude. Also, it's really cold, fiercely cold. As the core of my body gets numb. But I need to go to Grape Tower. I didn't go to Monokuma Tai Chi, everyone will suffer. Somehow I managed to muster what little strength I had left and crawled out of bed. What time is it? Though I felt incredibly weak from hunger, I managed to drag a heavy body to the lounge. Oh, jeez. It's already 5 minutes till 7. I really don't want to waste my energy participating in that activity, but if I ignore Monokuma's rule, everyone will get in trouble, not just me. I don't even have the energy to complain. Let's go to Grape Tower. Does it have the plotting speed? Yeah, I still got the plotting speed. Alright. That explosion. That kablam. It must have been something. It can't just be nothing. Hajime, good morning. Sonia, you seem energetic. What's so funny?
Amazing!
My goodness, Hajime, when did your face become Mont Blanc all of a sudden? She's not energetic, she's extremely dangerous. Just the corner is fine. So. May I take a bite out of you? You get a stomachache.
No!
Oh my, now there's an adorable shortcake.
That's wrong.
I'm not a shortcake, I'm Chiaki. Chiaki, you too. Are you about to head over to Grape Tower?
Yep.
It's almost time. Come on, if you're too slow, we'll be late. Yeah, you're right. Sonia. Sonia, please.
No!
Oh my, Hajime, upon closer inspection, your face looks like a sasher tort. Editing me, please. Thank you. Might I trouble you for a bit, bite near the center? I shall repay the favor later. Sonia, get a grip on yourself. What is up with Sonia? That poor thing. That explosion is still on my mind. Like, come on. Then I'll press the button. When I pressed the button, the door in front of me instantly opened. It was very sudden. That's right. It's always sudden. The door of despair always opens suddenly. Whoa. Ha. On the other side of that door, I saw the remains of our friend. Robotic. With blue blood. The do ultimate robots dream of clockwork? It's time to find out. Jesus. Ding dong dong ding.
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Oh, one of the podiums fell over. The pillars. A violent shiver coursed through the body. My heart began to pound faster and faster, and I could feel the blood in my head pulsating intensely. My teeth were chattering with horror. What the hell is this? I was finally able to speak. My voice sounded so small I could barely hear it myself. Why is this happening? It's so strange. He finally came back to us. This is a nightmare. Please just let me wake up. I couldn't think of any other way to describe it. Nekomaru. No, this is a lie, right?
This is just...
Based on our situation and the body discovery announcement, it's unfortunate, but there's no doubt that another killing has happened. Killing. I can't deny this truth, but why? As usual, that was the only word I could squeeze out. Hey, what happened? Kane. Move! Move it! Kane pushed me aside and ran straight over to Nekomaru.
Why? Why is Nekomaru? Why did he have to die again? Damn it. I never paid you back. I never paid you back. For your help last time.
I'm going to assume that she's talking about the incident in Chapter 3, when he first got his body destroyed. If not, then Akane immediate suspect. Damn it.
How cruel.
This is just too much. Why did Nekomaru have to die? Though his appearance was drastically altered, he still came back to us.
Oh.
Why? Why does this always happen? No matter how much I try to stop it, it's always the result. Is this something I can't stop?
Damn it.
Hey, Nekomaru got killed, right? That announcement means what I think it means, right?
I won't forgive you.
Hey, who did it? Who killed Nekomaru?
Fire!
Looks... Fire? Looks like someone is finally pumped up.
You.
Hey, you know who did it, right? Who killed Nekomaru?
What?
Don't get
You
mad.
want?
Don't get mad at me all of a sudden. In fact, I'm the one who should be mad. I went to a lot of trouble to bring Nekomaru back from the dead, and he's already let the killer break him. How disappointingly foolish. Maybe he had a few screws loose.
Ooh-hoo.
You know, 'cause he's a robot.
You talking about Nekomaru?
Oh, not again. Controller, please. Please. Do I have to click in the window? No. Okay, Akane, calm down.
Phew.
Use those powers that your anger is working for the investigation. Monokuma, is there any way you could fix Nekomaru? I could have fixed him if his head was still attached, but since he's like this, it's impossible. Also, last time this happened, it was my fault, but this time the killer's one of you guys, so I'm under no obligation to fix him for you. I guess it was a waste of time to ask then.
In other words, words.
A life that dies will never return twice. That's reality for you.
So,
Even though it's getting a little boring, let's get on with the usual routine!
the Monokuma file!
Also, this is a gift from me to you.
Red bean bread and milk!
Thank you. I brought you guys a present so the killing went off without a hitch. Besides, if I don't beat you, you guys probably won't last long enough for a class trial.
Damn it.
I definitely find out who the killer coach Nekomaru.
I won't forgive
And after that, I killed that guy. You're next. I'll definitely destroy you. So even though it sucks, I'm gonna eat first. If I don't get some food in me, I can't unleash my full power. You're right. If we're gonna avenge Nekomaru, we gotta regain as much energy as we can. That is a definite better name than what I came up with. Damn it, I'm gonna eat.
See?
Come on, Hajime. You too. Yeah, you're right. I've been waiting to eat something for so long. Damn it, I never expected I'd feel this terrible when I finally ate again.
Hey! Hey!
Eat it slowly. It'd be bad if you got a stomachache. We ate our food in silence. Slowly my blood began coursing through my veins. I started to slowly regain feeling in my numb body. Phew.
Isn't that wonderful?
Looks like you've gotten your energy back. Then let's hurry up and start already.
I'm gonna do it!
The killer and you. I'm gonna beat the shit out of both of you with my bare hands.
However,
Regardless of whether we start or not, what has happened to the others? They appear to be extremely late. I mean, the guys at Strawberry House. Now that you mention it, no one's here. Very true. I mean, even if they try to discover the scene by going into there, they have to go around the elevator anyway. Wait a minute. I just saw something out of the corner of my eye, and I doubt that the R button's gonna help me. Nope. That's weird. This should have come to Grape Tower because we have Monokuma Tai Chi. There we go. Wow, you can see it. Look at Monokuma's white arm. But the door for Strawberry House. There is something on that. It looks like a lock. Strawberry door could not have been opened at all. Important distinction right there. Unless that was just put there recently, in which I have no idea what's going on anymore. But still, speculation is very rampant at this point in time. Jeez, how unacceptable. I never expected all of you to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. Honestly, it was way beyond my expectations.
What are you gonna do?
Well, since it happened anyway, I guess it is what it is. Everyone ditched? Everyone, include us too?
Do your best.
I'll see you again at the class trial! I hear something. What do you hear?
huh?
Could it be Nekomaru?
Damn it.
Of course not, he is already dead.
Yo,
Oh well. Now's not the time to worry about that sound. That sound? What are you talking about? I don't hear anything. And what about Gundam and the others? Is it alright that we have not summoned them here? They're gonna come here soon anyway. Now's not the time to worry about them. You're right. I should have heard the body discovery announcement already. Probably come soon. Maybe.
Yep.
And we should start the investigation soon. Yeah, you're right. I gotta do it. I have to do it. Investigate! First I need to look at the Monokuma file. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Nekomaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. Oh, look at that. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs are actually designed to be detachable. It seems like they separated due to a severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. He's got that internal clock, will know the time of death. His arms and legs are detachable, and it looks like they separated due to a severe impact. Does that mean Nekomaru was defeated the club with some sort of weapon? Maybe only once. One blow to the head. Is there a reason they need to club him over and over again? Thank you for the level up. It's a good thing you reminded me to look at the pet in the inventory. Thank you very much. At least we've got time to... Yay, Pigamy! Let's give you... Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, I pressed the right button. I keep forgetting that buttons are different. Potato chips, just for you! Look at him so happy. Let's get rid of that despair meter a little bit. One more ramen, just for you. Sorry, ramen, hey! That pig is going to be so happy with itself. Let's see, Nekomaru's body. I should have checked the door first. Nekomaru's body is cruelly broken. It looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? But Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it could only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Someone must have really hated that guy. Now it's probably not the best to think about this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? He's getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. But it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not, either way, Nekomaru is still killed. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What?
Well,
They wanted to kill him. They could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body too? Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over. But when he gets caught, Nekomaru, he ain't the type to die easily.
what's that mean?
He obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then he would have leave himself open for attack. I was gonna say that there was a pun there, but now's the time for jokes. You're right, in fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. If anything, it's the podium. But, okay. I mean, look at all this stuff that we can look at. The wire, important. It's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. The same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with the robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this? How are they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of this wire. It's been tied in a loop. What was the point of that? Jeez. Here's the thing. My mind works well, apparently. Somehow, whilst he was asleep and unable to respond, the killer had bound him and brought him over to the Grape Tower. Or the Strawberry Tower, if it happens to be the Strawberry Tower. They put the lock on the door, and they tied that wire to the podium. And then by the time Nekomaru was able to respond and try and run away, the podium came toppling down, crushing his head, falling on the ground. That is crackpot to the best. Yes, Fee checked the chest. The cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because of the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, he might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? Oh, okay, so look at him in a minute. Huh? Something protruding from the back behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this? An emergency override. It's cutting edge function that puts my other functions to sleep even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck and I'm forced to enter sleep mode. Of course, my theory still holds water. Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think that the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Nekomaru, huh? Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. Good night buttons be added to the truth bullet section, and the blood itself. No, it's oil. So if I around Nekomaru's body, based on the spell, it smells like oil. Why is oil blue? Seems to be floating heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. It's oil from Nekomaru. This might be similar to normal blood in humans, which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not going to be easy to clean up. Now's not the time to even worry about that. Perhaps someone's got blood on their feet. I guess for now, it's likely to investigate Nekomaru's body. So yeah, I can leave. Should back off for now, yes. I wonder why I gave it the option. The door. What is this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction. Now it even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this? Perhaps this is using an alternative to locking the door with a key. If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. After all, the door should lead to Strawberry Hall. However, that is no such thing.
You are right.
If they barred the side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. But still, why would I need to bar the door from Strawberry Hall? Wasn't there a large sound that happened if you tried to... So, if we entered from Great Tower all this time, if you went to Strawberry Tower to open the door, wasn't there a large sound that played whilst the room was turning around and changing into the Strawberry section? Maybe that could have been the explosion. But then again, there's also the podium that's cracking the floor, so that might have been the explosion, but... Huh. That's... Thank God I can get back into thinking about this kind of stuff. Anyway, what's this hammer man doing over here? An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like it's especially because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru. I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. This hammer is the weapon. That really is the hammer man. Oh, white DPMV references. But it looks like a little too clean. It looks like it's new or something.
It is strange.
Also, when did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I have seen even an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Good point. There's no supermarket in here. Wonder where they obtained it from. New looking hammer's been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. Sounds fun. We can look at the wall, I guess. Along the tower floor, there has been many lights built into the floor, illuminating the wall. Because of these lights, the walls and interior design of the tower look green. But because these lights are shining on the walls, the ceiling is pretty dark, I can't really see it. But there's nothing strange about the lights. It's probably nothing to do with the case. I mean, yeah, that's very true, but... Can we look at this column? The broken pillar, even? What is that on the side of that column right there? The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? This is the only pillar that's tipped over, the other one is still standing. Plus behind me is the door to Great Ball. And both pillars are fine. They're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something. Like, I have no idea what that sound, that explosion was. And we'll probably have to find out what it is and pinpoint it during the case. See, I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me.
This pillar is the weapon! Kill uses to beat up Coach Nekomaru. This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If you got sucked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to be wielded as a weapon. But it doesn't say anything about it being used to topple over onto it.
Now then.
Handbrake, grab that end over there. Huh?
I'm gonna do
I have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up. Fine. Jeez, you're more forceful than usual. Look at that gritted mouth she has. What is she trying? Ooh, she's trying.
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3.
Nice rhyme. No, seriously, just give up already. It's no use, give up. Didn't I already say that in one video? I forget. It's no use, give up. What even budge? If the two people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, there's only one person who could have looked at something like this. Robo Coach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one. Tipped over pillar. Well, yeah, of course, if he was tied to the pillar, like I was saying, he would walk over maybe and he would pull it over himself, and that could just topple onto him. Might still be things we'd investigate here. Okay, anything Sonya noticed? In this case, is Monokuma file. There's no written time of death, right? Didn't that happen when Ibuki and Hiyoko died too? Oh, did it? The reason the time of death wasn't mentioned was two dies because the time of death was key to the mystery surrounding their murder. Plus, it was able to be undetermined because of the temperature in the room. That'd be the case this time too. By the way, I would like to confirm this just in case. Ultimately, it's safe to assume the Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. That's the only way we can think of things. Even when we experimented with Chiaki's handbook and that in the Grape Tower, it still showed up in Strawberry Tower.
Which means?
The reason each tower's walls are different colors is because the floor lighting is changing the colors. The reason Sami's floor portrait is different in each tower is because it's a projection. Yeah, it should be the case. Yeah, it's decided. The two towers are the same building. This means the scene in the crime is simultaneously Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower. Grape Tower and Strawberry Tower are the same building. How does that pertain to Nekomaru's murder? I guess that would be important. Chiaki, what'd you find?
Huh?
Oh, what's this? Did you find something?
Well,
Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There are small, rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body. You don't need to correct yourself like that. What do you mean, rock-like fragments?
see?
Here, look. There are a lot of small fragments. It's like they fell under Nekomaru's body.
Well,
Oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Nekomaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body?
yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. Probably means they're not that important. Well, if you put it like that, no one can't help but think they're important. Exactly why we had them in our bullets. Hooray. And I guess you're the last one, unless some other thing I need to be looking at. Did you find anything? Misery Mondays, huh? Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me.
We need clues, right? If I remember something, so I'll just wait for it. Looks like that's gotta be a little hard. Oh, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. It happened early in the morning. You're going back that far?
Like,
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound? Yes, the rumbling. Kablam. That could have been something else. Was it an earthquake? It couldn't have been an earthquake, because it didn't feel the ground move. I guess I'm just thinking too much. It can't have been the sound of that hammer clobbering Nekomaru's skull. Because there's no way it can make a sound that loud. I mean, I was on the second floor of the Grape House. There's no way. was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? I didn't see anything. It looks like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell asleep. In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. That's some kind of alibi. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just, what was that sound? You don't know either? I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I have to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30. Will you be able to find out anything if you want that info? I think the rumbling noise happened that early in the morning, but I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not. What the hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that and you got nothing? Geez, so damn useless. She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. Listen, Akane. You've been able to tell us some important information before. You told us that a frickin' ninja could have climbed up that hole in the... You know what I mean. Still, if we open that chest with a clock in it, and it says 5:30 as the time that his clock stopped, then, ba-bam, you helped us again. I guess for now I've checked out everything in this place that caught my attention. That hood is so cute. I have never mentioned it, but that hood is cute. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well, the final dead room. Final dead room? What the heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden? Oh, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up around Nekomaru. All the evidence of the crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside the building before, doesn't it? As long as we can't leave, there is no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building. So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said beyond that room there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon!
Yep.
Yeah, the weapon is called the Octagon now. Yeah, so if you think of this place like an armory, then that's where the kid obtained their tools, right?
Then,
If so, let us go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
well,
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. Huh? What are you saying? You're the one who said the place is dangerous, right?
You?
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus at all with this noise. Sorry.
it's not like that.
It's not you guys. It's the sound that's been breaking since before the investigation started. Breaking sounds since before the investigation? That reminds me. You've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey.
Akane, what kind of sound is it? It's like this high-pitched alarm clock. Probably breaking from upstairs. Maybe it's better if we go check it out, that sound first. Are you gonna go check it out? Then you guys go. I'll stay here. Comfort the body.
Then,
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Sonya's okay, but how come you're not going, Akane? Well, that sound is annoying, and I don't really feel like leaving.
hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on, Akane said she wants to stay here. Huh? Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. Yeah, if you say so. Come on, Chiaki, let us leave. Yeah, I should get out of here for now. 7 minutes. What could we do in 7 minutes? A lot of things, apparently. Oh, sure enough. I hear it myself. Sorry, again, this music's pretty great. I like it. It's gonna get louder. Yes, but is it potentially up in here? If it gets louder, we got it's rings on this floor. All right. Thank you, Chiaki. Where could it have been? It can't have been in the keep out areas. Oh, is it in the lounge? Oh, with the phone! Someone's been trying to contact with the phone.
See?
Jeez, it's so noisy. It looks like the phone is ringing. The phone, huh? Guess I'll answer it. Hello, can I order a pizza? Pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice, is that you, Fuyuhiko? Jeez, you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you all still in the strawberry house? Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. Oh. And we can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door button is broken too.
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right? We're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it, so that's what it was. Shit, why not be Nekomaru? He just came back to us! Where was he killed? Grave Tower. When I was there this morning, he was already... I see, Grave Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it! They killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door, so they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation. Damn it, that dirty bastard! What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Yeah.
Guess we should have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, where the hell will he? Anyway.
Like...
Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix Strawberry Hole door about parts, but he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys gonna be okay?
Right.
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards. That was mean.
Hey.
The call came from Strawberry House? Apparently the others can't come over here because the elevator's broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator's out of commission, those guys wouldn't be able to investigate. But could it really been someone from the graveside? I don't think so. That's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
Door button to Strawberry Hall? It's because you can't have both doors open at the same time, you idiot. It's blocked from both sides, sturdy chain around it for the inside, and that button is already broken on the outside, then... yeah, seems to be the case. Why do they killer need to block both sides of the door? I'm not sure, but there is something strange about that. I would like to investigate that in more detail, but they can't come over here, and they can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means, now, it's impossible to check the final dead room. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible anyway. Apparently Kazuichi's repairing the elevator. All we can do now is put our hopes in him. You're right. But Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt we have that much time before the class trial starts anyway. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not... what's gonna happen? Hey! Gatorade! What the fuck? I've got a text. What is it even about? Oh, it's Google Plus. Don't worry. Are you even listening?
Hey, bastard.
Hey, you listening? What the hell?
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you. Huh?
Jeez.
Don't hurt me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I have been listening to you. Ekamaru was killed, right? And the body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
Out of everyone here, it had to be Ekamaru. The what he went through to come back was... damn it!
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if we go ahead and fix the elevator? It's alright if you wait a little bit. Before you do that, we should
Did you call for me?
get the Monokuma file, right? Whoa, he's here!
Now then.
Seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for you!
Red bean bread and milk.
Oh, that is a bonus item too.
It's the Monokuma file. Do your
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this, and do your very best on the investigation. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man, let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat. But can you hear me while you're at it? What?
What do you yearn for?
Oh God, what is it? Well, I was thinking about what I should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait till Kazuichi fixes that damn elevator. True, there is no doubt the killer is responsible, but it seems that he made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone would just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, but it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show you my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. I'm so glad. I know you guys are pumped from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Such beauty. There's no higher honor for me than to investigate the murder of you guys. So we need to be grateful towards Ekamaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm going to find out which side is the true hope. Hey, you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in the case? You know, so you can probably understand the situation we're in. Also, more Gatorade, apparently.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. Let's look back on what happened this morning. We triggered the use in the elevator so we can participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying in Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we need to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7, since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
Once we realized that the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested we use the phone and call Grape House.
This too
And that
must be the will
was
of
everything
our
that happened this morning. I must say, I've been surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then how was Nakamura able to get to Grape Tower?
Man,
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
you...
Idiot. If we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
Well,
No, we might know what time we went to Grape Tower.
you serious?
Seriously? It was around sunrise. That was when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nakamura going to Grape Tower?
Hey,
Where was the sunrise? Was that before that rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound?
huh?
What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey!
You didn't notice that either? Seriously, that thing was super loud. Huh, that's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Looks like it's leading to an interesting development. Speaking of interesting developments, it's the end of another episode of Mystery Mondays. We have no truth bullets because we can't collect them. But very obviously, we're playing as Nagito for some reason. So we're going to save in slot number 24 and save our adventure into this adventure for the next episode. I really hope you guys enjoyed the series, no matter how many times I say it. It's something that I've really enjoyed making as well as releasing in time. So yeah, in the next episode, we investigate with Nagito. Maybe we meet up, and then maybe the class trial starts. I don't know. But the flow of things have changed since the first chapter. It's strange how it came to be this, but it was very likely that there was going to be a murder showing up in this episode anyway. So see you guys then. Hope you enjoyed, and goodbye from me, and goodbye to you. Oh my! Can you believe it? It's the Strawberry House instead of the Grape House. And can you believe it? No one else is here. We aren't even playing as Hajime anymore. I'm suddenly some guy that likes to know about hope and despair and all that kind of garbage, so it's weird for me to even think that I'm just this hopeful man, but, you know, we can only expect so much from some people. Hey, you said that you visited Nakamura at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off, still around 5 a.m.
Hey!
And that's when it happened. I heard a sound of the door closing off in the distance. When I stuck my head out from the lounge... Oh, hey, buddy. Saw Nakamura's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like that would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey!
But why would Nakamura wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering about that. I mean, I already knew I wasn't going to get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason, waiting for him to come back. And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nakamura until just now. Then from the time you saw Nakamura until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time? But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
Huh? Was that right? Of course not, asshole. You're completely wrong. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Pekka or something. That can't be right. After all, you already knew how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. Jesus Christ, Nagito, you're pretty bad. Oh, I guess we do get bullets. I guess we have to merge the two bullet sides, but I don't know. Can I just mention something real quick about that image that we just saw with Fuyuhiko looking at Nakamura? Let me be honest, I just browse the internet sometimes, and on my phone there's a thing in the... Basically, if you know about Androids or whatever, if you go to the Google Chrome app, if you go to a new tab, sometimes it'll show you recommended news stories and all that. Sometimes it pulls some stuff from Imgur, sometimes it pulls some stuff from Reddit, sometimes from other news websites. One time, it pulled something from the Danganronpa 2 subreddit, and all I saw was strawberry walls and Fuyuhiko looking at something. And I was like, what the hell? Why are you there? I've barely been looking at Danganronpa stuff at all in Google Chrome, because I didn't want to spoil myself on anything, and then suddenly that shows up, and I'm just like, why? At least I was able to find it now instead of later and be like, oh god, I saw it was up much later.
Is my domain.
The night is his domain. You must have been in a deep slumber last night not to notice your alarm. So you heard that rumbling noise. It seems you must have been possessed by a wandering succubus. For you to avoid being snatched away to the world of the dead. I knew you had the devil's luck. Well, my luck is my only good quality. Jeez. Hey Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about a rumbling noise and the ringing clock. What was that all about? Seriously? You don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Like you've actually taken the time to explain it to me. Huh? So that's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. Listen, it happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room and all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. Whoa, the hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. And as I went down the hall towards the lounge...
Hey! What are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice!
What is that picture of Kazuichi?
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it.
And yes, it's at 5:30. Like the clock was supposed to allude to something that was just about to happen.
Then hurry up and stop it already!
I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
And that's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance. Fuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up.
Why do I do something so childish? You must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you seem pretty sure to get that pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here, I was at the lounge by coincidence. Coincidence,
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever, I don't really do clap, but it's 5:30.
Aw, man.
And thanks for Fuhiko, I woke up early for no reason. I should go back to sleep. Kablam! What's that sound?
What's going on?
The earthquake?
This
It did not
pressure.
feel like it shook. The pressure.
Hey.
There's no way this building's gonna collapse, right? Hey Kazuichi, stop clinging to me. And that's what happened. I see. So you were the one who was clinging to Fuhiko.
That's obviously
That's not the
wrong.
important part. And what happened afterwards? Did you guys just separate?
Hey,
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else really happened.
also,
And not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided just to go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep, what you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I fought a one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
huh?
I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one that didn't notice an alarm that was so loud everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for that rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Are you...
Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey.
That for now line is what's making us even more worried. Anyway, it seems like there's no doubt what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, none of these noises relate to the case. Imagine if we had to go through the class trial switching between Hajime and Nagito. That'd be confusing and also dumb. So that's why I believe the evidence is going to be merged together at some point. Yeah, I got it now. Thanks for everyone's detailed information. I'm starting getting a grasp of the situation. I put the events in chronological order. Fuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30 AM, the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange noise, rumbling sound. That didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on, if Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, does that mean we have an alibi? Alibi?
I mean...
When we heard the rumbling noise. We were at the lounge, you know? And that's when the killer was murdered Nekomaru, and we have a solid alibi.
I get it.
Can't argue that. It might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we finish clearing up the mystery surrounding the rumbling noise. A rumbling noise, did something heavy fall over or something? So based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means? Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here? Gah. Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you get anywhere near it. My question right now is, could there have been a point, somehow, where Nekomaru's clock and the clock from the Strawberry Lounge got swapped around? It actually, if I remember correctly, it's something about the clock in Nekomaru's chest has an alarm system to wake him up at a certain point. So maybe that could be a possibility. And so Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason. So what should we do now? Now there's something I wanted you to do. Once the elevator's fixed, something I want you to investigate. What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling noise that didn't quite make sense. Huh? Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator is fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Anyway, I'm counting on you. The bastard doesn't make any sense. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes to that place. I am going to investigate the final death room, I see. That's it. I should investigate them one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall. That's the case. Might be good to check and make sure that the radio blocks off. Or perhaps... I mean, look at that picture of Nekomura. It's funny. Except, it shouldn't really be funny because, well, he's a dead man at this point, but, you know. I don't know. There's a clock there, huh? Strawberry Hall. Let us be certain that this door cannot be opened at all. Oh my, that really is a broken button. What is this? It's the Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken. There's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. You have to be really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the doors from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Ah, a Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yeah, that was probably it. Sure seems it. That button is well and truly fucked. So it could be that, but it also could be something else. Wait, the elevator, I guess. If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happened when I press it. It's like it's definitely broken. Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place? Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you see the silver cover under the button? It looks like that's the elevator control panel. They probably ended up messing with the settings. But the cover's locked, so they wouldn't be able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. Of course they wouldn't have. The control panel on this side wasn't the only one they forced open. I see. Here's the control panel on the Grape House side that's broken. I mixed up both sides of the voices for some reason.
Yeah.
The one on this side is broken. It's the only thing I can think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus, the elevator's stuck on the Grape House side. Wouldn't that mean the last person to use this elevator went to Grape House? Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side. Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away. Jeez, trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this? Why the fuck do you have this? Nagito.
Whoa!
Is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time? Is there something wrong? It's nothing! It'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something. What? That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride an elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? Well, to be honest, it's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator. I don't really get it, but, well, as long as I'm just checking a compass, I don't mind. I'm glad. That'll leave the rest of you. No, he's back to being glad again. The elevator's been added to the truth bullet section. Just as I thought, it's no mistake yet. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door didn't look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator will be stuck at Grape House. That person, it should still be at Grape House, but no, it's too soon to form an answer. But I will be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. Alright, let's check the room. But I'm Tish. This is a bad room, but there's nothing here besides that catching my eye, so just leave it alone. Alright, sir, I'll leave it alone, just for you. The final clown room. The twisty room. Only those with my friendly game can obtain win will reach the octagon. And inside the octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomura's killer had been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomura, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. If I die, it's funny. It's already an octagon, huh? Wait a minute, I saw that out of the corner of my eye. You can't hide that from me. I see. So this is the final dead room. It feels like a little eerie. I hope I don't get scared. Did the door just lock? I see, the door signs automatically lock. It's not like I would have turned back if I stayed unlocked. Look what the door finally opened! Now it's locked again. I figured you turned up since I hadn't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here. Nagito? Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you here? I heard the body discovery announcement and I thought something happened in this room. And you got locked in when you came inside. You're a fool from head to toe. I'm truly ashamed. Well, not that I care, just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way. Are you planning to do it? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way to trash like me can be useful by risking my life for everyone's sake. You're wrong. Nagito's not trash at all. There's such a thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy. Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game. It's an escape room.
Alrighty.
Nagito, there's anything you don't get? Just ask me. By all means, I'll help you make sure to get out of here.
Leave it to me.
Bring it on, escape game! That sounds like something a teacher would say. I shouldn't expect too much from that. Okay. Oh, wow. So, listen, this is the thing I noticed. Or maybe it's a part of the game. It's about Akuma's plushie.
You want me to punish you guys?
The plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Like this Monaco and now for a special price of only $10,000. An advertisement? Watch the news. Something's shining under the bed. I can't reach it. It's in the bed fixed to the floor. I can't even move it. Is there something thin and long? What is this door? Co-hanger. Hey! Oh, I can't move the cursor. Alright. I was like, wait a minute. Just one hanger hanging in the closet. Might be useful for something, so I should grab it just in case. Obtained hanger! Da-da-ba-ba-da! The fifth door. So, yeah, can I? I guess I need to... It's made out of wire, but straighten out it becomes a thin stick. Can I do that, please? Okay, maybe not. Oh, wait. I can make the B sound! Okay, no. So what's in the drawers? This one. Okay. Pliers. Might be useful for something, so I should grab it. Obtain pliers. What's in this other drawer? It's locked, won't open. I guess I need to... I don't know. It looks like some kind of password. SM blanks S. Uncompressed password 1256.
I got it.
Percentages of the days of the week. Probably this password. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Alright then. I doubt that's sinful. I mean, if that is true, obviously it'd be possible to use these false over the iron bars. Can I not combine? How? I guess there's a way to combine that I can't see. Maybe I'm just forgetting something. This TV looks broken. Okay. Broken television, that's fine. Man. This small angle is kind of strange. 6. Something written in blood on the wall. It's the number 6! These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe I combine them with something else. Huh. Oh, it's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. Doesn't look like you can input the password. How am I going to turn it on? Huh. Must be the unlocking device for the iron bar. It's probably put in the 4-digit passcode. I have a secret plan. If you put 9999 combinations, it'll open it eventually. You're right, but there doesn't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password. Uh-oh! Looks like it might just be under this lid. It doesn't seem to open. Not just that. What's this red line on top of the device? Huh. Can I investigate again? No buttons for inputting a password. Okay. Really thinking at this point. Nagito, we have a problem. These iron bars are completely blocking the door. Sucks if we don't do something about these iron bars. We'll be able to escape from the room. For those of you who have no interest in playing an escape game, I've prepared a shortcut. What would you like to do? Would you take a shortcut by passing the escape game's rules? No, I want to try this. Is it 3? It's like written above on the wall. Looks like it's number 3. It's it was learned to make sense, but if I combine it with something else. So, listen here. In this code, if I can't pick it up, it's 2, 3, 4, and 5 it's asking me to look for. So perhaps with these doors, watch the news. North, east, west, south. That must be the thing. Like it, cursor's been looking at it. It's just secret code, that's a pretty common one. Yeah, secret code. Nagito, you have to know what this means. Yeah, it's a common riddle. Yeah, what is this? Also a 4-digit code. It looks like you can change numbers for this one. This time I was trying to learn the combinations. Okay, that minus what's you in front of me. Ah, decline as well. I should open this. I have a feeling the hint's close by. Could it be 2, 3, 4, 5? It's just a guess. Okay, no. Ah, that's okay. I put it wrong. What else could be? I mean, I don't know about. I mean, we don't have compass directions at this point. Alright, well, there's 5 in there. Back of the closet. Looks like number 5. The symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe find something else. Am I missing something with these pliers? I swear. I can't just be like, yo, become a thin stick. Oh no, wait. Oh, I was like, what is that going on to do? Surely. What about this door? Not gonna be able to examine but completely blocking the door. So to do something about these passing and escape from the room. Can I look under the bed again? Can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. Can't even move it. Is everything along? How do I use these items? This is silly. Maybe news would. I mean, there's the 4 at the door. Number 4, right? Different symbol to me. Symbol that you often see in maps. North is that way. I got it. So north will be 3. South is this way. So it ends with 4. Begins with 3. And east is 4, 3, 6, 5. Let me just check again. No, 3, 4, 6, 5. That's gotta be it. Let me try it out. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. What? If you don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime. Okay. So north is this way, it's 3. Asking for east. So north, south, east is 3, 6. Okay, 3, 6, 5, 4. I got it in the wrong order. This is an interesting episode, isn't it? 3, 6, 5, 4. Come on now. Okay, fine, Monami, please. I concede. Looks like you find a lot of stuff. Well, what should we do? You're right, you can learn the details of find using A button. Move the cursor over the iron press the. You can also. Thank you for telling me about that. So can you stand with each other? Nah. Okay, so pliers. There. Oh. On that. Use pliers on a hanger. Obtained wire. Finally! We have things. Da 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 da. There we go. Obtained desk key. Maybe we can skip this Nagito. Who knows? Okay, I apologize if everyone was like screaming at me like, hey, you can use the Y button to do things! It's that. It's kind of dumb. Alright. Dum-da-dum. Scissors? Use to cut the iron bars. You're joking, right? This is supposed to be an indirect hint. Scissors. What could the scissors be used for? Maybe there is something. So yeah, north. So yeah, this symbol means north is this way, so it's gotta be 3, because it's the north wall. Then east, am I forgetting? So rises in the east and sets in the west. Either that, it's 3. I'm guessing 3, 5, 6, 4, just in case I got my west and east mixed up somehow. I apologize if it's true. 4, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4. Okay. Can I use the pliers or anything? No. Letters new, shred the direction. Yeah, watch the. Any hints, Monami, please? This is troubling. I don't know what's going on anymore. You're hopeless. Got it? Use the pliers on the hanger. You can use that thing you made to check the bed. And once you use I obtained the desk left drawer. Reason I know Monica was plush. How can you know that much already? I told you, don't worry. Let's get this over with. It's time to get bored. Thanks for telling me about this. This plushie, if it's talking, it might be powered by a battery. Cutting it open. Yeah, I didn't need any grannies. What a loud thing. Cut it open right away. So it was something. Battery. What can I use the battery for? Still enough power. Can I put the batteries in the television? It's broken. Okay, no. Can I use the plier on the television? So what you do in escape rooms, you just try everything, hopefully something works. That just looks broken, huh? Please stop. Jesus. Let me suspicious. Safe, and those letters written on the wall look really suspicious. Huh, oh.
That's right.
You're right, I knew the whole time that the safe was really suspicious. Might be something I miss. I should look at the safe first, and those letters written in blood. So yeah, north is this way. So it's a 3. Right is in the east. East is this side. 3. Ah! I was getting it wrong. See, there's this line. It was bamboozling me. So instead of being what it is, it's 3954. My. This is quite the thing. Come on now. Come on now. Okay, 3594. Jeez. I hope you don't just end up skimming through the video at this point, because I understand if you do so. What the hell? What in the hell? It's gotta be one of those. I can't do anything with this, can I? Batteries. No buttons for inputting a password, like might be under the because it's either open. What's the red light on top of the device? 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. I don't. There's nothing suspicious. Safe, and those letters written on the wall look really suspicious.
That's right.
I knew the whole time the safe was really suspicious. Might be something I missed. I look at the safe first, and those letters written in blood. Yeah, unless I'm guessing wrong with this. Yeah, this is a 5. It's a 5. This is a 3, right? This is a 6 with a line under it. It's gotta be a 9. Number 4. Off museum maps. That's why I had the compass thing, but hey. Alright. Let's go back to this. No more business with this. 2, 3, 4, 5. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, but it's an uncompressed password. There's always if I am an idiot, it's a 7. Jesus, it ends with a 7. 3, 9, 5, 7. A digital camera and a USB stick. Okay. No batteries on the digital camera. We have batteries for the digital camera. Use the digital camera, hooray! Perhaps the camera is something, but the USB stick we put into the laptop. Just I thought, so they would unlock the look. We'll use these things. Put the password next. Maybe the memory knows inside the next room. I mean, that's just password. First days of the days of the week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Empty, what the fuck? Shist. That was wrong? I doubt it's that simple. Can I put it in that manually? Okay, what picture that's inside? My very easy method just speeds up naming planets. Of course. VEMJ. I know what it means. Can you let me do it? Oh, I have to put it in manually like this. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Skim all over to Sun, Mercury. Wait, I put in the letter accidentally. So, jeez. Oh, there's numbers. Hooray! But that's not what we need to do. Man, maybe I need to skim through this a little bit. Why are you going to what? Easy method. Just speeds. And that's 7 letters. Because of that, that should be it. Oh my god, a fellow, really? Alright, can I please keep this, like, as a reference image? It's a fellow. Okay, thank god, it lets me look at it. Anytime. Let me just take a picture of this with my own camera, because I might want to cross-reference this at every single point imaginable. I apologize for being so unprofessional, but hey, if it's stupid but it works, it's not stupid. Okay, so listen to you. 3, 3 and 4. Okay. So 1, 3 and 4, 3, 3 and 4, 2. So it starts with. Wait a minute. That's not one of them, unless I'm looking at the wrong things. 4. That looks like mom. Now I'm confused. Like, unless it tells me here. Lights on top unlocking noise actually represent the number. Use a signal in the book on the laptop to decipher it. Even if you know the number, how will you be able to input it? One thing you can put a number into, right? So, listen, Monomi, please tell me. What happened? I'm not good little fellow, I won't be able to get out of here. The photo's irrelevant. The laptop is showing a picture of the red light device that's next to the iron bars. And compared to the picture. But how are they able to input it? How? There's only one thing you learned that you can put a number into, right? So listen. It shows 1, 3, and 4 being lit, but okay, maybe 2. Yeah, because the darkness will be the red light. Okay, so it starts with a 2. Then 1 red light on its own. Huh. Like, there's no way, because there's not one that's just free on its own. Like, come on. Huh. Let's see it again. This is not lying to me. Because it's either like, maybe it's 4. Am I being dumb? Am I just being dumb? It could be 2, then 4. But that's not. Okay, there is 2, 4, 3, and then having. But there isn't one for. Like. Jesus. Maybe there is, but I'm just not looking in the right place. Because none of those shows off 2 of them being like that. Well, no, that's a 3, but I could also use that as that. Then there's 4 and a 3. Huh. God. This is not going to be like the trial thing. I could always leave it, but I don't want to leave it, because I want to feel like satisfied for doing this. Don't overwork yourself. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but which of them is relating to which? 1, 3. 1, 2, 2. 3 would be the last one if the white lights are that. But however, there isn't one for just that, so the red lights being fully on, I mean, it would be 2 with the middle light being that. And then the next one would be just the free light on its own. However, there isn't one with just that one lit on its own, unless it's a 4, but that would mean that the 2 wouldn't be correct. No, 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 no. I am an idiot. I just realized this. It's fucking binary. So, alright, listen here. All 0 would be all lights off. So, this would be a 1 and a 4 and an 8. Oh, maybe. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's an 8. If it's all of them, that would be a 4. Wait. But there's like no way to interpret like 9. Yeah, I know about that. I meant this. I already input it here. What about the television? Looks broken. Wait, is there any way from here still? How are you able to input it? It's only one thing in the turn you can put a number into, right? It would be this, wouldn't it? Wow. Escape room the game. I have to put it there. Alright, so 0 is nothing. 1, 2, 3. So that last one is a 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, like 13, but how can you put in 13? We have a 4 and a 12. Like, there's no way! That's already used its purpose, but there's always nothing in there. And nothing there. Monomi, please. David should have practiced a little more. Who cares about that? Don't think about anything, right? I'm putting 9875 in the safe. Thank you very much, but... ugh. That's like... I was still a bit confused with... I know it's like some kind of binary, but... the sequencing itself is weird. Hey, sorry to interrupt, but I feel like this point I want to make right now just won't get across with only text on the screen. If you already know the reason why this code was 9875, please skip ahead a little bit, but if you're in the same boat as me, then let Post Josh enlighten you real quick. See, in the footage you just saw, I believe that the numbers being given were for each section of the lights flashing. So the first digit would have been this combination, the second digit would have been this, and so on. They'd already figured out that everything was in binary, so seeing these lights all at once would have been a logical way to interpret things. However, since the code is 4 digits and the very first sequence would equate to 13, it's obviously not correct. The true way that this code was intended to be seen was having each light represent each digit. As an example, look at the second digit's light. The first 3 sequences shown that the light is off, and the last sequence turns it on. If you compare it to the chart that we were given, you can see that this matches up to 8. Same can be done for the rest of the sequence, and can be seen here to get the final answer. I know that it seems kind of strange to be looking back in post and noting what exactly it got wrong, but you know, this wasn't really something important like a class trial, and it was really tough to explain very succinctly, so I feel like it was warranted. Again, sorry for interrupting, I'll let you continue on. Did you hear something? So it's the unlocking device, so the unlocking device, what, we're using gimmicks that were already used does conserve energy. So does that mean, oh, of course. And then there's a key. Does that mean this is the key? Open! Finally. Yay! Looks like we cleared it! After so much trial and tribulation. With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game! I should get that one, escape the room game and stop playing that, but no. Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? Huh? What do you mean it won't open? Clatter, clatter. Are you serious? It's not opening? Didn't I just tell you that? It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening. Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Could it be?
Is there any chance that the thing I found earlier was just joking around? Seems like you have something on your mind. Oh, when I first arrived in this room, I received a letter. A letter?
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you. Enough for the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me. Oh yes, it's this. Solve the mystery of the final dead room, and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. Part of the life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. P.S. You're held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I prepare special prizes. Make sure you don't overdo yourself. I see. So that's what it meant. What does it mean? It means the game's up till now, but just the opening act. From this point on, is the real performance. Huh? Life-threatening roulette. It's probably like Russian roulette. See, a gun came out from there. Which means I have to use this to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey,
Russian roulette! Then allow me.
you can't.
No matter what, it's too dangerous! Hey, Monomi, there's something I want to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey,
If that's the case, no one put it into the cylinder and spin it. After that, point the gun towards you and pull the trigger. Wait, you can't do that, there's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die! 1 in 6 chance of death? Which means the failure rate is already 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay? I mean, if there's only a 1/6 chance of failing, would the game be too easy? So shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there'll be a 1/6 chance of success. Yeah, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game. What are you saying? Let's give it a go. I was about to say...
Hold on, Nagito. What are you doing?
Yeah, I was about to say, like, if he was just playing it with the one bullet in the chamber and all that, maybe his luck for the ultimate lucky student would just be the wrong kind of luck and end up getting that 1/6 chance anyway, so I guess he's playing with the rules of the life that he has and doing that anyway.
And what am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously.
No, actually he's playing Persona 4.
I've only removed one bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
That crazy background is trippy. Also, he survived. Of course he would. Oh, of course he would. Look, the emblem changed. That's how it is now. That was the door knocking, right? Ha! Looks like we finally cleared the dead revel room. I'm scared of you, Nagito. Really? Oh, well, let's go. The octagon should just be beyond this door. That's a hexagon on the door. What are you talking about? This is a hallway. This is the octagon, huh? What a distorted room! Congratulations, Nagito! He's here! Congratulations on clearing the final dead room! And you even challenged yourself to the highest difficulty with only a 1 in 6 chance of success! I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first! Is this the Future Foundation's file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster? Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension? You, what are you giving without permission? Let's see, one more special prize. There you go. It's Crest. Is this Host Peak Academy's? It's a yearbook! That's right. Oh, sorry. That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Host Peak Academy. Meaning, they're profiles that you guys don't even remember. Our time at Host Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it. You mean the matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, a no good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Host Peak Academy. No, that's impossible. That's true. How did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Jeez, whenever you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well, anytime, I'm passing this along to you. Hope you use it up to you. Thanks, I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. I'll probably be happy about it. Yay, someone like me was finally useful. What are you laughing at? Where is she? Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained OSP Academy student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? It looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who's making things much more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about. Hey, what are you planning? What's written in there? Anyway, mon ami, no cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. Huh? I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. But Nagito already did it. No. No. Get over here. Revenge in the final death room. Coercion! Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monaco was talking about, but for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room so like I know how to get out of here. Oh. There is a floor hatch. But there's a window over here. Maybe. What is this window? Actually, yeah, a window. Why is there only one window in a place like this? It looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entered various possibilities and walked straight towards the window. Then, the moment I peeked out the window. Huh? This is. Well, actually, saw outside that window. It was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. Etc. I see, so that's what it was. When I saw outside the windows, if it starts piecing it together, and think about it. Yeah, I see. Seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. Goddamn. I see, so there are a lot of firearms here too. There are handguns, grenade launchers, even. Why? I mean, something like that is crazy. Having a rocket launcher, axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. Metal wires? There's a lot of items here that could be used as weapons. Where's the ultimate puzzle solver? Okay, we can enter back to find the dead room, but... Oh, a refrigerator. Here? Wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, there are poison stored in here. You could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it could be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you have to ignore the rules. I mean... Yeah, how could you kill someone with poison if you can't discreetly feed it to someone for, like, food or drink? Because you can't drink anything. How? Like, there'd be no point to picking the poison. There's a door on the floor. Isn't this the first floor of a strawberry house? Could this door lead on the ground? Based on the sketch, it shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies behind this door. Things are finally getting interesting. Amazing! As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one more clue. I know that's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon in the funhouse. Now all I have to do is tell everyone about this. But before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from the time I hosted the academy. That's important. Cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Hey. Hey, can you hear me? Of course.
Can you hear me?
Hajime. Huh? I'm sorry, did you say something?
Well,
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if it was still split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, you even listening? I only brought it up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So what are you gonna do? You're right, I'm worried about them. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think.
Yeah, it's a great idea, I think. Oh shit, fam. How? 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 Please.
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito! How did you get here? How? Because I showed up. You showed up. How? Maybe I teleported. Oh, it's a nothing personnel kid all over again. It will make even more sense. Because you need to go behind Nekomaru in order to activate that sleep button. It's a nothing personnel kid moment. Oh my. Can we still call the guys? It's a great theme telephone. It's a strawberry theme instead of an action button. Yes, I thought this definitely connects to the phone in Strawberry House. Okay, so why? Hey, I have to be this seriously. How are we able to come to decide?
Hey,
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is? I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry us up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chucky and I learned about the results of the investigation of Strawberry House. Oh, you give me all the bullets? Oh, thank you very much. So I can, like, skim through. But maybe not hold the B button too much. Oh shit, yeah, I knew it! Well, I guess that was pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. But what was the thing about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry's holds button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey,
Oh, so there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Huh? You did the life-threatening game?
wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It's just Russian roulette. A little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette even. Russian roulette? It's a game where you know one bullet into a gun, spin the cylinder, point it towards you and pull the trigger. So you really did it.
Man,
Ah, so that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I only used one bullet, huh? Guess it was just as one to be said.
Huh?
actually,
I misunderstood and thought I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder, so that's how I did it. That! You only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving!
well,
But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with you? I know you were stringing to stop, but what's wrong with you? He's crazy, that's all there is to it. Anyway, so I was able to clear the final dead room and was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I moved back and forth, I didn't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth? Where would you be able to do that and how? So someone had beaten the death, or someone beat the final dead room before and obtained the hammer from that room. And now they're also able to freely move between both rooms, both houses.
Man,
Hey Hajime,
you stay quiet.
you've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the room at the highest difficulty, and I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. That? It's the Future Foundation file!
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation on the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation! There's even more detailed information about the Killing School Life that was in their earlier file. The Killing School Life. You mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students there. But how? But even when we learn more about the Killing School Life, it has no relevance whatsoever. That was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people that I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. Then it's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But...
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the Killing School Life and this Killing School trip. Similarities? For example, first murder involves someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place. My face right now.
Hey,
Second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. My face right now. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
hey,
What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange. Can't think of these as coincidences. Yeah, especially if Monaco was behind the murders and driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
hey.
By the way, the 4th murder of the Killing School Life was apparently ruled as a suicide. Huh? Whether that means something or not, something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth? Are you sure you're just not trying to confuse us? The complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I don't want to tell you anymore. And even I learn what your talent is too. Huh? Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. I also received this thing too. That seal!
Yep.
Indeed, it's the Hope's Peak Academy school crest. Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Fortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information. It's just Hajime's information. Just mine!
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
That ends now. Are you serious? Did you already find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Shaki said. Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve corps student from the reserve department. Of course, the stupid window thing happens at that exact point. Huh?
Well,
Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who enter the school for a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or a second string. Well, even then, it's just the name only. The reserve department pretty much already exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from the exams, the Academy will focus on bolstering of researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised,
isn't that right?
which means you're just a stepladder. But you should feel honored. An average talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul and attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that. I wanted to become Hope. That's what you're thinking. Just stop it. Listen carefully. The only hope is worthy of becoming Hope possesses amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know.
That's why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? They're just some nobody from the reserve course who never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all. Then I'm just... That's right, you were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student?
Man,
I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were anyone who didn't have a talent?
that's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, who in the world could the traitor be? Survivors of the previous kidding school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate, but now it's probably impossible.
Hey.
Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Nekomaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone's going to die together anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? There's something I truly wondered about.
Yep.
Oh well, that's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Asshole, tell me please. I'm the one who cleared the room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtained there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again? God. Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times will I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
Guess I have no choice. I suppose I could tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon and found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worthy of the name ultimate weapon. Don't lie. There's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone who has no talent like yourself, it's truly offensive. What do you say?
oh,
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now shall we get back to investigating Nekomaru's case? We better hurry, the class trial's gonna start soon.
You're right.
I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to the site any moment now.
Bye now.
And while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
hey.
Hajime, it's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive if everyone else will return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. Yes. Let's just actually head down. I think I'm at, like... No, yeah, I probably should be at, like, regular movement speed by now because I've been fed, but... Hey. Oh, come on! You bamboozled me again. Fire returned from the depths of hell. Goddamn!
Yo.
Sorry, I'm late.
Hey.
Just so you all know, it's thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, it's just as I said, right?
Hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about? Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. Well, the compass rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. It rotated 180 degrees? It's just as I thought. Huh? What do you mean by that? Well, obviously the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated?
Now then.
I should go investigate Nekomaru's body. As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way towards Grip Tower.
Oh my.
The hell is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Level up, Kazuichi's account. What does he know? Apparently everything. Wait, now what am I doing looking at the report card? I'm supposed to be looking at the pet, that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Hikabe's fine. I'm gonna give her one more thing. Something that she would really like. Something that have multiple large tissue. There you go, fam. No longer despairful, but the hope meter is maxed up, basically. I'm actually gonna give her like a coconut juice because I want to see that full hope meter. And yeah. Oh, look at it. I guess at some point that thing's gonna change as well. But hey, it's cool to see everyone here, though. I suppose it's time to just head over to the crime scene to sort things out. I don't know how much I'm gonna cut out of things, but hey. Hey, buddies.
Serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we've already investigated everything we can here.
Oh.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Vikan's no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive
Don't
you.
screw with me! Has the Kodachi manga been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Wait, why are you?
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much, bitch. Ugh.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for? Damn it, fine, I just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well,
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not time to be staring into space. Nagito. There's definitely something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like not entirely the case. His attitude towards everyone else is strange now too. But why? Now's not time to look away. I need Kazuichi to disassemble Nekomaru's body. Okay, let's talk to Kazuichi. Hopefully that's the last thing. Come so far. There's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but it's just necessary if we're going to find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi forced Nekomaru in his eyes full of determination and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where'd you get that tool knife? Nagito gave it to me. He said he was ready before he even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito had full control of the situation. Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died, stopped functioning. His torso was covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too. Well, for now I tried disabling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, we need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. See, Heaven's got a plan for you. Oh yeah, those two different songs, I forget. Alright, guys, we just finished disabling Nekomaru's body. Check it one more time. See, there we go. And look at that. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. 7:30. So the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 AM. Clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30. Huh. Alright. 7:30 AM is strange, right? Shouldn't we provide a great time just before 7 for one with Tai Chi? Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait. So, effective radio clock! Radio clock. It's the type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so it cannot be adjusted. Yeah, I've become a Time Lord. But even if it's an accurate clock, you didn't need to install it in your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. An accurate radio clock that never slows down. That's the case. Why does this broken clock say 7:30? It's a good evidence picture, I have to admit. Anything else to see? Maybe the face again. It's like protruding from the back of Nekomaru's neck. Okay, it's this. Pause in the seat mode. Maybe the killer breaks their presses in the seat mode. Back in Nekomaru's neck, getting behind would be a Herculean task. The wire, maybe? Chest and legs are tied up with strong wire, or has it been bound? The killer's safe. Nekomaru, how did they bind him? Tip of the wire. Tied into a loop, but what's the meaning behind this? Can we just leave the bottle? Yeah, back off. I think that's everything we need. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body. It almost seems like he's glaring at him. Nagito, what have you noticed?
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. I thought there's no way you can lead this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well,
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
you don't even
So the
know?
screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches in the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
If you examine the far back door on the Great Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now to mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It have to be this door connected to the Great Hall that we entered from, right? But there's no way to check if it really is from there because that door is boarded up. It makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out. How?
Don't know.
We take the elevator to Strawberry House and we head to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? But the button used to open the door of Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Oh.
Well, you're right, but any parts to repair the door of Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here.
Huh? See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Hold on, fucko. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing of the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey.
Oh, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Huh?
Chain? This chain, here. At least the strawberry has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if it's fixed upon the strawberry hole side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry? What do you mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, you should go to the strawberry hole so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished! Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's something in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. Tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Broken doorknob added to truth bullet section of the handbook. The hell happened to him? He seems on edge or something. Who knows?
Damn
Now
right.
that reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
Has something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks? So I know what he said if he checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
Why did he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that facet at all. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there's still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of the mysteries, and maybe.
Jeez.
Looks like that's all we... Yeah, you're pathetic line again. Looks like that's all we can do, let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening, what is he planning to do about the chain? Looks like it won't come off easily, so does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Yes, leave it. I apologize if this episode does go like longer over the time, but we do have all of that stuff that we just went through in the final dead room. Okay, it's working now. Alright, let's go. So yeah, all that final dead room stuff, I'm probably going to be skipping through that anyway and editing, so might as well finish off the investigation in this part, 'cause it seems like we're really close to that. So we can start off fresh with the trial next time. Made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here!
Hey, hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. Got a lot of there saying that when you use Nekamaru's parts without my permission.
Hey, hey.
Well, I mean, even so...
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What would happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
There's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey.
Door of Strawberry Hall behind Nekamaru's body was blocked by that chain, remember? You didn't do anything about that. It doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, you won't know if you try it out. It's not even worth trying it out. No, you come all this far, say you should try it out, you should give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. Sure would be. Oh god, let's just all standing here. There's no way this door will open, not when the other side's chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I press the button. What? Huh?
Hey, hey.
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange. That's right. There's another way to say this. It definitely looks weird. The room turned around because Nekamaru's in the same exact place.
So...
What do you mean? Huh?
Hey, hey!
Still looks the same when we were in the Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekamaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means the body should be in front of the door of Strawberry Hall. So we entered from Strawberry Hall, it's right in front of the door as we walked by. Why is it like that? Why is Nekamaru's body in front of the door of the Grape Hall?
Hey, hey.
Understand, the parts I carefully arranged when I assembled the body all moved too. The body's the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over pillar and spilled oil. They've all moved the exact same way. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered Grape Hall Tower. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 100 degrees, right? I can't imagine that the floors actually rotated around 180 degrees, but is that really what this means? It's more than that. But there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. We have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Strange feeling in tower. Updated to report it to the chain. Oh, thank you for the chain.
I see.
The chain disappeared. The strange feeling I felt when I was back and forth between the two towers. Yeah, just as I thought. It's definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought. You already knew about this mystery. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why did you try investigating first?
See?
The door at the far back with a picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue in that door? Oh, there better be, fam, or else there's consequences. Well, yeah, the door handle's off already. Door with a picture of grapes on it and should lead the grape hole. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. So screws came out with it. That was weird. I don't know. It's the same as that doorknob that was on the floor. See? Screws came out with it, right? Then the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door of the grape hole. Well, that's what it looks like. When you said clue, were you talking about this? What is a clue, too? Updating the handbook, but...
What?
She get even more confused. No need to worry, just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved as if everything were linked together and you could reach it. Just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I asked him that, Nagito probably wouldn't give me an answer, so it'd be just a waste of time to ask. Thanks, we don't have the time to find out anymore.
It appears that it's time for the class trial! To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial.
Oh, now you're Akane, okay.
Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey!
How are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Akane, did something happen?
Hey!
Oh well, did you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey.
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki's surroundings started to shake and rumble. That suddenly appeared before us! The elevator. Oh. What? Excuse me? Excuse me, what? Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way. I'm gonna go! Just hold on, Nekomaru, make sure I avenge you. Just needs to be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you cannot escape.
I agree. I detect a sense of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime.
How interesting! If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. It runs off inside. Now then, we should get moving as well. Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia is going, there's no way I'm not gonna go. It's so damn annoying! Maybe it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock, until I was the only one left, and when I was about to take a step forward, we're the same stepladders. What? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movement of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just stepladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate, I always believed that I didn't mind, and like you, I know my place. What are you saying? That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent to survive would be true hope, but it wasn't. There is no hope amidst this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it's means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that. Oh well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
Hey.
There's one novel I like. A peculiar mystery story. A novel? The story's told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. When you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story's written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. Protagonist is just the protection of the reader, and his rejection turned out to be a killer, which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How'd you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on the book I never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless, reserved course student like you. But I know you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar. But maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already! I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go! Everyone's waiting!
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else. Reserve course students are so full of themselves. Nagito's shilling laugh continued as he dissipated into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right. Calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nose is settled, I stepped into Monica Rock. Oh, it's weird how there's just so few people. Yeah, just look at that. Elevator shook violently as it descended at its ever-increasing speed. If we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me how efficient the elevator Funhouse was.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continues to shake, and descended deeper and deeper, and suddenly stopped like it always does. And the door opened. Oh wow, I like the look of this place already. I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground, but it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. So sad, my chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad. Hey, don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase. Catchphrase, I'd roll the dice, and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. What an extreme punishment. Let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. I hope this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. Curtain to the 4th trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager, he was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of it. But he still tried to live earnestly, and just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive was no excuse. I want this excuse be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never, ever forgive them. And so, life-threatening trial, billowing hope and despair, begun once again. 25. Yep, that's it for this episode of Misery Mondays. I really hope you enjoy. Oh god. That was kind of a crazy episode. I mean, raw footage, realistically, at this point it's 1 hour 15 minutes, but I don't know how much I'm going to condense that escape room sequence. That was fun though, I liked the escape room sequence. But, you know, even if it was a bit dumb at points, I'll probably need to trim down the Morse code stuff, because maybe I'll look back at editing and see why that Morse code stuff was 9875. Oh no, it's not Morse code, it's binary. I forget stuff already, so yeah, in the next episode of Misery Mondays, we start the class trial. Things have somehow fixed itself back into a correct order of having class trials happen. So yeah, see you guys then, hope you enjoy, and this should be fun. Yeah, it should be fun. Chapter 1 had the rebuttal showdown. Chapter 2 had the flail. Chapter 3 had the camera angle. Now I'm hoping that Chapter 4 only has the Othello binary from the escape room and nothing more. Welcome back to another episode of Misery Mondays, everybody. We still have one skill being cheat code, and everyone else is kind of thing. We have all these bullets things to think about. Because we have the wire, which has been looped. That's quite an interesting thing to keep out. And also the tipped over pillar, which I believe, because it has oil in it, must be some kind of involvement. And also all this other information that we have. But also this other teleportation thing is quite interesting. And yeah. An intense... Wait, pressing the wrong button. Intense survival... I had to figure out the speed up button. An intense survival game awaits at the fun house. Right, when everyone had their backs to the wall, Nekomaru was killed. The barrier of the final dead room has been broken, and the ultimate weapon rises from its deep sleep. Let's see where this goes.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is, and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go!
What are you talking about? You gave us red bean bread and milk.
Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
That's cruel.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it? Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Impressive.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident?
That's a thing to try.
We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say, did she find the body before we did? And that's why she was acting strangely?
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
No.
Imbecile! I am not a woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
Well.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
What is this trial already?
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House. We went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body. The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
I just want to point out real quick, there's hearts in the background. I don't know if this is intentional or whatever, but they look like some kind of organ, maybe a lung, maybe a brain. I think it's just the patterns on them, but I doubt that it's anything significant at all, because why would the background of the class trial be important to anything? I just thought it was a nice detail.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
Hey, that doesn't mean that I could have done it.
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions. The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You could totally tell just by looking.
Huh? You said a weapon is just by looking. It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably the hammer, but there's also the podium. Wire, oil on the floor, tipped over pillar. Whoa, that's a lot of bullets. I'm gonna say pillar.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
The hammer of the tower is a weapon. Like he said, it looks like that's the case, but there is no way that the hammer could be the weapon, because if it was, it would have had oil on it. You idiot. Oh, okay then. Just have to do with how they beat the crap out of Nekomaru. The hammer is definitely the weapon they use to beat Nekomaru. Okay, let's look over the bullets again.
I guess we should figure out the weapon.
There we go. That's how the contradiction is. Okay, I got it, don't worry.
The pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
And bam.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, that's wrong, and this is exactly why.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But the hammer was a plant, which, how can metal be plant? Never mind.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
If they had done that, it could have been done, because the crash happened at 5:30, and the body was only discovered at 7:30, so the hammer could have been wiped clean and then placed there, and then the other person, or the killer, ran away. It could be, we don't know yet.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me?
Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys.
Yeah, sure you were.
I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Hey man.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle?
You mean the angles of the tower?
If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
The actual weapon has oil on it, but if it's something at the crime scene that had oil on it, it broke a pillar. Oh, what if it was Nekomaru's body itself?
I see! The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Well, yeah, but that doesn't say anything about toppling it over. I mean, that's how leverage works, doesn't it? If it's something that massive and high, if you just push from like a higher point, you can have more weight on that side be pushed over. Maybe I'm forgetting science.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
Huff puff. It's no use. It's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty frickin' heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
That can't be it, right?
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
If the links really are that much, there's no way.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word. Suicide. By the way, the fourth murder of the Killing School life was apparently ruled as suicide. Huh? No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
That's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all.
Your gut's always right.
Alright, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
And the room spins around. Knew that was gonna happen, but... Wire, button, oil, tip, pillar, chain, pillar fragment, doorknob.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Airborne
Even I
sound
think you'd
effect.
probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonya, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
The killer murdered Nekomaru by checking over the pillars. That's really it.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
Let's think about
If
this.
the pillar was not lifted, reaching
Um,
the it is beyond a dream.
pillar fragments.
What about tipping the pillar over?
What about this?
No, that's wrong.
Right, because there was none found on top of his body. Ooh.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
How big was the chunk that had the oil on it? If it was like as big as the pillar that we tried to lift with Sakane, then there's no way we could have been lifted. But if it was a smaller piece that was still able to be like lifted, then that could be a possibility still.
I briefly considered that too, but it's probably not what happened. I see. That was entirely my bad.
Maybe.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
And you have good feelings, apparently. Like all the time.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
Oh, he's got nothing to say. Nothing at all.
You guys, same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
You guess you should?
Hey, Nagito, what the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
It's because he became the lunatic. We didn't even realize.
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Oh yeah, but totally. I can relate totally.
What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Was it the wire?
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, that can't have been the gun, right? We would have heard the gun go off, but... Yeah, the ultimate weapon was all the other weapons.
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know? We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon.
Gundam what?
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst, which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
Gundam what?
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
Yes, definitely.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Oh, good, yes, I was thinking off camera that perhaps the elevator itself is stationary and the whole funhouse rotates around that instead. That's my only, like, thought right now, but we could find out soon.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Well, fuck you.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Sweet!
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
I'm waiting for Sonia to just, like, snap and just be like, shut up, you creepo.
For sure. I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
Maji Daisuke. The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle? I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. Yeah, the chain. Somehow. Unless the chain isn't there. Or the doorknob then.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place.
I mean, the walls are different colors.
And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
10 years. The whole time we've been thinking that two towers are the same building, but that was the only mystery, there's no way Nagito would mention it.
In truth,
What was the strange feeling in the tower? Regardless of whether you enter the tower from Great Hall, Strawberry Hall, basement, Nekomaru's body tipped over the Yoga stained through dismantled parts. They're just exactly the same. Maybe it's that.
are actually the exact same place.
Maybe.
That's the secret of the funhouse.
Well, I thought so. I like these
Really it?
dark, like white noises. There was one in the previous one, I believe. It just said, "Go, Sonia."
Colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
Perhaps. Nope, missed it. Can't be the wire. Can't be the goodnight button. Can't be the pillar. For Yahiko's account is the clock stuff, isn't it? Just checking everything because, yeah. Yes. So Nekomaru walking towards the. Okay, no, that's not what it was. Okay, good thing I checked.
Are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place.
I mean, the walls are different colors.
Okay, no, it's not that then. You said I saw it wrong? No way, I don't know why the walls should have been different colors. Like I said, the problem's already been settled. Shoot for the contradiction with that. I'll try the other statement. Okay, no, maybe this one.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, of course, it can't be the exact same place because the thing rotates. Of course, yes. Don't worry.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Excuse me, what? Sonia?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
Oh, right. Like, we already did find out that the rooms are the exact same room through Chiaki's school handbook. But the school handbook was placed in the middle of the room, so there was no way we could have been able to tell from this point about this kind of contradiction.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much. If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down!
Bow down? Sonya, what? Okay, then let's try this.
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Bullshit.
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
Sonya, I don't believe Monokuma can interfere at all with anything.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Advance!
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic rope, the pillar, the body, everything that he could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Everything at the crime scene. Oil on the floor, of course, yeah. Let's have a cup, just gotta go back to the topic. Okay, I already know it's gotta be the oil. So let's change the oil real quick.
The pillar and Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece.
Eventually I'll get to the oil. There we go. Nope! Explain to Prince, I'm coming my argument to great confidence. Counter remarks wait for the option to do that. Yes, I get it. The reason why I messed up that part there was because I was, for some reason, still using the bullet change button to attack the statements like this.
I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
How about no, Sonya?
Moving the body and the pillar, that might be hard even for
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar that he could have moved
Oh
it
shit!
all, easy as pie.
You bamboozled me like that, woman. Time to do this again, I guess. It's not that I don't know what I'm doing, it's that I know the answer.
The body and the pillar
And
could
just
have
got
been moved.
bamboozled at that one point.
The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved
Piece by piece.
I decree it was
Monokuma's doing. Advance. La-di-da.
That might be hard even for
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the pillar, the body, everything
There.
at the
I thought there's gonna be more statements to cut, or like that statement would have taken more to cut, but you know.
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor. When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
Hang on. There's no way we can look at the map of the stuff. But what side is the elevator on for each of them? Because if they're on like opposite sides, then that could mean something. But if they're on the exact same side, then the elevator very well likely could not have moved, and the building could have rotated around still, and the elevator just like I don't know.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
Hey, it wasn't your fault. Don't worry about it.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
Now she's fonking, come on. The mystery ties to the secret of the funhouse. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Look at Monami panicking in the back of her. It's because she's still thinking about being the ingredients for the rabbit stew.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Something happened to him? Of course, if someone already knew about it, then he would have already have gone through the killing trial and found the weapon, and thus would have been proved as the killer.
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
The important appropriate action was to learn the secret. Could he be talking about the life-threatening game?
I see.
Also, I noticed that Mikan's X was different as well.
You're talking about the final dead room, right?
Not sure what exactly Mikan's X is, because I probably don't have enough experience in medical terminology, but, you know, it's definitely different than Mahiru's and Hyoko's X's that we see right beside me.
You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself.
Conspicuous, that's a good word.
From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you.
Let me whip up a quick drawing.
At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
I forgot about that camera. Didn't realize you took a picture.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily. He retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
But boom! Put it up on the screen! As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Is it two separate towers? Lots of things that should make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
What doesn't make sense in this picture? Could it be this over here? Yeah, because there's nothing on the other side.
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle, which means if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
Nagi said there's lots of things that don't make sense in this photo. To be fair, a couple of contradictions contained within it. Sorry for that pause, I was thinking about things. What doesn't make sense in this picture? Would it be this hallway? No, it's a tower, right? It's only one tower in the picture than what we've been thinking all along. It's not unnatural at all, but you agree?
Crap!
Oh. Maybe the trees. Okay, it's the trees.
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right?
Alright, because if there were so many trees, then that means there would have been more floors down below instead of just us being on the first floor the whole time. Whatever, I don't know.
If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then, this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angle suggests it was taken from higher up.
The elevator.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo.
Grape House is below Strawberry House.
The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student.
Shut up, woman.
Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time? You know, that one time? Wait, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, what are you here? Because I just showed up. You showed up? How'd you even come here? I just left.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just now another hint figuring out the mission behind the house structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, you might be able to find the answer if you just think about it. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, Grape House is below. Oh, logic dive. Let's remember how to do things. I'll find the brake button and the jump button. Okay, there's the jump button. There's the speed up button. And braking is like that, but I think... Oh yeah, no, B is just for braking. Alright, gotcha. Oh shit, I already forgot about jumping. What a good time to be alive. Yeet. Look out for the jumps. Whoa. Obstacles, watch out. This is a perilous time to be alive. What are the questions you're going to be asking me? Okay. Oh god. I was expecting a question because of the thing. Oh, they're just appearing out in front of me. Okay. Oh. Wow. Josh, it's been a while, hasn't it? Question 1. The Strawberry House and Grape House both exist. Yes, they both do. Because why wouldn't they? Look at that road getting separated. It's like we knew all along that the truth is behind us. Alright, I should just hold that button so I know that it's the acceleration button. And not— oh! Come on, Josh. You have so much health and so much time to do things. Oh god, that was close. Hey, now. Wait! Oh, jeez. Question 2. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? They're the same building. I actually really do like this logic dive sequence because they got good music. Oops, speed! Okay. Oh, I couldn't get that speed. Oh, I was expecting the last question. Oh, good thing that you stopped me at that wall. What is going on? Okay, question 3. How are Strawberry House, Grape House positioned with each other? Vertically, not horizontally. Not gonna lie, I had to think for a second, like, which was horizontal and vertical. But, no, I'm smart. Horizon and verticality.
It's all coming together.
It's all coming together. White Hajime doing a logic dive and all that.
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go?
I was thinking like maybe the exits, or no, the keep out things, you know, the portal to nothingness. I was wondering perhaps that might have something to do with things, because they've got the clear keep outs. What could be behind those? You know, of the nothingness.
There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
So technically, the Grape House floor 3 is floor 3. The Strawberry House first floor is floor 4 of Grape House. That's definitely not right, but still.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Because instead of what was assumed, where pressing the button on the other side would rotate the thing around to have the other door be available to be opened, instead brings the floor down and upwards. So it is just an elevator, kind of like that. Where Strawberry House is located, the floors above Grape House.
I see.
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Nice.
Oh, snap. I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes.
But you can probably, very much likely, fit a rectangle inside of that hexagonal shape. So some walls were just never used in the Great Strawberry House, even. See?
Quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it?
That's really cool. I like that.
Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd!
Oh no.
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Well, you know, think about this. The Strawberry House 2nd floor with the alarm going off at 5:30. That would have been the 5th floor of Grape House. So that would be like at least 3 more floors going down to where we in Grape House were sleeping in. So that's how we couldn't have heard that other thing. But still, even if it was positioned horizontally against whatever, we wouldn't have heard it anyway if it was all the way over there, but still. 3 floors would definitely block some kind of sound like that.
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House, Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple.
They're ham sandwiches, I knew it.
Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Don't. Please. Don't.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
You know, I don't know enough about things, so I don't think senpai would apply to this situation, but... You know, I can't think of the word. Editing me, please? Thank you very much. Why can I run Monica files?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct.
I'm sorry. I just realized something. Because we all thought that they were horizontally aligned, the door in the chamber for Strawberry House was a red herring. Because even if we went to Strawberry House to try and open that door, the door would have opened normally, which it did. However, that's the reason why the Strawberry door would have opened anyway, because if it really was that other door that was connected horizontally, then we wouldn't have been able to enter that building and find the other thing. So, that thing, someone did not know about this secret, so they could not have beaten the final Dead game. But how did they get the wire?
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Fake body? I don't mean Nekomaru's body both existed, but that doesn't mean the killer prepared in advance. Is something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
Let's try... File 4 wouldn't do anything for us. It's just Nekomaru and Nidai. Body was discovered in the Grave Tower and Robotic transformation. Head severely damaged while repair. Limbs are actually designed to be detachable and seem to be very separate to deliver it. Mechanical body. Wouldn't have been that.
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Killer couldn't have prepared
I'm
it.
gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Unless
Hurry up,
it really is the goodnight button.
One of the bodies in one of the towers
Golly, your
was
hamsters.
actually a dummy!
Quite amazing, Gundam. A dummy's tasty. Nah. Alright, cannot make any sense because I can say, just say it. What if the goodnight button goes to the other
Hurry
thing?
up!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Beat the guys.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
No. So it's one of those two statements, obviously. Technically, Nekomaru isn't a machine, he's a mechanical organism. The magnetic field was unleashed at the time the meteorite landed, causing bizarre reactions from the machine.
Damn it!
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
Hey, there could have been no way that one of them is a dummy because of the wire,
Actually a dummy.
right? What?
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
Doorknob.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
A dummy's tasty.
You mean a fake body?
It can't be a fake body.
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Wait, no. Of course he died with Nekomaru. Yeah, he's a mech. That can't be the thing, so. It must be the dummy statement.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
No. I'm gonna run out of health, aren't I?
Damn it!
Where's Monami when I need her?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Hey. Whoop. Yes.
No, that's wrong!
Thank you very much. Oh.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower.
We moved. Yeah. I was scared a second. That was just froze for a minute, but I don't know.
We thought the body had moved. And that's when you said...
Not just that. The parts that I carefully arranged when I assembled the body all moved, too.
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke.
You're pretty harsh.
You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer.
Because he's too incompetent.
If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
That too.
It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken. I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
Oh yeah, the
Can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Well, oh Chiaki. A device like that. A device that transports things to different floors in the same building. I feel like I've seen that before. Are we really doing one of these? Just for one piddly word? One piddly word for a Hangman's Gambit. Well, I mean, true, but see, yeah, it's simple. I know what the question is, so we can keep these for later, because we might need them. Oh, jeez, that was close. Almost messed up the O's. There's a first E. E, L. But we also need some other things. But that T's gonna expire, so I'm gonna get rid of it. We need this V also. Although, oh yeah, we've got this. E, V, A. We don't need an L anymore. We need the A's. Wait, no, we don't. Oh yeah. Thank God. Stop it. Oh yeah. When they T. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. We just need an R. Thank you for the R. That went really quickly. Give us a lot of health, please. Oh, it's just not gonna show you health, alright.
You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
The tower is the elevator, dummy.
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself.
Ba-ba-bum.
The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator,
Then what about that elevator?
then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower?
Because fake door. Real fake doors!
And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right?
Is this how the doorknob got broken? Could it have been?
But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
Oh wait, no, never mind. I was thinking, how could that? Never mind. I'm dumb.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
Quoted, Chiaki Nanami.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
Things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. Because the body, the pill, and the oil talk about stuff for a while. There shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact that they all moved the elevator. One thing that they all have in common, they're all on the floor.
I see. Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And...
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
Something unique about the elevator? You can only enter one side at a time. Only the floor moves.
I see.
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
I'm surprised this pillar stayed upright.
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where did the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show. Just for show? Why was something like that necessary? So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their pictures signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Monokuma, what? Stop it. Well, what? Why did it play the lucky sound?
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button. But... seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair that button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door at least the strawberry hole has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix that button on the strawberry hole side, the door won't open as long as the chain's there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
Stay away from the tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower.
Gundam, no.
Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
We already proved that the elevator rotates 180 degrees inside of it. Thank you, Nagito, for bringing that knife in anyway.
What does this mean?
I know, it's a multi-tool, not a knife. I apologize. I agree. What does this mean? The two houses are connected vertically. The position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back faces the elevator in the grape house, the tower's on my right. But in Strawberry House, the tower's on the left. How can I break through this contradiction? It's simple. Kazuichi's account was the thing, right? Before we hear any single thing. Thank you. Our two houses connect vertically.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
Now it's a question of choosing which statement. Gundam and Sonium have matching arguments. Sounds like it makes sense, but is it pretty correct?
If the two houses are connected vertically...
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, there was no sound there. That's a bad thing because encoding's overloaded. Oh god.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically.
I thought it froze or crashed there. That would have been bad.
Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees? Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
The camera just did.
It was probably
Ooh.
following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side.
That is a really interesting thing. That is very sound. Wow. I like that.
Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Clues in the name, Fujiko.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
Of course he is inhuman, he's a bear.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know?
You know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
So he has 8 awesome sides.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now.
I like that line read. Because that's very, like, realistic. Oh, my. Oh, God. Basically. Said I can't do it right.
As long as you know what an Octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
8 awesome angles.
I see!
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable. I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
The place befitting of the name Octagon is probably... Grape House is the Octagon, but Grape House is so exciting.
Crap!
Where? The elevator, right? No.
Crap!
Great, I'm gonna run out of health here. That was nothing. Please don't penalize me. Oh, god damn it. No! Christ's sake. All I did was something stupid, and now this trial I fight. Yikes. Okay. Alright. By a majority vote, one is close to black is hard to make, but not the black. Too bad. Too bad. Blah, 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 blah. This is not my end. Yes, retry.
We will never give up.
I guess I'll never be able to get that thing done. That one achievement's gonna elude me for this whole game, I swear. Alright. I can pause, alright. So that's gonna be it for this episode of Misery Mondays. I apologize, but we'll think about this Octagon shit next time. Save slot 26. We're also running out of save slots. Soon we're gonna have to save over old stuff that's bad. Or is it bad? I don't know. So yeah, see you guys in the next episode. Hope you enjoy, and, well, shit like that is gonna happen. I'm not gonna return to the main menu because I need to continue with this travel anyway. Yep. See you in the next episode. Bye-bye. The Octagon Sky is a tower, but isn't the tower circular? Right, let's have a little misunderstanding. Everyone's staring. This has just made a fool of myself for everyone. I think the Octagon Sky strawberry tall grape hole. You're right, let's have a little misunderstanding. Strawberry House is the Octagon. It's four-sided. The Octagon! Where? It can't be placed inside, can it? Where?
Here.
Why?
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
I didn't.
Why is that place the Octagon?
You know how the four-sided strawberry house is on top of the six-sided grape house? If you cut a four-sided shape out of a six-sided one, you get eight edges. It becomes an eight-sided shape.
It wasn't a... Was it a regular octagon that they call it? It was an irregular polygon of an octagon. Ugh. Welcome back to Misery Mondays, everybody. It's halfway through the year, because we're on episode 26. Let's keep going.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon. Learned? The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse, which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime.
Because the building falls on top of people. You know, that's the kind of thing that I expected, but you know. Look at that amazing camera.
It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Sure it does. The funhouse destroyed another of the ultimate weapon. What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who was the killer and who did what? You piece of shit. You piece of shit. If I just answered this one thing correctly. Why, hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call Monami. Well, I could already tell I won't be pleased by this. Then let me say it right away. I'm already used to insults from slander, so I'll get hurt by mere word. Monami is as serious too faulty. It's too fatly. That's far more straightforward than I expected. It's too fatly, huh? It's just, that's not it. It's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack. Incorporate all three of these would be... Ta-da! Stu-fatly. What? There's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now. Mon ami is a serious Stu-fatly.
If I had just figured out it was an irregular octagon, then I could have ended the episode at this point. Now I feel like a dummy. Okay. It's probably a bad idea, but 26 is being saved over.
Hello. I hope your day is well.
Okay.
I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. Ugh, my heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! Ah, but be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
I'm running out of save fast, mon ami.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead. Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily? I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
Detract.
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
However...
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder.
You can't say it's only a suicide.
Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. No idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
True. Nekomaru's cause of death. Horribly damaged if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. If he was beaten with a blunt object, it would be a kill that utilized the building structure. What was Nekomaru's cause of death? Also utilized the building structure. Dead battery. Maybe? No. Wasn't. There was no way to take that much damage just from a dead battery. Okay. Cause of death. Beep boop. Skim past. Still have to 49 seconds. Falling.
I see.
Yeah, of course.
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected.
He was seen outside of so-and-so, and he went to Strawberry House. Somehow, in that hall, he went to the tower, but I guess the elevator wasn't there, and he somehow fell down into it. I don't know. Maybe.
Then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That, I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
But the door wouldn't open.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
That's mean. That's needlessly mean.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
Not just from the food. Nekomaru died from falling. Where did the killer shot Nekomaru from? Okay, to restrict behind this incident, I need to solve this mystery next. Let's go. Make your argument. Habadabab. Good night, Akane Fujiko. Contact elevator. Contact elevator. Maybe. Broken doorknob.
When the elevator is on the first floor, you can't go through the door on the fourth floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the fourth floor to the first floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside,
Oh.
the other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
I knew it.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
I need to make it clear so you understand Nekomaru fell to his death. Looks like it's all up to me.
When the elevator is on the first
I'm gonna
floor,
keep hitting
you can't go
these
through the door on the
seconds,
fourth floor.
because maybe I'll get some bonuses. But hey, I know exactly what it is.
Then, how about this? After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sense? As long as there's a moving object inside.
Bam.
No, that's wrong.
That is wrong. Break.
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it.
That must... Oh. The broken doorknob. The wire was tied to that doorknob. And he was put into sleep mode. And at some point, it would have given way and he would have fallen.
There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me. Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. In fact, he seems to have an idea, but what could that be? Just going straight back into one of these arguments. Alright, I know what it is. Show me the wire. There's the wire. Ba-dum bam bam. Or is it the broken doorknob? Could be one of those.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
I have awoken. Yeah, I know what it is. I need to agree with Fujiko.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within...
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I agree with that.
Seriously, if I would have gotten that octagon thing right away, I would have gotten that achievement, I swear.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair! That's right. He was suspended in midair. Huh? The killer tied up Mekamaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot, and hung it on the doorknob to the fourth floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Brave Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
How can he make an artificial sleep bubble? How can you do that?
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
Do I want to finish that statement?
You better not finish that sentence.
Yikes.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Argue? Kazuichi, come on.
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. What? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall?
The doorknob broke?
Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
The doorknob broke? Kazuichi, come on. I thought you were smarter than this.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push. There's no way they could do that.
What's going on? Come on now. I agree with what Kazuichi's wondering. Seems that certain difference in elevation inside the tower is going to Nekomaru. He finally answered Kazuichi's remarks. Yeah, it somehow clicked out the window. I don't know. So I wasn't allowed to do a thing for some reason. What are you doing?
There's no way they could do that.
How many? Oh, I only have so many cuts. That's why. Okay, I'm a dumb.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a... How would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
There we go. Advance.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
I just forgot about the cut thing, don't worry.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Oh, okay then. How are you even saying? I'm not the type of coward who gets thrown up by a mess of remark like that.
What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time if you want to take... But in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside is just impossible. End of story.
End of story. Why's the end of story? Okay. I had to retreat, so I didn't do it correctly. La 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 la.
It doesn't mean someone had... It's possible that he...
What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Okay.
Crap. What? Nekomaru fell on his own. Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself.
Oh, okay, you're just gonna let me do that? Alright. Oh, okay, there we go. Got it. You just have to think about the evidence quickly.
It's possible that he fell on his...
What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep.
Allow me to cut through those words.
See, at least I understand these arguments now.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason it hasn't happened was because... In that case, I should use my full power! Ooh! With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands, but... Clatter. Not yet. Here it comes! The incredible strength of 1 million horsepower! Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. That's really what it was. Then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig.
Jesus. Soda!
Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
Jesus. Well, you're fucking something, alright.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy. He gets off on this. So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down.
Oh, no, wait. I realize, Mikan's ex is kind of, just a medical cross. Alright, okay. I'm an idiot. Don't worry about me from last episode.
That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
It doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I think of happened was the wire got loose. Or he collided with the pillar.
I see.
Yeah, that would be the only way there would be oil in the pillar.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I.
As did I.
There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
His clock is a global timer. He's got the radio waves with the clock, so he knows what the time is legitimately. So the clocks in the whole building were set in a different way so that we'd all be tricked by the time. That alarm is actually set for 2 hours later, because that's the actual time that we're at, but our clocks are set 2 hours behind that. That's why the 5:30 alarm went off with Furihiko and everyone else at Strawberry House, sorry. Oh my.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed.
And it could be easily shattered if I could just get the chance to, Gundam.
How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know.
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. But I can't check up at a time like this with a little more to be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clear breaking through this contradiction. There of course is. There of course is. Where does it say his global timer? Radio clock.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No, they didn't. You can't mess with the clock anyway. Yeah, because you can't mess with it. Yeah. Rank 7:30 was discovered his body was 7. You need to crush one possibility at a time.
We headed for Grape Tower.
Alright,
before 7
Akane.
a.m.
Killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
Oh, come on. There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Not getting bamboozled by some stupid white noise now.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction, I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we've overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. The folks think we should find the answer to the mystery. Okay. Logic dive, of course. Back to this. Let's go. I remember the controls. I did this just a few moments ago. Dive start. Oh yeah, I've also been thinking that at this point, because of how close I was to the end of the chapter last time and how I ended the chapter and whatever. It's not that I can't tag on the bit at the end to whatever. How do many of us misunderstand the time in the building? Yeah. So, yeah, everyone... Damn it. Like, if I tagged on that small part in the beginning to prove I knew about the octagon afterwards, there's allusion to me saying welcome to 26, but I don't know if I want to do that. Nice. Part of my part there. So, even if I choose to do that or not, that's the whole thing. I'm still gonna try and finish this whole thing in this one session, so we might get a similar situation to 7 and 8, so we might bleed over into episode 27 in this episode, but, you know, we just don't know yet. It could, but we don't know. Oh, again? Seriously. No way. Jesus. Platforming. Is it? Would it be considered platforming? I guess it could be considered platforming. Yeet. Yeet. Okay, why am I not making that jump? That seems bad. Oh, I didn't even think about that thing in the bottom left corner. That's apparently my speed meter, showing how fast I'm going. That's cool, I guess. Yeah, see, that's like, it's like the exact same gap for the jump. Yoit. There we go, finally, come on. Checkpoint for the questions? Of course. Which clock was tampered with? The building's clocks. No way that both were tampered with. See? I know my stuff. Oh, the music! No idea why, but that messed me up for a second there. Like, why is the music going away? Hey, it's time for this. Woot! Woot! I can see your tricks and traps. I think the right. Oh! Nope! Didn't see that trick and trap. Let's go. More Gatorade. Gee. Oh, it's Fitbit support. God damn it. Don't question Fitbit support. That's what happens when you question Fitbit support. Oh, Y button is a quick jump as well. Yo. Okay. Like I said, which house had the wrong time? Both houses had the wrong time because they are both the same clock set to time to weather. There you go. Speed. Oh, jeez. I almost got tricked by that. Both houses.
It's all coming together.
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
All of them.
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
She's right, that's the main problem. Need to clarify how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. 2 hours. 2 whole hours. It's gotta be. But okay. Clock's alarm timer.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
Wait, clock's alarm timer. Is that for Nekomaru or it's... Oh yeah, it is for Nekomaru.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down? If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He screamed?
He's not the type to let out a scream.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
We did hear it. We did hear it. What was the evidence that was that? It would be... No, it wasn't for Hika's account. The wall clock.
There's no point in saying that.
Is that one of our evidence?
If does not exist in this world.
Okay, no, it's not. Alright. How much did the killer just time into the building? I don't even figure it out. Yeah, because you did
If the
hear
time in
it.
the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
I'm mistaking.
In our time.
Are there any clues that can be... If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great...
Or his scream.
Is that the time to scream?
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough.
What? Oh, okay. Kind of alarm that came for the clock in the lounge. Don't even know what Nekomaru's alarm sounds like.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can...
Kane's account. Kane did hear it. Heard a rubbling noise around 5:30.
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
Because Akane heard it.
I agree with that.
Nice. I'm getting this game, yeah!
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
Besides, they also heard it too, because they were checking that clock in the middle of anyway. That rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30. It's like the answer to how much time was literally right in front of us. 2 hours.
I see!
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
There are only Nekomaru.
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you'd definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. They were trying to lure out only Nekomaru, and that specific thing is Monokuma Tai Chi.
I see!
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they messed with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time
And when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Taichi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early! He didn't even ask you yet!
Jeez, how outrageous! I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Taichi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
I don't know what you mean by always, unless it's happened enough that you assume it to be always, but okay.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Hey, how did that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now.
What do you remember?
The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. There was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
It's whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? Can't be you, can it? Of course. It's at the lounge before the clock started ringing, so Nekomaru head downstairs to that happened. After the clock started ringing, the lounge others came over and I was with them every... Why are you making me explain that again? After all this time, you doubt my alibi now? He didn't come out. He didn't.
You're the only one! The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
That picture is still weird.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank,
No, you're Nagito.
even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
Was it something to do with one of the rooms he was sleeping in? I forget which room he was sleeping in. He couldn't.
You're definitely fucking lying.
The luxury rooms. They're soundproof and everything. Oh my, that's how Sonya didn't hear it. Because she also had the luxury room.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it. To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
I guess Chiaki was also in a luxury room.
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
So I completely forgotten about the specifics of the rooms that we were sleeping in.
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
The only people who didn't hear the rubbing noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is, what these three have in common? There's also be a secret that points to the killer. Let me guess. Luxury room. Why are you giving me all these D's? You're watching channel D, D, D! I'll try. Okay. Oh, it's not the luxury, it's the deluxe room. Okay. I got it wrong myself. Whoop. So I need these X's. So many X's. Why? Okay, fine. It doesn't give me any more, like, whatever. Alright, so... There we go, here's an E. But also we need an L. So, if I keep that X there, I can keep L's done. And it's not room, it's suite. Okay, I've got this in the bag right now. Can you not give me R's? Del Lukes. If the R runs off screen, it doesn't do anything. Okay, thank God. I was gonna say. E. Unless it really is room. Oh yeah, deluxe rooms. Okay. Oh shit. Shit. Okay. Nope. Not today. Okay, maybe today. Oh, that was close. Do. Save the S, save the S! Alright. Now just we get rid of the other stuff. Ah, damn it. No! Oh, damn it, that was bad. But hey, nope, we got this. Boom.
I got it!
I could really use some health, guys, please.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The guest rooms are divided by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the chromy room has severe airflow and track problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
No. How about no?
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Do we?
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer. Decisive factor?
Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. Killer among us. Killer murdered Nekomaru.
Crap!
Oh, no. One more time.
You're the only one!
Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
Wait. There was 5 men over on that side. Because you have Nekomaru, Fuyuhiko, Kazuichi, Gundam, and Nagito. There was only 5 rooms in each of them, so these guys had things. Was Nagito had a luxury room, a deluxe room. Gundam had the other one, didn't he?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right?
Thank you for confirming. It really is him.
Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There was only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
True, because if he did, he'd have to walk past the lounge.
Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room, just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi. Because I was in the lounge.
Oh my.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing? It's raucous, it's wild, and the supreme ruler of the Neverworld bellowing for a sacrifice. Stop making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Answer me this. Including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction, how many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Well, how could that information have been given to you? Even if you brought them into your room, they still wouldn't have heard it. That's not how 5 times the hearing of a normal human works.
Is that your argument? You
Bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence.
That is a new sprite, and he is twinging.
At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Okay, listen, Nagito. We could do that, but we haven't done two important things yet. I think you know what those two important things are by now because you've been there for every other trial. Alright.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers.
Okay, just stop being racist, otherwise that'll lead to a very bad situation.
Seriously, let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder.
Well, he tried to shoot himself in the face, of course.
What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
Dude, have we now?
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct?
Of course. Because the elevator was still stuck at Great House.
Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
Dude! Case 2, his Davis of Destruction found the hatch in the floor. No, Case 1 found the hatch in the floor of the storage room. That is how he was able to find the hatch to go up to Strawberry House again.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, he wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. No, that's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's such a thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. I don't remember anything specific from Ace Attorney, I'm sorry. Let's see. Sudden appearance? Okay, no, maybe not.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
There is a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
Contact the elevator. What information does it hold for us? Used to make between both houses broken and no longer one, because apparently he broke it at Grape House side, so it's right, Great House. Yeah. Contradiction is something's obviously wrong, so contradiction I can't shoot through. Going to find out what this is. Mistake everyone time. I'll shoot for the contradiction.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
Wait, I need to look at the other bullets that we have.
As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Okay, so probably none of those.
Broken at Grape House.
It wasn't broken. Okay, no. Is that gonna
Damn it!
kill me? Oh, it hasn't killed me just yet.
That elevator was.
Wait, I won't let me read that piece of transcript. God damn.
The only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Fuyuhiko's account is probably not right because it's just him noticing. What about the wall clock? Checking all the evidence because it's better to keep calculating all that. Clock on the second floor went off. Fuyuhiko's at the lounge points managed to stop the alarm. Kazuchi got to rush to the lounge. Nagito was the only one who didn't hear it.
Broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at
Wait.
Strawberry House at that time,
I know what I'm doing.
there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It's a good thing I remember this right at this
It would
moment.
have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a
Oh,
secret
come on.
passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me?
Wait, can you not capture blues? Okay, I'll have to try that again. Going to find out what that is. For the sake of everyone's hope, I'll shoot for the contradiction. Okay, we've seen it. I'm going to try and capture that blue statement.
Only means of travel between the two houses. As long
Oh,
as that
wait.
elevator was
No.
broken,
I've
your
got it.
assumption-
Or if there was a secret passageway.
Wait.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
Yes. Yes. Thank God I remembered this.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
Yes.
No, that's wrong.
Yes! Yes! You're fucking dead, Gundam.
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
But
You're the only one!
thank for the help, even if it's little.
Nagito, you should know. What are you talking about? Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up, yeah.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
And that's how he got the wire, yes.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
That's a quote. Come on now, Gundam.
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
No, we already were aware of this, because we were told about this.
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
What are you gonna do? And your house is gonna evolve into hellish beasts of life? Okay, it's gotta get any of
Even
these.
if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
How about no?
I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Blind? Dwells in the light, I will break through the darkness.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
Dwells in the light.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon.
Oh, of course. Maybe.
Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Yeah, see, there you go.
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body, the hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
In Funhouse.
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end.
Okay.
Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
You don't have the authority.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point.
Controller's
So
put
he
down
tried
now.
going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And, without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay?
No.
Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me!
Oh god, he's getting angry. Not just angry, pissed.
Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
Why, this seems like a good point to split an episode. Or maybe not.
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
What made me think that it was gonna be me speaking at that point? This is a class trial, everything's voiced. What the hell, Josh?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought. Truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument. It was just a mere illusion.
Shaking my head. It wasn't a one-on-one. Come on, it was a 5-on-1. The hamsters were the distraction. And the Gundam did the thing.
If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitation.
Which is exactly why you're showing us the hamsters right now to prove that they were used to distract.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to admit it. Now, just as you requested, I'll provide an argument that'll leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Here we go.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David
I like his shield design though.
Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let
Get
you!
screwed.
For the Tanaka Empire!
Boink boink. You're about to die anyway, so here you go.
David prophesied! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
This is the end! Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck.
Oh. Okay, maybe the Davis weren't the distraction method. It was that Gundam had a nice chat with Nekomaru, while suddenly the hamsters crawled around to the back of his neck and pressed the button.
As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh? Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundam. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Bringing it back to case 3. Oh no. Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through, Supernova Silver Fox Sandy! Choo choo. Click. I pressed the button? Truly, this is the Skyline Lamentation art of the Demon Mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Okay.
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own 2 hands.
If you say so. Let's see how we do. Finish step 4! Okay, stock 1. Let's look for duplicates real quick. Maybe there are some. But hey. Oh. There is a lot of stuff. Look at him. Who heard the rumbling noise? Let's see. We're at the wire on Nekomaru's feet. So yeah, see, that's a duplicate. Okay. The last step for 5:30. It's 2:40 AM right now. Because I allowed Jody this morning. What type of food you can see Nekomaru? Hamster pressed it. Okay, that pressing hamster button must be this. Look at him with his hamsters, jeez. Messing with the back of the contact elevator. No, it's the doorknob. He broke the doorknob with his face. Okay. Fuyuhiko can't sleep. Maybe it's this one over here. No. There. Please, let me. Thank you. Could it be this one? Nope. There's a fit there. So, maybe it is this one, but I don't see the other... Oh no, see, that one's a duplicate, so it must be 5:30. Oh, there we go. Got it. Into the room there about it. Hung the loop on the doorknob. That might be... yeah. I woke up at... I said for 5:30, it's 5 AM right now. Wakes up, does he need to sleep? No, okay, it's not any of those. When you press the button, the Great Hall. Just thinking about things. That one's a dupe. And that one's... yeah, both of those are a dupe, so it must be these two. Fuyuhiko see Nekomaru. That. And then... I woke up. Sock 3. Wrapping the chain around the doorknob. Unless it's one of these. Oh yeah. Duplicate. Okay, did it what to the arm in Nekomaru's chest? It's just looking for duplicates. Made up because the lamp got out, so its doorknob came off. Oh, shit. Pick it up one more time. There we go, that's the one. And that's the podium. Okay, maybe it is. Oh yeah, there you go. See, last stock, only 2 maybe. Fake weapon left at the tower. Must be the hammer. Kill the stray what after leaving the tower. This.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Here we go.
Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 AM. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final deck. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else.
That's a good picture of the killer. Look at that.
That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Great Tower for a specific reason.
There he goes to the specific again.
There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 AM, but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Tai Chi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there.
For Dark Davis of Destruction. Had a bit of... Like, I was confused of what the word said on the bottom left, but then I read the other 4 words that were above it. It was like, okay, 4 Dark Days of Destruction. That's pretty cool. I like that.
With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile.
Beep.
From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob.
That's a bit of a loose kind of knob, unless... I don't know.
After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending, and Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
He looks so weird in that picture.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already.
Stop.
Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka!
I mean, he was saying multiple times in previous past trials, talk about casting your votes, because that was one of the making your argument, and then there's, I guess, other points, but he's definitely ones to keep saying cast your votes.
My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Here we go. Look at all these results. Where's our low point? I guess it's that 60. Because otherwise... Oh no, maybe the 50. That 50 was something. Plus the bonuses. B! I'm still not gonna end up doing things. Oh yeah, see. This step's 33 points. Maybe that was the Kazuichi thing, but I don't know.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever!
What?
Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Important! Gosh dang it. Don't you hate when it happens? Who is found guilty? Monokuma vote! Pull the lever and see what happens, Monokuma vote! The boy is found guilty! Ha! The gun boy. Trial end, all rise. What am I right now? I don't know. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, but I think slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again! Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one to kill the robotic Nekomara in his amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay, I said it all over the bite of my tongue. Ow, I bit it again.
Now then.
Now that we decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the instant's over. We can't finish it until we hear from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you, Eva, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want me to talk to one who is lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
It's what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing! Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake.
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost. And he died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be the
If
will
he was
of
just
causality.
trying to cling to life. There are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain! Fine then. I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse, and I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say, I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you.
He was serious too. He gave it his all to try to kill me. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it.
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
This scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
Alright.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
It's all about giving people everything they've got, even if it is punishment time.
Nekomaro Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why did you fight? We're all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you. However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Huh? Do you mean you'd rather die?
Fall, my tears.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life, that's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term, dog eats dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight with that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life.
I renounce you!
It's a violation of the natural order. It's the arrogance of humanity.
You...
Are you saying all that just to justify what you just did?
But...
But it sounded like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall, my
But even so, don't you think it's better alternative to slowly starve to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime.
you...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Oh, Nagito, I already did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was a mere child's play.
Well,
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that... well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me. You didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
Just who do you think I am? I'm history's greatest monster! My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of the foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin!
Yes, indeed.
Yay! Who got it? I prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Wait.
This is just too much.
I beg of you.
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia.
I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not benefit a noble such as yourself. Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However,
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness. That is why, until the very end. Pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
That it is. What's he gonna do this time, fellas? Let's find out with this quick little thing. Something about that is cool, I like it. Pineapple. Huh. Got a Tanaka Stampede. Well, he is a breeder. What are you doing? Oh, is he just gonna leave it behind? He's got a stick. You don't have the time to do it, Gundam, no. Okay, no, he didn't have the time. There he goes. Oh. Oh, this. Look at what? Except we're just gonna drop him. Oh no, he's gone. Oh my. Gundam! No! No! Even after Gundam's gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep within our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? That was the right thing to do. I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it! I'm so pissed off, I need to throw something!
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worrying about each other. Thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me! Damn. Why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though you feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl its way out of hell, and I presume he'll be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward and live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in pain. We can't allow that.
Hey!
So how long are you guys going to stand around chattering? The class trial's over, so it's okay for you to hurry back to Jabberwock Island, you know. However, the kiddie school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that. Hold on. How much longer are you going to keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back to eat some food.
Hey,
Hold on a sec, that move shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Let's go back for now and eat. And then after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. This class trial has come to an end, and once again we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group is definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but last that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to retain so many valuables from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters, or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all, even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Where is it, the lonely little Nagito? You're all alone tonight, too.
What's the matter?
What's up? Your face looks scary. I see, so you can tell. Now, perhaps you found out who the traitor is. You know me well.
Wow.
That's what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. I see, so even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown's gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why just help me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey,
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize for the final dead room. No, yeah, what about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
you don't even
Well,
know.
it's the traitor from the Future Foundation hunting among us, right? Including that person, and the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Host Peak Academy, right?
Of course.
That's right! I just reused stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But
And this file even contained information about the traitor. Is that person also a former student of Host Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
hey,
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you just set false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
well,
That's not my point.
right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up.
Well, you're completely correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No,
Well,
no.
that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff. That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation. You know?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey,
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep.
I...
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no. I mean, I want everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too. Well, I knew you would say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just I thought you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. Nor the great absolute hope that shines brightly in step ladders just as myself and despair exist. You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Remind you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Lie.
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact you're even involved in something like this.
Wow.
Am I? I actually think that's very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know.
Would you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I wouldn't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope! I think this is implying what I think it's implying. No further speech, because Danganronpa 1 spoilers. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey.
Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Huh? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on the island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question. If that's the case, that person's already on the island. Well, wouldn't that be exciting? Oh my. How much we got left? 2 days? Oh, 5 days. Okay. And that's chapter 4. That certainly was good. But I've heard things as well claiming that the next chapter as well is also pretty damn good. So I'm excited, as always. I wonder if I'll have enough save slots to finish the game. Bread for destruction. Hellhound earring. Could you be referring to the Hellhound earring? Empty slot 27. Yeah, because see, we only have 30 slots, and the rest would just go back to the prologue, so... Here we go, empty 27. After being released. Oh, what am I trying to do? Trying to read this? It's the end of an episode. Let's see how our pet's doing, okay? We'll give her one more present. One more! And then that'll be the end of this thing. I'm sure they'll love potato chips. Go on, then. There we go. So that's it for this episode of Misery Mondays. In the next episode, we start chapter 5 after all this time. I don't know if I'm going to be splitting things up yet, but... well, we'll just have to see when we see. So, in the next episode of Misery Mondays, you will be seeing some good shit, my friend. I'm sure it'll be great. See you guys then. I hope you enjoyed, and farewell.